Yo, chat. I just want to say that I'm dead because I had to. Whatchamacallit? Wait, let me turn this up a little bit. Chat. I had to cut my hair today, and I just want you guys to know I look very different. Okay, I look extremely different. I lost 80% of my hair, and I'm crying. I cried. I keep crying, and I'm dead. Yep, I'm basically bald now. So I'm a little bit shy. I'm a little bit nervous. So what if I just don't show my face today? What if we just use mommy Poke for today? All right, wait, hold up. Peep this, chat. Peep this. All right, peep this. Chat. Look. What if we just do something like this? Where is the thingy again? Shit. I'm trying to. Oh god. Okay, wait, hold up. Why are you edging us? Okay, it's not that I want to, but it's just I look really different. So I'm very shy. Wait, let me pull out my VTuber avatar. Give me a sec. How do I be a? Let me pull out my see if I can make something work here real quick. Sec. Settings. Scan QR code. Excellent. Okay. Let me see this real quick. Okay. This looks good. We're gonna get this up here. It's a browser source. Add existing. Yo. Alright, chat. Because I made a very drastic change in my hair. What if I just don't show my face this entire stream? You guys like VTubers anyways, right? Yeah, you guys like VTubers anyways. So show your face once, then it will ruin immersion. Once up to show face, nah, I'm good, bro. Oh my god, dude, it's just I'm just so not used to this hair. I wanted to cut it tomorrow, but I was scared that tomorrow is gonna be a little bit too rush. So I got a haircut today. Wanna peep this? 50 subs. Yo, I mean 100 subs. Chat, don't say it. Do it if you mean it, Do it if you mean it. Wait, I need to disable my deactivate. Okay. Does it look something like this? Let me see. Okay. Yep. I've deactivated my main camera. Let me just let me bring up this real quick. Okay. Oh, chat. I genuinely look a lot more different. So it's the army haircut, yes. It is in fact the army haircut. So oh my god, dude. I don't know, man. Wait, let me bring this down a little bit more. Alright, fantastic. We're just gonna go on with the stream like this. I'm not gonna. Don't break immersion. Fantastic. Don't break immersion. Fantastic. All right. So today is gonna be a VTuber stream, and since I'm a VTuber, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say. Oh my god, Wuthering Waves is just completely dog shit. Holy shit! Imagine playing that god awful garbage. I'm just kidding. Okay. Anyways, yo, how do we know you drink the apple juice? Check. I have holding up with me. I have with me. I bought this. It was from Europe. Fine Tawny Porto wine. 19.5% apple juice. Straight from the Douro Valley of northern Portugal. It is huge. It is 750 ml. And more yeah, and I have with me right here. I have my little cup. So we will now proceed with the apple juice stream. And then we'll do MrPokke and all that. I'm pouring. Can you hear?
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
I'm not sure if you guys can hear that, but that was me pouring. How many membership gifts for Bolt review? Okay, first of all, chat, it's not Bolt. I'm not Bolt, alright? I don't have to shave Bolt for going to war. But my hair is very, very short. And it is probably the shortest I've ever gotten it to be for the past, like, 4 years. Because this is the first time I'm going back to my military service ever since I graduated from university. So this is the first time in my life ever that it's like my hair 4 years ago. And I'm just not used to it. I'm genuinely not used to it. Where's the proof? It's the same photo. It's the same photo. It truly is indeed. Indeed. Wait, hold up. Let me take a sip of this apple juice real quick. Ding, ding, ding. Oh my god. Okay, there's no
we'll
way.
miss you, Mr. Bulk.
There's no way in God's green earth we're finishing this entire bottle today. All right, absolutely zero chance. Wait, let me move me a little bit, make myself a little bit bigger. Oh yeah. Yo, any VTuber riggers. One day we'll make MrPokke a real thing. So you know what? On days where I'm like bold as well. So chat, what if I just don't show my face for the next 3 months? So for the next 3 months, just don't show my face until my hair grows back. I got a haircut today. It's very short too. It's different. It's different. No face, no bosh of a VTuber. What? Plus 5K viewers. Is this your last stream? This is not my last stream though. Tomorrow is my last stream. Tomorrow is my last stream. Your videos won't be as viral. Nope, that's just lying. People hate me. People hate it when I see my face. And when I do devs, listen. Insane. It's just brain rot. So people actually don't like to see my face. They only like it when I translate CN stuff. So, yeah. It's honestly fair. And now that we have the VTuber buff, it's gonna be even better. We're gonna get 20,000 billion more views. You know what I'm saying? You can use a wig to cover my short hair. Okay, you know what? Wait, there's it. Okay, let me get a cap. Let me get a cap. All right. Good morning, guys. No, you guys haven't seen the hair yet. So this is my army cap or the navy cap, whatever. So, tomorrow this time is gonna be my last stream. Then the day after, I'll be gone, essentially. There's our army boy. Yep. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You look like a farmer from NA. Alright, chat. I'll just not show my hair. It's all good. Who am I? MrPokke is dead. MrPokke is dead. Okay, chat. What shall we name our price? It's not that bad because you guys haven't seen the hair yet. All right, it's not that because you guys haven't seen the hair yet. So you guys don't think it's that bad. Twitch chat is mean. Twitch chat is honestly very, very mean. YouTube chat, you guys are great. You guys are great. Did someone just say he's going to a concentration camp? You're fucking crazy, buddy. You're fucking crazy. Nah, I'm good. All right, chat. $100. So if YouTube Oilers wanna share with Twitch, we'll combine both. We'll set it to 100, and we'll go on from here. All right, hey, fantastic. Anyways, I'm honestly fine with just this cap today. Please tell me you didn't tell the barber 4x2. Nope. But I did tell him number 2 for my sides. I told him to just basically leave my fringe to above eyebrows, which is exactly what he did. I think this hair is pretty much the best I could have gotten out of it instead of like going full bald. So yeah, but I just look so goddamn different that I am actually uncomfortable looking at myself in the mirror. It's just so weird because like for 4 years of my life, I've not like had short hair for a long ass time. By the way, this is the apple juice. This is the apple juice. Whole ass apple juice. Yo, cheers to that chat. Grow a beard. I'm Asian. Doesn't work that way. All right. Anyways, chat. Today is gonna be a day of joy, fun, and laughter. Salute to us. Pretty sure it doesn't work that way. It's gonna be a day joy of fun and laughter. As we embark on the apple juice. You know what? Fuck it. Hey, chat. We'll do a QQ0 cycle, and then every time I reset, I take a shot. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna yap. We're gonna react to kind of stuff. So this whole day is just gonna be us yapping. And if anything interesting comes up, let me know. This is the second last stream for a long ass time. So I'm basically pretty chill. I just wanna yap about like some stuff just so that my editors can cook in the future. Yep, Master QQ0 cycle deal. Okay. Anyways, how are you guys today? Are you gonna do Yanagi early access? Already did it. It's cooking. Hopefully, it gets approved by tomorrow, so it gets shipped up by Tuesday. So yeah, we're good. Chat, I'm not bald, by the way. I'm not bald. It's just my hair now is really short. React to the Gacha Smack hot take video? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, we are 100% reacting to the Gacha Smack hot take video. We're gonna make it to a 1.5 hour cinema. 100%. Early thoughts on Jane versus Yanagi. Oh, you guys might talk about Jane versus Yanagi. Okay, first of all, they don't work. Jane and Yanagi just does not work. Yanagi needs to be with herself. Jane Doe is just Jane Doe. They just don't work because they are both on-field anomaly DPS. Second thing I realized is Yanagi is kind of like Kafka. I'm not sure if they mentioned it in the dev live stream, but her kid essentially is that she's kind of like the Kafka of Disorder team comps. So pretty good. Compared to Jane, I think we are gonna see a very similar situation with Jingliu in the future. You know how like Jingliu? I feel like Jane is a little bit like Jingliu in a sense where her ceiling right now is like very high because her base numbers are so high. Just like Jingliu. When Jane was first released, her multipliers, everything was so high. But like Jane is like a very solo champion. Right? She doesn't really rely on anyone. She just relies on herself, dodge here and there, and then you just do like a bit of damage. So maybe 6 months later down the road, when we have more synergistic team comps, it might be a little bit hard to catch up. Whereas for Yanagi, her team composition with Bernice is honestly very nice as a Disorder team comp. So those are my thoughts. Currently, where it stands right now, I think Jane Doe probably still... Not probably, I feel like Jane Doe outperforms Yanagi. In terms of just raw damage numbers, so multiples are just way too high. So yeah. Black Ops 6 drops this week, and I'm going all in on the game. He even got the army look just to play. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to play Black Ops 6. Absolutely. Salute. Nah, I'm good. How the fuck is Jane? Jane is not. Who said Jane is being powerful? Count the fuck now. It's bad luck to use a head inside the house. Then sub up Lil Pop. Hi there. Quick question. Does Divergent Universe refresh rewards how often? I'm pretty sure it's like the same. I'm not sure if you're referring to the relic fragments and the credits and all that kind of stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's like 33 runs of like normal SU. I don't know if it's the same category. So yeah. Have you tried Yanagi and Rina? Oh, absolutely. Yanagi and Rina is very nice. Both electric. I think best in slot right now is probably Yanagi, Rina, and Bernice for highest damage. Then if you want to go for comfort, you saw about Rina for Caesar King. Something like this. Yep. Yanagi. Oh! Yanagi's Aboba is absolutely out of this world. Like if Jane Doe has the Gyat, then Yanagi is for the Aboba. Her Abobas are absolutely out of this world. You guys will see what I mean when I show you guys the intro. Holy shit, it is absolutely huge. It is absolutely huge. So yeah. Yeah, is Yanagi's W engine a must? Gray's, I feel like Gray's W engine is a very nice substitute. So not necessarily a must in my opinion. If you have Gray's W engine, is gonna be quite nice. What about without Bernice? You kill yourself. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like Yanagi, I didn't really test out any team comps without Bernice. I don't really have a lot of time, to be completely fair. But I only exclusively play Yanagi with Bernice. So maybe who knows, right? Yanagi might work very well without Bernice. But from what I've seen so far, Bernice kit just synergizes way too well with Yanagi. We don't really have any other off DPS that can apply the burn as much as Bernice. In fact, we don't really even have a burn anomaly unit, right? Who is gonna apply burn anomaly? Soldier 11? Shut the fuck up. No one else, right? Yeah, there's basically no one else. So yeah. Yep, I'm from the Navy, pretty much. Nice that you can take it off. When we hit 100 subs, then we take it off. Yo, goobers! Then we'll take one. Yippee. If you're gonna attack this order, at least try with Jane. They are clashing for field time. Is what I've noticed. Yanagi requires a lot of field time as well. Because her kit is essentially weaving in your basic and your special and all that kind of stuff. So Jane also wants a lot of field time. That's why they kind of clash, in my opinion. I feel like it might still work just because Jane is just like such a powerhouse of a multiplier. So yeah. Is Yanagi crit build possible? Nope. What will it take? 100 subs. What about Yanagi, Rina, and Seth? Pretty decent, but you are not triggering her main point, which is disorder. Because the whole point of Yanagi is to trigger disorder. I mean, you guys, did they say how the disorder works? Like, she really performs very well with disorder. So, I guess mono electric still works. You get a shot very quickly. But then you can't make use of half her kit, which is to trigger disorders. So, I don't think it's that good to run her in the mono electric. So, yeah. Best this drive since it's not off field. 4-piece Thunder, in my opinion, is pretty good. Either that or 4-piece attack if you plan to switch here with Bernice. Either 4-piece Thunder or 4-piece attack. The 4-piece anomaly technically is pretty good, but you can give that to Rina. So Rina can be the one applying the electric anomaly attribute debuff. Then Yanagi can be the one using the 4-piece Thunder. So yeah. 2-piece is quite flexible. There's pen ratio, there's attack, there's anomaly. You can kind of just run whatever you want. Yo, if what up? You think lighter could... Oh, I didn't test lighter at all. There's no lighter in the CE server. The lighter batch will come next update. So I can't play with lighter at all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have Dandadan on me. So if I have Dandadan on me, I'm probably not that interested. But we'll see. We'll see. So Chaos Jazz is not good. Chaos Jazz is completely useless on Yanagi. Chaos Jazz is literally for all field DPS. So it is completely and utterly useless on Yanagi. Please don't get that. Yep. The Nikke anniversary is going live in 20 minutes. Ooh, chat, do we watch Nikke live? Do we watch Nikke? Anybody got a link? No? Nuh-uh? Nuh-uh? Oh my god, I see it. Nikke X is Mr. Bean. This ain't a Hoyo shell corner. Chat, I've been watching a lot of Breaking Bad for like no reasons whatsoever, bro. Ooh. Wow, they go live like fucking 30 minutes before, and that's kind of crazy. How long is a Nikke live stream? How long is a Nikke live stream, by the way? Four hours? Pokke watching Nikke. Chat told me that we have a live stream. I mean, it's the anniversary live stream, so we might as well check it out. Yo, Andy, what up? 43311. 30 minutes. While the game is unhinged, they genuinely have better story than Hoyoverse. Watching Ark Knight's live stream, nobody plays that game. How long will be gone? I'll be gone for 3 weeks. Last time it was 1.5 hours. Okay, can we get a... Yo, mods, can we get a poll? Do we watch Nikke live stream? I didn't allocate time today to watch Nikke live stream. Do we watch it? Let's get a poll. Nikke live. 70% yeah. 70% yeah. 60... Oh, it's going down. 60% yeah. Oh, there's a lot of no's. Oh my god. That is a lot of no's. That is a lot of no's. Consider YouTube chat as well. Alright, YouTube, type 1 if you want to watch Nikke. Type 2 if you don't want to watch Nikke. Wait, Kazusa, can you create polls now? Or still not yet? Oh, that is a lot of 2s. All other streamers are getting paid to watch it. Oh. Okay, chat. Unfortunately, we're not getting paid to watch it. Okay, we're not gonna watch it. Alright, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Now I'm very upset because I didn't get paid. Can you say hi to your rank 1 EM? Hi. Yo, yes, Beth. Do 30 runs of Simulated Universe right now. Excellent. Okay, yeah, chat. I guess we're not gonna be watching Nikke because we're not getting paid for this. Time is way too precious, right? Time is way too precious, so it is what it is. Anyways, let's continue on towards Daily Village. And we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Oh wow, YouTube Frogs just got a pull up when we already decided that we're not gonna watch it. That's excellent. Well, 100% no. That's crazy. 70% no from YouTube Frogs. Alright, cool. Am I bald? Yep, I'm bald. No, I'm not bald. It's just that I don't really want... My hair is very different now. So 100 subs to get me over. Robin Cooked.
Wait a minute, this is how I live it. One verse in, while we standing there and dissing. I'm a star rapper, dazzling methods, top-notch ninja with the roast on your feathers. That's a straight finger, imaginary breaker. Shiny colors, baby, like my clothing, now your dresser.
She sounds like she's about to come in game.
News rapper, the one that brings the pressure. Surfing while I'm hunting through the night, yeah, rolling through the city as a ranger. Show flaws, look at me, you ain't gonna ball. Stay silent and my rapping will bring a crowd. This is how you dress some looks for everyone involved. And if you aren't suited to rap, then I'm gonna cut ya off. But you got me looking stylish every single time. Pedal play and I'm rated on a top grade. You ain't walking out line singing what you want. And you know I got a bench for the ones who gone. R.I.P. to your causing fame, I carry on. When I strike, you won't even see that's what I want. Using techniques, this is what we call ninjutsu, y'all. That's how I know my ninja mantra will carry on. See your brother send his fallacy, I knew he's wrong. You took a family reputation, now look out upon. All this time you've been alone, fight me 101. You ask me how you be like this, how you live like this. Why you worry about it, girl? Get up on my stage.
Oh my god, Robin. Just saying the same words over and over again. Brought his brain rot. Alright, fantastic. Excellent. Called not so unusual on Techie's latest video. Oh my god, what? Character called Robin. She has like this color palette. It's like pink and like blue or whatever. So they're saying like, oh, she's like for. Oh my god, I missed my hair already. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, bro. trans people, and she's trans, like she's trans, but then apparently it's like it's not. Then it's like a huge war.
So why is bro yapping about this now when I needed him on the fucking front lines? Why is he yapping about it? Where was he, man? First of all, it's lesbian, and second of all, she's not transphobic. She's a
Bro farmed a 3-minute clip of mine on my clips channel. That's crazy.
tectone sexual, meaning that she is my cum slut, and everybody fucking knows it. Okay. Also, if you like this video, Robin is also technically your girlfriend. I will share them. Okay. You're welcome. But why is bro a yapaholic when this shit's done with?
Nah, I'm a yapaholic when we play League of Legends. The moral of the story is, yo, Tectone, if you play League of Legends, I'll yap whatever the fuck you want to yap, genuinely.
Right. It's the same
The League of Legends brings out the best in people.
thing. Why did bro never call out Mina? Oh yeah, I'm being a hypocrite. Like bro drank over calling out Mina being a hypocrite. Bro is that afraid to weigh in. MrPokke, come on, man. Bro's deploying in a week, and bro is too afraid to tell the truth until it's convenient, man. What the fuck is this bullshit? I'm about to give this dude a nice spanking.
Like, whether she trans or not. So that's exactly the example.
And what the
What a great clip. Rappa damage showcase. So we get double right here. Let's see this shit. I mean, that was honestly okay. Holy fuck! 1 million! What the fuck, dude? 1 million with a pure 4-star team, by the way. With a pure 4-star team. Pella is a run Mei substitute. Fantastic. If he aims Rappa, we can cleanse it together. We just Woo! He stands there unfazed! No reaction, absent. Just dodge better. What game is this? Oh my god. Okay, honestly, we don't need to see this. It's fine. Yeah, what's this? Genshin Impact, especially almost all of the Archon Quest boss fights in Genshin Impact, they were all really, really good. Better than Honkai Starbucks, better than Zenless Zone Zero, might probably be better than Wuthering Waves. Better than Wuthering Waves.
You're exploring deep
Because I'm using baby ass teams, you know, because my team is actually dying. So I'm just like, it's
in the woods.
yeah, Paimon is the best thing that ever happened in this goddamn planet. Hey, Paimon. Yeah, fantastic. Because Sunday. When's her birthday, by the way? Oh my god. When's her birthday, by the way? It's tomorrow? Shit. The day I go to war is the day. Oh, okay. What a dumb fuck. Blood thinks is a dog. Incest. So cute. I think we've seen this before. Yeah, that's fine. Smack's on to phase 6. 1.3 live stream did they cook?
On gacha games, bro. It's like, holy
in version
shit.
1.3, you can pin your favorite agents and
Thinks he
Bang Boo.
runs your shit? Like,
You can pin your
dude.
agents and Bang Boo for the agent menu.
Maybe if ZZZ did decent numbers. Yeah, true, Andre. Hey, listen, that's the other thing. Like, what would you want me to do? This shit mid as fuck.
Remodeling shop, Bang Boo.
What? Poke out a frame 1 upload, bro. Barely scratching 20k views. Nobody gives a fuck. They just keep the stack with y'all. Chat, we go here. Let's hold up. Look.
Okay, wait.
Hold up,
It is
chat.
20k views now. To be completely fair, I think it's 20k views now. Wait, is it actually 20k views? Oh my god, I'll be so embarrassed if it's not 20k views. Hold up. Is it 20k views? 20k? Yo, chat, do you think it's 20k? Bro, it's 23k. We are rising, chat. We are rising. We are actually rising with this one. Look at this HSR story. 8.2k views. I might as well damn near kill myself for this. Got 5 hours, by the way. 8,000 views. Nobody watching this shit, right? Zen, we are rising with this one. We are rising with this one, right? Blood doesn't know what he's talking about. Absolutely. Fausalor Isekai. I'm dead. Holy shit, she is absolutely fucking massive. This is not what she looks like in game. There is no way she is this big. Alright, let's just come to find out.
예? 예?
Yeah, that's just way too big. Alright, that's just way too big. Elation is everywhere. I've had enough of brain rot, right? I'm literally going to war. I've had enough of brain rot. Terraton's voice, I think, Genshin Impact. Oh, what a happy little guy. Oh, what a happy little guy. What a happy little fella. What a happy little boy. Oh my god, his one sub is 30 seconds. 500 bits is 30 seconds. Holy fuck. That's a diabolical price, by the way. That's a crazy ass price. Blood charging Michelin star prices for this Abudon.
That's why we have to hurry.
I thought that's what Hoyo wanted.
Oh, when he was a happy little boy. When he was a happy little boy. Ooh. Is that a goddamn laptop? Sorry, the That is absolutely raw. It's still breathing, buddy. There's no way that looks cooked. That is completely raw. There is absolutely no way that is cooked. Chat, I eat steaks, right? I've seen a lot of food videos. In the words of Gordon Ramsay, the cow is still fucking mooing. There is no way in hell that shit is cooked. Bro literally just torched it. Didn't even toss it in the oven. Just torched it. So everything inside is basically just raw. That is 100% raw. It's cooked. Alright, chat. Ayo mods. Let's get a poll. Is this raw or cooked? 1 for raw, 2 for cooked. Alright, let's see it. Let's see how many foodies we have in the chat. How many foodies do we have in the chat? Yep, that's a lot of ones. That is a lot of ones. From both YouTube and Twitch. That is a lot of 75% yes. Why do YouTube vlog be different from Twitch? YouTube is like 75% no. What do you even ask? Cooked? Oh wait, it's okay. My YouTube mod made a poll where the question is cooked ? Yes or no. So it's no for cooked, which means it's raw. So everyone, we can all collectively agree our dish is fucking good, right? Okay.
Here's the dipping sauce. You have chimichurri, homemade ponzu, gochujang aioli, and
What about like the side of grass? You know, when this thing can get up and get on his feet and can start to chowing down the grass for itself. You know, and let's get a side of grass for this.
garlic sesame dressing.
Shouldn't I get the salad first?
He literally just pulled out a side of grass. That's absolutely
There you go. Lobster mac and cheese.
Holy fuck! Okay, you know what? That looks good. Hey, that looks good. Oh my god, that looks oh my god. Okay, that looks good. That actually looks good.
So good. Let me try.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that, dude? What the fuck is that, dude? That is it's moving. It is literally moving. I'm dead.
It's really good.
Holy shit. Alright, that looks pretty good. Damn. Okay, look at it, chat. Look at how red this thing is. It's the same fucking color as a goddamn cherry. Shut the fuck up. That shit is wrong. All right, go. This video made me very, very. This CN animator is really something else. Oh my god, we're gonna do a CN translation again. 原神打磨利器真的需要这样吗？ Is this really necessary if we want to sharpen our weapons?
你咋就不开枪？你咋就不开窍呢？五彩斑斓的黑，五光十色。
Oh shit! My job got replaced by AI. All right, you guys can just watch it yourself.
的白就是这样，接着再这样，最后再这样，懂了呗？
这需求比让秋秋人跳芭蕾舞还离谱。懂了，是这意思不？您尝尝。
对，就是这样。
这都行？你居然能听懂这么魔幻的要求，吓死我！其实这是我给他的第一版设计方案。不愧是你，化妆旅行者，你今天是有什么事情找我吗？我想让纳塔最厉害的著名师帮咱打造一个神秘的小玩具。那个。较为私密的委托，我一般可不做。虽然考虑是你的话，核心需求是能为某个人做到量身定做。啊，量身定做？切，什么啊？想让希诺宁姐姐打造一枚定制戒指这么难吗？戒指做出来是送我的？别闹了，我不缺这种小玩意儿啊。那这是啥？原来早就给我造好了，还刻了我的名字，挺上道的。那个，别误会，你帮了娜塔这么大的忙。
Holy shit！ でかいね。
所以只是想表示下感谢。行了，名字是过去对未来的祝福，心意我就收下了，拜拜，希诺宁姐姐。名字是过去对未来的祝福吗？
I just check. Okay, something I just realized. Look at her chin, guys. This chin is so goddamn sharp. It could literally kill you. If she rests her chin anywhere, it would just step right through. Blood's looking like a knife. Absolutely insane. Yeah, I've really seen this. This is a huge problem.
Alright. Have you ever wondered why the newer
It's time to farm. Well done. Excellent video. Excellent video. Alright. It's time to farm. Let's get this. Wait, can we get a farm emote? Can we add a farm emote? Let me see if we get a farm emote somewhere. Oh, there's the one. People farmer. Can we get a better one? It's just ugly as fuck. Farm. People farm. Fork. They all look so ugly, guys. They all look so ugly. What the fuck? Fart. Farming. Okay, you know what? We'll just use people farm. Yo, mods, can we rename people farm to just farm? Yeah, rename people farm to just farm. All right, this is good. This is good. Whoa, there, Connor, calm down.
I think because the problem is we've also been so exposed to incest in anime that you can only look at it as this kind of like degenerate, gross thing.
Yeah.
Which it is.
Yeah.
But I do think in a world like, and the setting that it is in, I could see why it could have been used for a very powerful story piece. Because they're in it. He's literally, they are relying on each other. No. I do not like incest, right? I'm not a guy who gets pumped about it.
Hey, that's great. CN just announced Akron keyboard and outfit. Nah, I'm good. She's lit. Yeah, we've seen this before. Mars band champions in League of Legends. Lucian, Karma, Senna, Echo. Is this 2012? Cleanse your brain rot. I lost interest. It is what it is. Mesmerizing. Okay. Play this song before you leave for the military.
Your daddy was home when you left.
Chat, this is different, by the way. Singaporeans don't have this. They have the C-130 rolling down the stream, dip right out in the...
Mama was home when you...
From Rick and Morty. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Yes, son of a bitch, I'm in. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Paimon VA struggling because of a strike.
Paimon's voice actor is currently facing financial struggles. In a tweet, Karina explained that they and their husband are deeply affected by the ongoing strike, making it difficult for their husband to find a new job. Karina themselves...
Holy shit, she's staring way too hard into my soul. Let's calm the fuck down a little bit, right? Let's calm the fuck down a little bit.
Making it difficult for their husband to find a new job. Karina themselves mentioned that they have a disability, which makes it challenging to secure a steady job. Because of this, they heavily rely on streaming and teaching acting as their main sources of income. Right now,
I have a disability. I have brain rot. Caused to me by my own damn chat. When I started making videos, when I started streaming, I was a fully functioning human being. And as time went by, I realized that chat has given me terminal brain rot. It is what it is.
Now, they need support to increase their Twitch viewership so they can cover medical bills and meet daily needs. Karina has entertained us as the voice of Paimon, and now they need our support.
Wait, so who voiced Paimon in the latest patch? Is it a new VA? It's still her? Wait, then why is she... why is there a problem? She literally voiced the patch, right? Then isn't it fine? She's still doing a job, no? The ending change?
By simply watching their streams, saying hi in the chat, or even donating a small amount if you can, you're helping someone in a tough time.
Yeah, 100 subs and I review my head. That's a real dubs right here. Zero cycle, no DDD, dual DPS. Oh wow, zero sustain. Alright, let me know again next time. Sunday, shut the fuck up.
Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I... Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I... Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I...
New Zelda Zone 0 brain mode. What is this game? Oh my god, it's Bandicam, guys. That's crazy. What is this game? This game is called Bandicam. Shut the fuck up. This game is not called Bandicam. Oh, this is Zelda Zone 0. Yeah, I probably can't be an FPS with this. I just want this. Cause Sunday birthday. Dun, 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 dun.
The next video is rated.
Hell yeah, bro. War. That's what she was built for.
Guess you have to be there.
I did not see him there. Oh my god, Dennis did not see at all. Where the fuck is he? Oh my god. Oh, diabolical edit. Diabolical. I couldn't see absolutely holy war in the comments. Alright, we're gonna react to this as well.
Alright, come on, man. You got it. You got it, baby. Come on, baby. Flop, flop, flop.
That's what you got.
Okay. Looking good there. Looking good there. Looking good there.
Let's improvise.
Bop, bop, bop. Okay, cool. See, what happens, chat, is we're risking more damage for more, I think that's good. We're risking more damage for more energy recharge, but it's risky doing that shit. Wait, how much fucking, like, shield does this little dude over here have, bro?
Ninjutsu inscription states,
What the fuck?
when the time has not yet come.
Bro, shield is beefy.
What did I even? Oh my fucking god.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Step up. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Existence is unity.
Dreams do come true.
That is a lot of
Ladies and gentlemen.
I have no idea if we're gonna react to the whole thing, but this video has been brought to my attention yesterday night by Sarah. So alright. That's one. That's two. Oh wait, that's not two. That's one. What else? Two. Alright, two. POV you ranked at night. This is lying for fun. Oh my god.
You say about me?
This is literally from a goddamn clips channel.
He can teach you, you know.
A fucking 3-minute clips.
He can teach you, you
He
know.
just started he just started farming for fun. Bro just started farming for fun. You know what? Hey, if you want to farm, go for it, man. He has all my consent. Feel free to farm. They fixed Miyabi's eyes in the trailer. Oh my god, she looks so fucking. She looks like a goddamn rat. She looks like a rat at the left. Oh, is it? Okay, it is what it is. Beep poop. We need 1,600 as compensation. They are just pointless stories. You cannot sustain with a pinch of salt. Okay, noise. It's a waste of money. For any figurines, by the way. Holy fuck, me is fast as absolutely dead.
Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Soda's stomach's dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames!
End it now. 30 seconds of Desua.
ですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわですわです
Anna, block this set. I can't find my wife anymore. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm alone now. I hate them.
You monkey!
I hate those monkeys.
Fantastic. Alright, hey, ask Boogie time shit. Alright, hi, Boogie, do you think about... Wait, let me do this real quick. Oh my god. Do you think about Dandadan episode 4? Actually, I didn't watch episode 4. No time. I'll check it out when I have time. I don't have 5 stars in Hidden during Jiao rerun. Do you think it's better to go for race queen? 贵奶粉 Just bubbin. I started HSR recently. I got myself a face out of Robin, Topaz, and Lingsha pulling for Adventure and doing the other team. I don't have the support for break. Who would you suggest pulling for as a DPS for my second team? Should I invest Aggron or go to Superbreak group? Do you have... Oh, I mean, we do have Pella substitute, right? We do have a Pella substitute. Very good. We achieved the Pella substitute yesterday. And theoretically speaking, if Exo Toughness is going to be a thing, Rappa, Exo Toughness fella, you know, Lingsha, you already got Lingsha as well. It's gonna be great, absolutely. If you want Firefly, should I go for E2? She gets a rebound. Should I get like converse? I'll get E2. Video ideas, stunners and demons credit incidents are giving insane buffs like Chingy stun damage multiplier. Blah 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 blah. Now it's a problem. They don't understand the first. Way too early to tell, so probably not enough. And frankly speaking, I'm gonna keep it about you know what, Gaja's man is right, guys. Zenless Zone 0 just simply does not farm as much as Honky Starbucks, so it is what it is. Ka or ba. If you play Genshin after war, will you be doing Anakomiya and Remulia stuff? I honestly think they are one of the best regions in the game. Wait, so someone's calling me. Okay, never mind, it's not. When I have time, absolutely. Who has the best E4? Absolutely, unequivocally, undeniably, indisputably, it's gonna be Xiao Qiu. Rank 1 Gacha streamer. Will you be playing the Cassandre birthday story quest? X1 and 2 takes about 50 minutes, and X3? Oh, I thought someone is calling me, but it's actually not. It's just me shaking my leg and touching the wire, and the wire is moving. Okay, anyways, actually drops tomorrow Cassandre's birthday. It's Bailu, you traitor. Oh yeah, E4 by the way, that's true. The event ends on November 7th, so it will queue if you don't miss out. Cassante's birthday, huh? Chad, do we play Cassante's birthday? Is her banner up tomorrow? I don't even have her, by the way. I don't have Cassandre. Can I even play this? On Wednesday? Yeah, I'm dead. It's on Tuesday? Yeah, I'm dead by the time. So, ooh. Can I even play this? I can't play this. Can I play this if I don't have her? You can still play the story? Okay. Okay. Sure. Am I gonna play Encore story quest before we leave? Nah, I'm good. Just wondering if Star were to release a 5-star DOT unit, what kind of gimmick would you like to see if making it more interesting than DOT can crit? A uncleansable DOT. A permanent DOT. Like, I feel like if they make... Okay, chat, hear me out. What if they just make Black Swan's Arcana stack on forever? A DOT that can make a DOT last forever. A perma DOT. All DOTs are unremovable. Because it's not even like they're doing that much damage anyways. It doesn't even matter if they stack on... Because the enemy just dies in like, what, 3 or 4 times. It doesn't even matter. So making a DOT last forever, I think that might be pretty cool. Might be pretty cool. What makes you pull off Wuthering Waves? I feel like dropping it, but I'm not... Okay, first of all, I love all gacha games, right? I love all gacha games. They're all great in their own ways. Alright, so yeah. Were you in Hell Phase House Exalted Breast Reach Zero Season 3? I have not watched this episode, so I'm not gonna open this. Since tomorrow is gonna be my last stream, will you make the chat sub only since only Bro says this when he's not even subbed. That is absolutely wild, by the way. What unreleased gacha games that Envy or Azure Premier are you looking forward to the most releasing? When they come out, then come out. When you go to war and when you come back after. Tomorrow's my last day. Come out on November of 16th. Have you ever shown your mom once? Nope, never ever. Your face here is my wife, huh? Oh my god, bro, touch grass, genuinely. My honest reaction, you stopped here, baldy, 2610. Absolutely. This is me. This was actually a picture of me when I was bald, by the way. I was dead as legit bald here. 100%. So yeah, I think you should at least shave once in your Alright, fantastic. Okay, chat. With that, we have come to the end of our daily village. We are 18 away from 20, 19 away from 28,000 villagers. This is my second last ever stream. 19 villagers away from 28,000 villagers. Why am I in the VC? Oh, it's because I can do something like this. I can do something like this. Because that's how the thingy works. Where's my thingy anyways? Hold up. I can't find it. Okay, let me remove this. Let me remove this. Let me remove this. And then let me get this. Let me get this. Existing. Yep. So if I'm in the VC, this thing tracks when I talk in the VC. So if I ever were to, you know, just become a PNG tuber, then I can just do something like this. Essentially, right? Okay, very good. Bro just hates everyone who hates his wife. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, chat, 15 more villagers. 15 more villagers. How are we doing on TikTok, by the way? Is TikTok dead? What the fuck is going on?
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
Yo, Kyogo, thanks for the super chat. You're always been the greatest streamer. Thank you so much. Oh my god, chat. TikTok is not doing too good, guys. TikTok is not doing too good. Surely one day this will pop off. One day TikTok will pop off, right? Yeah, surely. I cannot believe our X grew more than TikTok, by the way. It's actually so sad. We have 1,000 followers, or rather 1,000 villagers in Twitter before we got it on TikTok. That's so sad. Also, I stand by this, by the way. I fucking love MHA. I think MHA is just such a peak goddamn anime. You Say Run is the best anime music I've ever heard in my entire life. It clears every single hype anime music I've ever heard. It is just so goddamn nice. And the not even the gyats and the abobas, but like everything. It's so nice, guys. Am I having war in the chat? I'll take, and there it is. All right. Oh, war. Chat 1 if you like MHA. 2 if you hate MHA. Look at that, there's a lot of ones. I really like that. There's a lot. Yeah, I'm anime only. I don't read the manga. I'm anime only. Yeah, there's a lot of ones. That's very good. That is very good. All right, so we can all unequivocally agree that MHA is the best anime in the goddamn world, right? Unequivocally. Okay, this is done. Chat, before we begin, let me pull up my wife real quick. Okay. Yep. Very good. Very nice. Very poggy wogies. Oh my god, this is the J event. Oh, this is the J event. Okay, wait, I actually kind of... We already cleared it, or rather, I already cleared it, right? We did it all stream. Okay, but actually, let me try this J event for fun. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I'm supposed to only press. Okay. Oh my god, the lag, bruh. The lag is crazy. I'm getting it. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, it's all good. Yep. It's just because my volume was just a little bit low. That's why. Okay, chat. It's time to do this.
你要进入忘却之庭吗？
We'll do a QQ0 cycle. And every time I fail the 0 cycle, we take a shot of apple juice. Just to kind of get into the scenario a little bit. We're running with the classic relatable team, if I can say so myself. I'm not sure if... Oh, actually, it's perfect, huh? Wait, chat. Silver Wolf, chat. Silver Wolf. Wait, Superbreak Q? We can't run Superbreak QQ. It's just not a thing. Ah, fuck, man. I wish we have the thing, you know. Okay, let me steal my facials like coach real quick. Okay, now my wife is kind of naked. That's not very good. I feel like we can just roll attack. Let's yoink this. Is the crit rate high enough? 75% is really not that high, not gonna lie. 75% is really not that high. Oh my god, guys. Dude. Oh my god. Oh, maybe we'll roll with this one then. Speed boots. 82. I feel like we might be here for a long ass fucking time. We are gonna be here for a long ass time. Get me sparkle. Very good. Oh shit. We actually have a pretty solid Ego 4-piece, not gonna lie. Okay, I actually have a pretty solid Ego 4-piece. Why is blood on attack rope? shit. $166. 166 speed on Ego 4 pieces. Honestly, really, really good. Unfortunately, we can't even make use of this. So I guess we roll with Pelican. $62. Okay. Yeah, my Sparkle needs to swap as well. This might be Von Wick angle, not gonna lie. I might need Von Wick. Honestly, I don't even know what I'm doing. I think this is just not gonna work. Is it even possible? QQ0 cycle. I feel like we'll be here for like 500 years. It's not possible. It's not possible. Wait, chat. Even Sarah said it's not possible. Even Sarah said it's not possible. I'm gonna die. Okay, what about Hule? Maybe Hule is easier, right? Maybe Hule is easier. Maybe Hule is easier, you know? Who knows? Alright, peep this shit. We do it on Hule instead. Hule is basically easier, right? Like, Hule is the easier memory of chaos anyways. The first one is just so goddamn difficult. Okay, let me do like a very relatable speed run but a bitch right here. Where's my girlfriend? Alright, fantastic. Okay. Can we get this out? Where's Runway? Alright, fantastic. Just try side 1. Chat doesn't trust me. Nah, side 2 is easier. Side 2 is easier. It's all good. We have the easier side for QQ. Alright, this is very, very easy. This is extremely easy. Alright, second cup of apple juice. Side 2 is not easier. Nope, side 2 is way, way, way easier than side 1. I have no idea what I'm saying. Hule is just such an easy unit. You know? I don't know why anyone will have any problem with Hule. My god. 点燃星海，点燃星海。
奥义，缭乱灭破杀阵，
斩锐破，
为生而战，
为生而战。Holy fuck！
合眼开场。
Angry girlfriend. Very relatable. Very good. Look at my sustained Firefly, chat. Look at my sustained Firefly. Just absolutely demolishing. You know why sustained Firefly works? Because she now has a fire weakness implant. That's why sustained Firefly truly is the best Firefly. Look at that shit. God damn. Sustained Firefly, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very good. Okay. I feel like this is very, very doable. Alright, this is very, very doable. This is just exceedingly doable, right? Yeah, I picked this shit.
好戏开场。只能加把劲。
We just win.
等等牌就来火花，来，火花，紫吗？万籁共鸣，能让我玩开心点吗？ 准备好就开始吧。你看，演出开始，来点手气，100%弱点击破。好戏开场。
Okay, I did think we just need more speed. I did think we just need more speed. They need to go fast. They need to go fast. Everybody and their moms needs to be on Von Wick. They need more speed. They need more speed. Okay. Let's see this. More speed. More speed. I feel like anything is possible with Qingque. Legit. The sky is your limit, gentlemen. The sky is your fucking limit. Nothing is impossible with Qingque. You just believe hard enough and you win the Gemba, and it's just gonna be that easy. Probably, I might want an even faster sparkle. Honestly, this is as far as it goes. 100 subs for me to take off my head. Should we just run speed boots on Bobby? Okay, maybe it's enough. Okay, let's just see this. Let's just see this.
那是什么？敬请期待，感兴趣。
嘟噜噜噜噜。
我应自行启动。
本质如一，慢慢来。
Sarah, it's honestly easier than side one. You know why?
都有被风吹落的那一天。
There's only a single target.
合眼开场。
And that's why Silver Goat, the best debuffer in the history of Honkai Star Bucks, will rise to the occasion. We have Silver Goat against Hulu. That's why side 2 is the easiest side. On God, on God, on God. I will get this 0 cycle before I finish up this bottle of Applejuice. It's just gonna be that easy. It's just gonna be that easy. Oh yeah, yo, mods, can we get a timestamp? I forgot to press record. I forgot to press record. But if I fail the 0 cycle, then just toss the whole video out of it. If we don't get a 0 cycle, then just forget it. Alright, if we don't get a 0 cycle, then just forget it. If we do get it, then we'll make this into the video. Alright, chat, beat this shit. Sustain Firefly! Alright, now we just win. Now we just win. Now we just win. Now we just win.
万籁共鸣。
She wouldn't be fast enough either way.
只能等你10秒哦。10、9、1。
She wouldn't be fast enough anyways, and kind of want Silver Wolf to mark the quantum. Speed boots popping. Okay, let me just try this.
来点刺激的。啊！希望世间纷争不再。
Please. Please.
还没摸到。
I swear to God.
原来。
Please.
哇！ 准备好就开始吧。你看，演出开始，来点手气，100%弱点击破。危险的心声，邪乐齐奏，陪我多玩一会儿嘛，别动呀，别人说心了呀，来点刺激的。
We also need to win the 50-50 on Silver Wolf.
你看，
We need it to be on quantum
演
info.
出开始，100%弱点击破。危险的心声，万籁共鸣。加把劲儿，能让我玩开心点吗？来点刺激的。准备好就开始吧，来点手气。你看，演出开始，100%弱点击破。危险的心声。
Honestly, we just missed this.
我下手很轻的，别动呀！
We don't even need to tap on quantum. Holy fuck, we are cooked.
邪乐齐奏，见机就行事。为时未 准备好就开始吧。演出开始，你看，来点手气，100%弱点击破。危险的新生。
I feel like it's just our Robin speed tuning is a little bit scuffed. If we can make her faster to make her go before, I think it would have been possible though. I really think this is possible. Can we listen? Can we think, chat? Can we think, chat? Put all your thinking caps, chat. What the? Put all your thinking caps, chat. How do we make this possible? What are we missing here? Jesus. E6 bobbin. Okay. That is okay. E6 bobbin, sparkle, and silver wolf. Check, can you guys offer like more words of encouragement? You are really not offering too much encouragement. Can we have more words of encouragement? Missing facial adventure and Topaz. Oh my god, but you guys just, oh my god, you guys just, it's just 0 words of encouragement, guys. I cannot believe this shit. I cannot believe this shit. Okay, maybe we do this.
能让我玩开心点吗？来点刺激的，见机就行了。为时未晚。准备好就开始吧。来点手气。你看，演出开始，100%弱点击破。危险的新生。 邪月齐奏，陪我多玩，别动呀！来点刺激的，等等牌就来自摸。
Okay, good. Good. Okay, it's look. Okay, don't.
别人刷新了呀
My fucking god, you fucking dog leg, kanina.
来点刺激的！
哇
！2倍速就这。准备好就开始吧。你看，来点手气。演出开始，100%弱点击破。危险的新生。
I'll check. Cut off time. 8 p.m. If 8 p.m. we don't get it, I'm moving on. If 8 p.m. we don't get it, I'm moving on. But I believe it's doable. I genuinely believe it's doable. You fucking piece of... I genuinely believe it's doable. We don't get it, so we'll go and farm. Oh, we better farm it.
危险的邪月齐奏，陪我多玩一会儿嘛，别动呀！来点刺激的。 准备好就开始吧，来点手气。
Okay, chat.
你看，演出开始100%弱点击破。
There's something I want to say.
危险的新生，万籁共鸣。
I am resetting. I'm resetting. I'm whatever.
加把劲儿，别人刷新了呀，来点刺激的。
Okay, now we just win. Now we just win. Okay, now we just win. Look at this. Okay, that looks really, really good.
"只能等你别动呀，见机就行事。行了，自摸。能让我玩 开心点吗？嘿，战斗体验该优化了。
Perfect break.
聆听生命的终曲。
It's time to rise up.
清晰，回响。来点刺激的。加把劲儿。不慌。来捉迷藏呀。
Okay, Chingyun, you literally have to one shot them like right now. Please. Please. Oh my god, so close though! Okay, check, we'll pretend there's a zero cycle. Check, we will pretend there's a zero cycle. I just kinda wanna see where we go from here. Okay, that does not look too good, not gonna lie. This is guaranteed quantum by the way. This is guaranteed quantum.
战斗体验该优化了，2倍速就这。就这样来捉迷藏呀？你会找到答案吗？战斗体验该优化了，2倍速就这。我下手很轻的，别动呀，点击就行这。
Please! I don't think we got. Oh, we didn't get a fucking Aotaki, guys. Check, hit this damage. I feel like we were kind of close. I feel like we were kind of close, not gonna lie. It was honestly kind of close. Like if we slot in the E6 bomb here, it was actually kind of close.
该进入新乐章了。
It was really kind of good. I don't know why Sparkle and Silver they're just not feeling too good right now. But dude, she didn't get Aotaki, guys. That's why. If we got Aotaki there, it would have been the run. It would have been the run. You know what I'm saying? But there's no Aotaki. It is just not respect. Chill, watch me. Oh my god, the fucking quantum weakness right now. Okay, we'll try side one. Because side one is definitely easier, guys. Side one is so much easier.
准备好就开始吧，演出开。你看，来点手机，100%弱点击破。
This side.
危险的心声，万籁共鸣。我下手很轻的。
Alright, you bottom bitches. There's no way for us to remove.
别动呀！
To make her faster than this fast bitch. Otherwise we roll speed boots Bubbin.
来点刺激的。没事的。
Speed boots Bubbin.
清晰，回响。
Holy fuck. I don't think this is around this.
陪我多玩一会儿嘛，加把劲儿。
Okay, hold on. We can actually make something work here.
来点刺激的，来捉
Oh, the DD is not fast enough.
会找到答案吗？战斗体验该优化了。
No, we're getting fucked, guys. We're getting fucked. It's not gonna be enough. It's just not gonna be enough. No, it's just not possible, guys. This it's not possible. I legit nah, guys. Okay, what if we did something like this though? What if we did something like this? Why have we used Run May? Because Run May gives us a 10% speed buff.
那是什么？
Then we just fuck the quantum weakness.
来点手气。
Superbreak Chingyun. Nah, bro, I'm good.
周而复始，危险的新生，节约急奏，我下手很轻的。
She's still too slow. Slow ass bitch. She's like one action value away. Find something here. Oh my god, look at this beautiful attack substats. Okay, I'll give you this, alright? 8 speed, here you go. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Alright, let's peep this shit.
那是什么？有点感兴趣。你看，来点手气。
The reason why I don't want to run Chingyun is because she's not speed.
危险的新生，万籁共鸣，陪我多玩一会儿嘛，别动了。
Now we are fast enough. That's fantastic. So we are gonna be able to hit this. We'll make this like this. Rise up.
清晰，回响。声音里的
Keep this.
都有被风吹落
And
的
we
你。
just need to get a huge hit. That is without Turkey, not gonna lie. Alright, peep this. Okay. It actually doesn't look that undoable.
来捉迷藏呀。会找到答案吗？啊，疼疼疼！
Am I getting fucked here? Oh, we're getting fucked. Okay, Bob.
见机就行，出发！来，怎么？
That was pretty good. Oh my god!
我下手很轻的，别动。
We are rising up with.
值得研究。 等待意识变化。
Alright, someone clip that. She rose up to heaven. Yeah, someone clip that from the text. Actually, really good damage, not gonna lie. Oh. She rose up to heaven lah, sial.
抓住他们，再来一局吧。
抓住他们，再来一局吧。
余音不绝。
大胆妖孽，俺老孙来也。
周而复始，危险的新生，万籁共鸣，陪我多玩一会儿嘛。
哎。Chat peep this shit. Chat peep. Can you guys peep harder? Yo, chat peep. Peep. There's no way we one-shot this bitch. Bro is so fucking tanky. There's actually no way we one-shot this bitch. My Chingyun is already on speed boots, by the way. She is literally already on speed boots.
只能等你10秒，别动呀！
How much action value are we missing? Yeah, bro is so fast. Bro is actually so fast. Although that means that if we give her one more speed, she can outspeed everyone else here though. She outspeeds everyone else here. Oh my god, we're gonna get hit the TVs. D Ranmei, you are actually cooking, sir. The power of double. Do we do triple DDD? Nah, I'm just kidding. Robin does nothing. Okay, double DDD. Double DDD. We are cooking. We are cooking.
演出开始，你看，来点手气。本质如一，危险的新生。
It's good wine though. It's good wine.
万籁共鸣。
It's just that Chingyun is making this wine taste like shit for me right now. Yep. Wait, actually it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, chat, it's actually fine.
群星回响。
Okay, maybe it's not fine. Wait, is it fine?
陪我都玩。
Wait, it could be fine.
别动了。
Wait, it could be fine. Wait, pause. Alright, chat, peep this. Chat, peep this. DDD 1.
捉迷藏呀。
DDD 2.
会找到答案。
DDD 1, DDD 2.
生命里的每一片花瓣，都有被风吹落的那一天。
He didn't die! How did he not die? How did he not die?
拜托，怎么了？
Okay, but the logic is there, chat. The logic is there. We just do that. We just do that. The logic is there. The logic is there, alright? Logitech. The logic is there. Run DDD on Chingyun too. You're so funny. Haha, you're so... Wait, what if we ran Rappa's Lyco on Chingyun and then we have a 50% action value advance on Rappa's Lyco on Chingyun? That's crazy, right?
节乐齐奏，加把劲儿，值得研究。
Why is Sarah on YouTube vlogs right now? Can't come to find out, Sarah. We actually have to do this because we need a DDD prog later on. Alright, so we don't really have a choice here. I hit this TV by the bitch.
群星回响。
We need a big hit, so we need an Altaki right here. I think if we don't get Altaki, it just won't happen. DDD 1, DDD 2. Rising up our change right here.
生命里的都有被风吹落的那一天。来，怎么？
Yeah, but we are getting there, chat. The thought process
你看，来点手气。
is there. Is there.
本质如一，危险的新生。万籁共鸣，加把劲儿。生命不止呼吸。
Oh my god.
愿歌声带来群星回响。见机就行事。似乎听到了不和谐音。你看，演出开始，余音不绝。
Oh, don't use change your technique. Alright, you know what? You're right.
周而复始，危险的新生。节乐齐奏，我下手很轻的，别动了。群星回响，能拍就来。哇，还没回来，怎么？
That's a pretty big hit. And it did not get fucking auto key, which is crazy by the way. Actually crazy. Maybe we didn't need auto key. Please. I'm gonna fucking shoot myself in the face. Dude, legit, if that gave me auto key, it would have been it. Oh my god, I used her technique again. Yeah, I really like Chingyun. Like, she's my favorite character. She's so fun. She's just such a fun champion. You know? If it makes you feel like your life is meaningless, I can look at Chingyun and the rest. Oh, never mind. Her life just serves zero purpose. Right? That's why I love Chingyun basically. Can you just? Oh my god, bro. I just don't understand. I really, what's wrong with you? Like, actually, what's wrong with you? Okay, I want to see, like, if we get a big 4 skill point into auto key, I think it's wrong. I legit got auto key a single time the entire run, by the way. 1, 2. Okay, I got auto key this time, but now I'm gonna. And you missed a fucking crit. Alright, thank you, Chinchu. Thank you for missing your crit at 85%. Alright, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're just so good right now. You're just so good right now. What would I do? What would I do without this? Alright, chat. Hey, chat. You know what? Hey, last try. If this try doesn't work, 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 last try. Okay, wait, chat. We actually got an auto key, which is huge. Okay, that's actually pretty huge. Wait, that's actually massively huge. Double DDD. Pop up over here. Getting the Rame out right here. And we just need another auto key. We got the auto key. And we get a 4 of a kind. You kill here. You don't miss crit, you kill here. You don't miss crit, you kill here. Oh my god, I'm dead, guys. I'm fucking dead. I'm not giving her the traces, by the way. There's no world I'm giving her level 12 traces, alright? There's just no world I'm giving her level 12 traces. This fucking bitch. Should we give it to fucking... Oh, you were saving for Sunday, huh? Oh, these are for Sunday. Okay, never mind. Alright, chat. Alright, we don't need to make this in the video. Alright. Hey, I'm good. Alright, chat. It's on farm. It's on farm. I'm a little bit ragey right now. So we're gonna farm good. It's gonna be a good farm. One last. Three, 2, 1. Should I delete timestamps? Yeah, you're good. I'm not posting that as a video. Or maybe you can give it to the clips. Chingyun broke me. Maybe clips can take it. Yeah, I'm good. Was Superbreak a mistake, ladies and gentlemen? Because Superbreak was a mistake based on this interesting video by Fleur. Very, very nice. So, was Superbreak in fact a mistake? Let's take a look.
Age version of non-break units have such high multipliers in their kit compared to old ones. I mean, the obvious point to look at is power creep. You know, as the game progresses, if newer characters aren't stronger than the old ones, why would you roll for them? But in
power creep does not exist, guys. Just pull E6. You're completely fine. It's all good.
my opinion, the actual reason is that they need to compete with Superbreak. There's a few issues I have with this mechanic, so let me just start with this. Superbreak is essentially free damage. All you have to do is build break effect, level your character up, break the enemy, and then...
You know what's the best part? You don't even need to build break effect. Because Harmony, MC, and Rame gives you so much fucking break effect. You can literally go in with like a plus 100 break effect. So even if you have like nothing, it still works. It's just that easy.
And you're good to go. There's no real worry about chasing specific pieces or leveling your talents or pretty much anything.
Okay, let's be real. You still gotta level your goddamn talents, okay? If I see a level 8 talent on your fucking Rame and Harmony, I'll come to your house and bomb it.
You just do one thing, you hope your character has good toughness break efficiency, or use your on Mei because she buffs it, and that's it. It's easy. For the most part, you can ignore the break stat entirely because the supports that are used in Super Break teams give so much of it through their talents and relic sets.
Exactly.
There's no real build craft, and any unit can do it. There's Himiko Super Break, where you don't have to change your relics at all from whatever set you threw on her for pure fiction. There's Super Break Blade, getting better clears at easy.
Super Blade! Get your Super Blade right here, yeah! Super Blade! Hey, and there it is, chat. We have made it to mainstream media. We have made Blade not Blade, sorry. We have made Super Blade a mainstream media build. I was not fucking around when I was building Super Blade. I was definitely fucking around. I did not expect Super Blade to work that well. Some might say it was a Lingsha showcase, but you know what? It was goddamn Super Blade, alright? And anyone can be Super Blade, Super Dale, Super Hook, Super cute. If you believe in it, you can be a Super Break. There's a Starman
Zero than he does with a real crit build. Hell, I've even seen Fei Zhao Super Break get clears, though I think those ones weren't as good as their normal playstyle. And
Nah. Don't disrespect my wife right there. Right? You give her a proper build. My wife deserves the absolute best. Don't insult her with the fucking...
my opinion, it's honestly very similar to Dendro from Genshin. It's easy to access.
Bloom! I love Bloom, by the way. I love the Bloom team in Dendro. It is, as a Genshin newbie myself that doesn't know fuck all, I know fuck all about Genshin theory crafting. All I have to do is press Nilo, press Harmony Trailblazer, press Baichu, and then I press what's the last unit? Yelan, and then I just win. And I still haven't got Cassante yet. And when we get Cassante, oh my god, it's gonna be so great.
Access damage that doesn't require much of anything to actually work. In that game, the counterbalancing to Dendro started with Neuvillette, who's a crit DPS that they gave crazy strong multipliers, followed by Arlecchino and arguably Navia.
Who the fuck is Navia? Nobody uses her.
Once Hoyo realized, hey, wait a minute, making a super broken non-Dendro DPS just made the game even easier than it was. The result is that now that we're in 5.x with Natlan's release, they've increased the HP of monsters in the Abyss by 50%.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm dead. Nuclear HP sponge. Okay, with all due respect, as a rank 1 Hoyo show, with all due respect, right? With all due respect, HP sponge is not a very interactive mechanic that I would like to see as a player, right? I would prefer if we have better bosses, better attack designs, or even like higher aggros. I'm not talking about turn-based games, but like an action game, right? HP Spam is a very cheap way of raising difficulty in a action game. So, with all due respect, right?
Compared to where it was in 4.8. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist here, but what I'm seeing here is a pattern. Just like how Neuvillette released with crazy multipliers to counterbalance Dendro, you can see the start of this happening in Stara with a unit like Fei Zhao having a, let me check here. Oh, right. 64% stronger ult based on multiplier alone than Scylla does.
Okay, to be completely fair, Scylla gets her out like once every like 2 or maybe 3 turns, whereas Fei Xiao gets her out every single turn. So actually, it's way more than 64%.
Something I think worth mentioning here is that even though Superbreak is already really strong, I don't actually think it's even reached its peak yet, which is kind of concerning. The reason I think that is because a lot of different mechanics that are introduced into Star Rail are generally testing grounds for a future character or a game mode change. The most recent example of this is the pure fiction changes that are coming in 2.7, where the grit mechanic from the recent 2.5 War Dance event is being added to it. Another example is the exo toughness bars on the current MOC, and
I wonder who's gonna benefit from EXO. Oh wait, it's gonna be Superbreak again. It's gonna be the break team again. So if EXO toughness is gonna be a thing, you know, I wouldn't even know why you would even pull for a crit DPS at this point. You just pull break DPS all the way, essentially. You pull Rappa side 1, Firefly side 2, slap on Harmony Trailblazer Rami team 1, then slap on like a whatever the new support is gonna be, and then yeah, it's gonna be great.
well, if you know, you know. When those things do get added, it's only lowering the floor to that free damage even more than it already has been. As a result of this, I have a feeling HSR is going to go down the same path that Genshin has, and the problem I have with that is that nothing is ever actually free. We might not see it a ton right now, for example, the higher multiple.
This reminds me of like inflation. You know, you think that, you know, if the government gives out like handouts during the COVID, or everybody gets like a payout, you get a payout, you get a payout, you get a payout, it's very, very good. Except that 1 year later, the inflation in absolutely every single part of the world is just absolutely fucking diabolical. It's a very, very similar concept.
Multipliers I mentioned is just one example that could be coincidental, but eventually Hoyo is going to get tired of forcing break as much as they have been, and it's the players that are going to feel the consequences of that. It might be something more simple like an HP pool increase like we got with Hule in 2.5, but just because it's...
I never knew he had 3.8 million HP. I feel like we were pretty close though. Nah, our Qingque almost zero cycle Hule, not gonna lie. She almost zero cycle Hule. She was legitimately quite close. It's just a little bit unfortunate that her teammates died on her. Otherwise, we could have gotten the zero cycle fucking Qingque, you know, frankly speaking.
Simple doesn't mean it's a good solution, and I'll touch on that later. Before I do, another thing that I want to talk about is what I briefly mentioned earlier, buildcraft.
I literally said 3.8 million. Wait, did I say? Oh, 2.8? Your editor core power is 2.8 million.
More simple like an... Another thing that I want to talk about is what I briefly mentioned earlier, buildcraft. One of the things that I like about all the different stats in games like this is that the characters can scale off different things. I want to be clear with something here. I have zero problem with a character scaling off of a specific stat like break effect or HP or effect hit rate or whatever. I think that stuff is actually a good thing because it gives variety and it makes relic farming less
Out of those 3 units, the only unit that was like really, really good nowadays is just Gallagher.
of a pain, because eventually there's going to be someone that can use a double crit piece that rolls 20% HP or something like that. The problem with Superbreak is that it completely invalidates the break effect stat as something to scale off of for damage. Your double crit piece that rolled once into break isn't looked at as a, hey, Zoe really wants that anymore. It's instead looked at like, well, that sucks. It doesn't have as much break as my other piece, so I guess I'll never...
Okay, to be fair, I will still use the first piece just because 6 speed is pretty good, right? Sometimes for break teams, the speed thresholds are actually a lot more strict than you would imagine. Because if you miss that specific action value, and the enemy moves, you get hit on the counter. It gets very annoying. So getting enough speed for a break team is honestly pretty good. Frankly speaking, I could find a use for this first piece. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Use it. And sure, it's not to say that Zoe or Boot Hill couldn't still use that double crit piece, but it's just not...
If anything, break effect has less priority than speed, because the only speed buff we have is Ranmei or DDD. But we have like a billion break effect buffs. So frankly speaking, if you ask me, speed is like more important as a subset than break effect. As long as you hit those necessary thresholds, it's really not that bad.
The same as it was before Superbreak, where that stat had value as a damage modifier rather than a damage boost to a specific mechanic. I think it's actually really telling that when you look at the usage rates for Boot Hill and MOC...
Oh my god, is that CN usage rate? Insane.
His Superbreak teams are used more often than hypercarry teams with something like Bronya. To go off on a bit of a side note here, I also think it's worth talking about... teams with
wait.
something like Bronya.
Okay, this I am 99.99% sure this column that he's showing over here is talking about usage rate instead of appearance rate. So usage rate is if you own the unit, will you use the unit? It doesn't. He should have taken into account the second column, which is appearance rate. That is to say, in the Memory of Chaos, which percentage of the teams actually used those in the MOC 12 clear. All right, so this is just accounting for usage. But that being said, where is the Superbreak variation anyways?
His Superbreak
2.3%. Chat. This is 2.3%, 20%. So 2.3 with a Gallagher, 0.3 with a Lingsha.
teams are used more often than hypercarry teams with something like Bronya.
This is 0.6. So honestly, technically, more people were using, I guess, Gallagher, Bronya than Harmony MC Lingsha. But that just could be because people didn't put for Lingsha. Hey, you know what? You're completely valid.
To go off on a bit of a side note here, I also think it's worth talking about early game. I don't know about you guys, but when I first started, it was a struggle. It felt like a challenge because the damage things were doing to us back then felt like a hell of a lot more than we could do back to them. We didn't have high attack and good crit ratios with speed tuning and all the great supports we have now. We just had our basic units like Preservation March and Dan Hang doing 50 damage per skill.
I never used Window in my entire life. Fuck him.
One of the options we had back then was regular break, and in my opinion it was good for the same reasons that Superbreak is good now. It was accessible damage and another option that wasn't trying to scrounge together a crit set when all we had was 3 and 4 star gear. Most people just went with crit anyway because a lot of people back then rolled for Sela and had access to the Herta store cone that gave a big head start to it, but break was always there as a lesser but still valuable option.
It was really, really bad though, back then. But not because of like the whole thing, it's just like, we didn't have the coverage for it. I think the only break unit back then was like Shu Shang. Is there anyone else that uses break? No, right? I'm pretty sure the only break unit back then was Shu Shang. So like if they had no physical weakness, Luca was not out yet. I'm talking about literally on launch. Break Asta. Luca came out. Chat, you guys are way too young to be here. Luca is like later, like way later. I'm talking about legit on launch of the base. Alright, you guys are like babies. You're basically babies, right? Sit the fuck back down. So okay, Asta. I think Asta that's fair. Break Asta could be fair. So yeah, break and Shu Shang. So if you didn't have fire or physical weakness, you are kind of fucked.
As we all progress through
and I believe the first couple of, because there's no such thing as pure friction back then. There's also no such thing as Apocalyptic Shadows, and you only have Memory of Chaos. And Memory of Chaos buffs, they only buffed your, I believe the very first one was if you are a hunt or erudition unit, you get a free turn every single time at the start of a wave, right? So there wasn't any buffs for break specifically, and they were favoring towards quantum lightning, and I believe ice, if I'm not wrong. That's why Yan Qing was using the very first clip. I'm thinking of this at the top of my head. I could be wrong, but the elements were just not favoring break better.
The game and started getting better builds for our units, break effect became less important because your raw stats could carry your damage instead of the mechanic. Personally, I think that was really healthy for the game as it offered early game variety while players were still figuring things out, and then when Zui was added later and scaled off break effect, it brought the stat back into relevance with a unique build style for a character. Nowadays though,
it was relevant for like 10 people, maybe 5. Nobody plays Xue Yi. Alright, let's just be real. No one got them play Xue Yi. So
they literally give you the Harmony Trailblazer when you beat Kokolia, and you're immediately then given access to Superbreak. The terrible crit builds—
Okay, wait, chat, before we even continue, okay, I'm gonna be 100% agree. Harmony MC as a free unit is bust. It is completely busted. This butter bitch being a free unit, especially for the free E6, it is completely busted. I cannot believe this is a free unit that you can literally just get just like that. It's very, very good. It enables the entire Superbreak archetype. And if in the future, let's just say we have a Harmony MC power creep, you can literally just slap her to team 2. This bitch being free is crazy. And I wonder what will happen if we were to say, get another path. Because look at Fire MC. Ain't nobody using a dumbass, alright? So if we were to get like, I don't know, like a quantum hunt, a wind abundance, eyes erudition, like, you know, they really have to step up a lot to match with the amount of utility that we're getting from Harmony Trope. Otherwise, you can't even, there's just no point in using them, you know? So, yep.
When you beat Kokolia, and you're immediately then given access to Superbreak. The terrible crit builds that you have early game just don't matter anymore, because now you can just build for break and get strong damage that way. Or, like I mentioned earlier, you can just build the units like normal and enjoy the free damage that Superbreak offers on top of it. Most people don't have great supports earlier on in their playthrough, so having someone that gives access to a super strong mechanic like that completely changes the landscape of the early game. Personally, I don't consider that to be a good thing, because it completely disincentivizes new players from learning actual game mechanics other than just break the enemy and I win, and it's way too easy to use for the damage that it offers.
Okay, this point is a very interesting point. So, if players were to build super break teams, it disincentivizes players to learn the game mechanics that you would otherwise learn if you didn't break super break teams. I might agree with this if this was like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, fucking Monster Hunter. You know Monster Hunter, there's the Defender set series, which makes you completely pub storm the entire base world, and then you just speed run to Iceborne, right? I think that is fair. But for Honkai Star Rail, I feel like this point is a little bit debatable, because it's not like there's a lot of things you can learn anyways. If you look at your crit DPS, you are kind of using like similar concepts of battle, right? You want to save up skill points. You want to have a good skill point economy from your sustain, and your supports and your DPS, which is something that you also can learn via Superbreak, right? It's not like if you're Superbreak, you just like ignore the skill point economy. So for example, if you run out of skill points when you reach Firefly's turn, if you run out of skill points when you reach Boot Hill's turn, if you run out of skill points when you reach Rappa's turn, it's not going to be too good, right? So you still kind of have to learn this. For sustain, it's kind of like the universal truth in this game. You can't dodge a Honkai Star Rail, so you have to sustain either way. With or without Super Break, you need a sustain. It's not like Gallagher is like a full strength that basically keeps the team alive for like no matter what, right? So you still have to build your characters to sustain. I guess the only difference is whether or not you have to sit through the RNG of your hits getting crit. I think that is probably the biggest difference. Because if your hits don't crit, you either reset or you get better gears. Whereas you will never really face this problem with Superbreak. Both Superbreak and normal DPS archetypes, if you're against off element, it wouldn't be too comfortable. That being said, if you run Face Out, it might not be that bad. Or any of the newer units, it might not be that bad. But generally speaking, you also want to kind of use on-element units, right? Like, you want to use Himeko with Fire Weakness. You want to use your... Let's just say you were using Scylla back then when she first launched. You still want to use Scylla with Quantum Weakness. I don't believe Scylla can straight up just brute force her way. Correct me if I'm wrong. At 1.0 on launch, right? So... I think the fundamentals are still okay. It's just that for Superbreak players, it is a lot easier for them to defeat more difficult stages just because of the way Superbreak works. Not only do you do a shit ton of damage, you also, imprison them, all that kind of stuff. Which kind of brings me to the question. How would a Superbreak brand new player's experience be like right now? Because you don't have Run Mei. I mean, we did a video the other time where we used Pella as a substitute for Rame. But I can't imagine that being very comfortable. Especially if you are, just starting out in the game, right? And how many MCs are going to be available all the way until the later portions of Penacony? In the future, if Exo Toughness becomes a thing and all that, there's a topic for another day, right? But, yep. Interesting.
Considering how easy the game is otherwise, I don't think something making it even easier is something to really be that happy about. All this said, there are some mechanics in the game that they can lean into to counteract Superbreak. They could add in more enemies like Sam and the Penacony Soda Monkey who don't always have a breakable toughness bar, or they could go down the route of giving enemies shields like Argenti's Totems or the Streetlight Robot from Belobog. Both of those things stop you.
Acheron's strongest counter, by the way. Acheron can ultimate for 1 billion damage and they'll just stand there unfazed
from breaking the enemy and therefore dealing Superbreak damage. But here's the thing, if that's the counter to Superbreak, you also have to consider how that affects non-break teams, right? Like, imagine you're playing Fei Zhao and you stack up her ult, and then the enemy decides to put up a barrier just before you want to use it. You don't have to burn an entire ult on basically nothing, or save the ult and then overstack her ult counter. Another example is the imprisonment.
Okay, wait, wouldn't this be the same for Superbreak though? Like, it's applied to everyone, right? Unless you have a Dispel, it is applied to literally everyone. It's not like crit DPS is not unplayable because of this mechanic. Like, everyone will face this.
Mechanic. What if there's a hypercarry unit that gets released that deals more damage to imprisoned enemies, but you can't imprison the enemy you're fighting because they don't let you break their bar like when you're fighting something like San?
Okay, that is a very, 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 very niche example. I have no idea.
The toughness bar and shield mechanics seem like simple solutions, but this ties into what I mentioned earlier in terms of consequences that the players will feel. These simple counters to Superbreak will also be super unfun mechanics to deal with for non-break teams, and also essentially deny the viability of other unit archetypes. That said, I do think there are options that they have that aren't so obtrusive to the other damage types, and here's a few of my ideas. One thing that I think they could do is change the buffs that are given by endgame content so that they're more potent towards specific archetypes, as well as they could either adjust or introduce new enemies to counteract break specifically. Personally, I like the second option a little bit less, so let's talk about that one first. An easy way that I think Superbreak's potency could be lowered is if new enemies are introduced that have detriments if you do break-related damage to them. For example, they could introduce an enemy that applies debuffs or counterattacks you when you deal break damage, kinda like the Guardian Shadow from Belobog. Or they could give certain enemies a % chance to resist breaking whenever you attack them.
Oh my god, resist breaking! You now have to run EHR main stat on your units. Resistance to break, that's crazy.
Just a couple things that I thought of, but
nah, I'm good.
But I'm sure there's a lot of options Hoyo has if they wanted to make enemies to do that. I just hope that the ones that they might choose don't end up being super annoying to non-break teams. Like I mentioned, I actually like the idea.
Okay, I feel like all of these are... Okay, chat. Resistance to break, what does it mean? Does it mean that if you break the target just say nope, nuh-uh, and then the weakness bar just goes back up to full? Because if that's how it works, it's actually so good for break teams. Because then you're gonna break them again, and again, and again, and again, and again. You just infinite break them. I'm not sure if that's what it means. If you resist break, right? Because that's what I'm thinking. You resist the break, so like nuh-uh. And they just go back to being normal. And just keep breaking them. No break bar? No, that's not what he's saying. He said there's a chance for the enemy to resist break. That's what he said. Which means that at the point of break, there's now a chance for them to resist it. So if they were to resist, I'm assuming he probably includes the fact that if you resist the break, you also resist the damage. Maybe you resist the damage. So the whole chunk of that break damage is just gone. It's like completely gone. Okay, I guess if that is the case, then it can work. Like just completely nothing. So like you go from toughness bar from 100 to 0, and it just does absolutely nothing. Okay, then that could be a cook. That could be because I guess this way your crit DPS don't really care about it that much because your crit DPS can still do damage with or without break, right? Will they stay in the weakness broken state though? If they don't stay in the weakness broken state and you have to break them again, then why if they just keep resisting? Damn break teams just never ever clear because it just keeps resisting. Maybe they add like a soft PD. Maybe they add like a soft PD. Or if they resist it, right? They resist, you take 0 damage, but they actually stay in the broken state. If that happens, then you can now proceed to do your normal super break damage, which, frankly speaking, won't change the root cause of the problem. So, we are cooking.
Idea of catering endgame buffs towards specific damage niches a bit more.
90% damage reduction after getting broken. So you know who that would be really good for? Brute force crit DPSs. Bring back E2 deal. Bring back Jingliu. Bring back Scylla. Fuck all these ignore weakness typing but the bitches like Aggro and Facial. Or you bring back the good old fashioned old school crit DPS. They will never break the toughness. And the moment the toughness is broken, they are immune to damage. Excellent.
So let's now talk about that. If they decided to go this route and change the buffs offered in endgame modes, I think the way to do it is by making each buff heavily incentivize one playstyle without doing anything to discourage the other types. Here's a hypothetical example. Let's say you have a unit that wants a lot of crit rate like...
unleash my true potential.
If they introduce mechanics that look break bar the same set enemies should also disable summons, follow up crit and immune to every DOT. Yeah, absolutely. Then we can go back to playing Wuthering Waves.
Feijao. They also happen to use a lot of skill points, so they enjoy Sparkle for that. And if you have Sparkle's Light Cone, then you can get some crit rate from that too. When you're choosing your sustain, you decide to go for Fu Zhuan for the crit rate that she provides. That hypothetical unit is going to end up with a ton of crit rate, and depending on your relic situation, might even end up over-capping on crit.
What the fuck is he building? 156% crit rate. Blood's converting crit rate to win his next 50-50. Holy
rate. So, what if the endgame buff for one rotation of MOC is that any crit rate you have past 100 gives you a chance to crit a second time, dealing extra damage?
That could be quite interesting, yes. An excess crit rate. And any excess crit rate gets converted to an additional income source. This could unironically make Jingliu great again. Because one of Jingliu's problem is just she has all this crit rate and she just has nowhere to go. So any form of excess crit rate being converted could be quite nice. But then again, it's also not a very common scenario, right? It's really not that common of a scenario. You have players nowadays like, oh my god, I'm struggling to hit 70% crit rate, 80% crit rate. You know, it's very, very difficult for them. And if the problem of this is to, diversify the new player experience, then new players will never face this problem because they're still trying to get the 7% crit rate. So all these things wouldn't even impact them whatsoever.
Now your extra crit rate isn't wasted and you're heavily incentivized to use a crit DPS for that rotation of MOC rather than something like Superbreak. That said, just because you're incentivized to use a crit DPS for that rotation of MOC doesn't mean you're disincentivized from using something else. You can still use Superbreak or Follow Up or Dot if you want. It's just that one MOC is favored to something else apart from it. See, I honestly don't know if...
Oh yeah, wait. I don't really enjoy tying out the archetype to a MOC buff rotation because it's temporary. Right? It's legitimately just for that one MOC and it's gone. I hate it. It's essentially a way to upsell the rate up unit. So unless Hoyo is drunk, they will never ever exclusively make an MOC buff to cater to the old archetypes. It will always be a buff that will try to sell the new units. Right? So I'm guessing when Sunday comes out, when Fugue comes out, it's something related to Sunday or Fugue. Or when whatever 3.0 unit come out, it's gonna be catered to whatever 3.0. That's basically how every single time MiHoYo banners work, right? It will pretty much never ever happen. I would prefer if they introduced more varieties of enemies. I think enemy design is more important than environment of the buffs, because enemies are kind of what makes or break the end game. If you take away the buffs, right? For example, Aventurine as a boss design, I fucking hate him. I really hate Aventurine's boss design because it basically means if you can't kill him fast enough, you have to do this dices, and he just stalls and stalls and stalls. He stalls more than Tectone, right? Absolutely fucking diabolical. I hate his boss. Kool-Aid is an excellent boss design. Incredible speed, hits you very, very frequently, and it basically tells you as a player, okay, debuffs and DOT are probably not going to be that good on Kool-Aid because, he's going to be very fast. The DLs are going to wear off, so you might want to use buffers. Shooter sustains, such as Aventurine, or any unit that can get hit, or if they take action, for example, Jiao Qiu, you get more benefits, right? So this kind of enemy designs, where it's more interactive to the player, is very, very good. And I hope to see more boss designs in the future. I think some of the bosses that they introduced for like Apoc Shadows, which is the Echoes of War boss, Fantilia. Oh my god, she's fucking mad. Fantilia, Argenti boss fights. Who else? Yanqing, but okay, maybe not Yanqing, but like all better boss designs, in my opinion, it'll make the meta look better. I feel like Sam specifically, right? I think Sam as well as Argenti is kind of like a means to deviate players away from Superbreak, right? Because they do have the weakness lock, toughness lock thingy. So if something can come up again in the future in terms of a new boss, new NPC, it could be a pretty good direction. Not to disincentivize players from using Superbreak. I think that Honkai Starbucks doesn't need to disincentivize players. I don't think you should hit them with a debuff. You shouldn't nerf a archetype based on the enemy design. You should buff the weaker designs. And I think that's what makes a video game fun. If everybody is broken, then nobody is broken. So because Superbreak is now quite literally like quote unquote broken, if they somehow make a boss design that can make other team comps, other varieties look good at where they are, I feel like as a player, it will be more enjoyable to play. I would prefer to just watch my DOT finally do like 1 billion damage again, instead of them reducing Superbreak to nothingness. Oh my god, now Superbreak gets nerfed because this enemy has like 80% resistance to break damage, right? So that's me personally. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below on whatever it is, absolutely.
I have a problem with Superbreak as a concept, and I certainly don't think directly nerfing the damage niche is a good idea. It's in the game at this point, and it's going to be something that we have to deal with from now on regardless of how Hoyo decides to balance. I just think that I have a problem with it due to its ease of access and the ability to use it in pretty much any game mode without any downsides whatsoever. In the current landscape of the game, I don't even think there's anything that's bad for it, which makes it feel that much more oppressive as a damage type.
3 team content, done. 3 team content or a tower content like Zenler Zone 0, where after you finish using that one team, you can't use that team anymore. Okay, chat, am I being unreasonable to ask for 3 team content? Is this out of touch? You guys still only have 8 units to your name for after 1.5 years? No, right? Okay, that's great. I really, really wish they make 3 team content. It will bring so much life to the game, and it's the easiest way to go about it. All they have to do is literally just slap on another boss, slap on that 4 bubbles to slot in 4 units. It's done. You don't even have to change anything, and it will bring so much variety because now players actually have to diversify and expand beyond their options. At this point of the game right now, because Superbreak is such a dominant archetype, you can literally just 0 cycle 1 cycle the first half, and the second half you just do whatever the fuck you want to use, and you just clear in like 8 cycles, 9 cycles, and you still get the full 3-star reward. 3 team content, it will really encourage players to start to, you know, look into the options beyond Superbreak and actually optimize Team 2 and Team 3. And in this case, bring out the variety and match the match their performance compared to Superbreak, right? Absolutely.
Hopefully in the future, Hoyo takes a look at all this and realizes that there needs to be a leveling of the playing field. I just really hope that it's not at the cost of something like an HP increase like Genshin got, or annoying mechanics like giving a bunch of enemies shields and whatnot that affects damage niches outside of Superbreak. What do you think? Do you view Superbreak as a problem, and if so, what would you do to bring it more in line with other damage niches? Even if you're okay with where Superbreak is at the moment, feel free to let me know your thoughts on this down in the comments below.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Very interesting. Okay, before we wrap up this video, what do we think about Superbreak? What do we think about Superbreak, and what is it like in the meta, right? So just kind of wrap up this entire video real quick. First of all, let me change this screen right here. Excellent goddamn video. Excellent goddamn video. In my opinion, I think Superbreak is good. I like Superbreak. It allows players, especially new players, to just get in ASAP. So if you were to ask me as a new player, for example, if I were to play Genshin, right? And if I didn't have access to Bloom, I would still be rolling around in I don't know, I will be rolling around with like Keqing, fucking Rosaria, Bennett, Xiangling, and then just dying and then just never attempting Spiral Abyss. But because we got access to a Blue team, especially for me as a new player, it allowed me to get into the endgame content a lot faster. I get to cut a lot of the yap. And I think in order to introduce, if we want to introduce new players to Honkai Starbucks, a ease of access, lowering the barrier to entry for new players to get to endgame, I think it's an excellent choice. There's no point making them go through like 1 year just to get a good crit team to tackle endgame content. It's pointless. Why would you want to make the new player experience take so long just to do the endgame, right? I like Superbreak, especially for new players, it's good. But going forward, it would be nice if they can, start to bring up the others as well, or introduce more archetypes, and it brings out the variety of things. So this way, it incentivizes the new players to look something beyond just Break, and incentivizes the old players to look something like, okay, you know what? I've been invested in Crit DPS since 1.0. I invested in Jing Yuan since 1.0. I invested in Kafka Black Swans since 1.7 or whatever the fuck. So it's also good for the community when they start to realize that there are more than one ways to beat an egg. Right? There are more than one ways to cook a fish. So it will also bring about life. And personally, I think Superbreak is fine. It's just that there needs to be more content that encourages more archetypes. You either through, I think these two means I mentioned just now, more boss designs, because I believe Memory of Chaos buff or any of the endgame buff is never going to be catered towards the old teams because they always want to sell new units, or introduce 3-team content in MOC, in Pure Fusion, in Epoch Shadows, whatever it is. I think making more floors like MOC 14 or Pure Fusion 10 or Epoch 10, it is not that good perhaps for myself, because it essentially just translates to a HP sponge, right? The enemies are gonna be stronger. It's not like they're gonna introduce more enemies at like Epoch 10, right? It's basically a HP sponge. So a content that can actually introduce 3 teams, it will be the quickest and easiest way to go about it without directly inflating the entire health pool to the point where it just becomes like a DPS check for like every single content. I would really hate to be there for the day where Honkai Star Rail gets so much HP bloat that I don't even want to use sustain. We just go sustain Bubbin. We go sustain Runway. We go sustain E6 Aircraft, right? So that would really suck. Genuinely. Yo, Miss Gojo. Let me reply. But yeah, chat. I think with that, we can kind of come to the end of this video. We shall title this video as Superbreak was a mistake. We'll title this is Superbreak a mistake? Excellent title, right? I am going to be at war 2 days later, so by the time this video goes up, I'm probably already gone. Word of the day is gonna be 3 teams. Make it happen. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, and join TikTok. All the best for your posts, and see you guys next time. Take care. Excellent. Check. Guess how long that was? Fuck it, 4 teams. Let's calm down, Charlie Brown. How long will we be gone? I'll be gone until the 16th of November, chat. I'll be gone until the 16th of November. That's 2 words. I don't use space bars. Superbreak. Superbreak. Mistake. Only it's like 3 weeks, to be fair. It's like 3 weeks. Make your best Chinese uncle impression really look like one. Kill yourself. Nah, I'm just kidding. Give me a sec. Let me upload this real quick. We still have one more thing to go through after this, and we have a whole lot of yep. Not gonna lie, we have a whole lot of yep. It's just gonna be okay. I need to be in the wrong state of mind to do my yep. So I need to drink a little bit more apple juice. My fucking god, dude. Alright, peep this shit. This is good. Oh. 34 minutes long. Alright, chat. We're gonna react for 2 hours. Alright, give me a sec. Let me go and get a snack. I'm gonna feel a little bit hungry. Feel a little bit snacky. Feel a little bit snacky. Give me a sec. Yo, chat, 100 subs, I take off my head. 100 subs, I take off my head. On God, on God. Yo, by the way, is the Nikke live stream done? Oh, they're still cooking? Alright. 3, 2, 1. Alright, Gorgeous Mac has started a war. Gorgeous Mac has started a war. 175 dislikes. Hot take. Rappa might be better than Firefly. Ooh wee, ooh wee.
Gentlemen, before we get straight into the video, there's a couple of things I want to address. I had a friend in the chat the other day say something that rang so true. Sarah, a lot of you are probably...
Oh my... First 10 seconds into the video, and my own Discord, YouTube, Twitch mod, Sarah, just got name dropped. So essentially, this entire video was an inside job. This entire video is planted by Sarah. Our editor, shows Sarah's face right there, right? Show Sarah's Twitch profile.
I'm familiar with her. She's in the community. She's very present. She said, if Firefly came out second and Rappa came out first, people would be doom posting Firefly and protecting Rappa.
Nah. You know why? You know why? It wouldn't be the case because I don't think you guys understand the power of a good story building in the gacha game. The reason why so many people are willing to die, to go to war for Firefly, is because Firefly's character arc had a whole ass 2 patches or 3 patches to build her ass up. Her character and story development in Penacony is unmatched. Absolutely unmatched. It is the generic, authentic girlfriend experience. You guys might be a little bit too disillusioned as to whether this unit is meta or not, but you guys might have failed to consider Firefly is the people's girlfriend. Is the weeaboo's girlfriend. Even if she was not gonna be first, and if we got Firefly right now, after the entire Penacony hype that is Firefly being our girlfriend, people are gonna go to war for Firefly. It will be the same. It is not so much about meta, right? It is not so much about... It is a honky Starbucks game. It is not fucking League of Legends. Nobody fucking cares about the meta that much. But they care about whether Firefly is their girlfriend. If we got Rappa's brain rot story as before Penacony, I fucking shoot myself in the face.
And it's just, it's so true. And I've explained this plenty of times on stream, and I'll explain it again. A lot of times in this community, you get people who are insecure and in fear of their used to be shiny toy no longer being the best shiny toy anymore. Now, I'm not sitting here telling you that Rappa is just outright better than Firefly, but basically...
He says that with the title, Rappa is better than Firefly. Fantastic. Okay, might be better. Might be better.
You know, what we've been seeing in the testing that I've been doing live on stream is that Rappa is definitely looking like she's better than Firefly. But I want to go over some of the nuances of this. One big argument people have been making is that this exo toughness buff is for Rappa, and that's the only reason she's doing so good, or if anything, possibly doing better than Firefly, which I think is just an absurd argument, because what I see here is a skill issue. The exo toughness buff is for the Superbreak category as a whole. It's not just for Rappa, it's for everyone. And so if you're not performing at the same value as Rappa is, that's a skill issue in your intrinsic kit value.
Blood just said Firefly's kit has a skill issue. Womp Firefly. Your kit does not have anything to do with exo toughness. Oh, you break a target, you get nothing? Hey, look at Buddha over there. When we break a target, we get pocket trick shot. Hey, look at Rappa over here. When we break a target, we get extra charge and tank energy. What the fuck does Firefly? Nothing? Oh, Firefly just a skill issue. Imagine your girlfriend getting caught having skill issue, chat. He is insulting your girlfriend, chat. Are you gonna let that slide? Our girlfriend Firefly is getting insulted. We have not even the player, by the way. He doesn't even call the player having skill issue. He says the unit has skill issue. Firefly has skill issue. That's crazy.
Exo toughness is coming out whether you like it or not. So if others are doing better than others with this buff, that's a skill issue on the character, which is by design by the company.
That is a skill issue by the character, which is by design because of the company. I'm dead!
Their goal here is to ensure that this game is making money. And it's going to make money by ensuring that the newest shiny toys are definitely providing value in ways that other characters are not. That's just the reality of the situation. If you don't like it, what the fuck are you doing in the gacha genre? That's my perspective, at least. Now, the other argument people have been making is that fire implant weakness is why Firefly is better than Rappa. And basically what they're insinuating here is that if you put Firefly in situations where nobody's weak to fire, she can still blitz it and do better, whereas Rappa cannot. In this showcase, you're going to come to find out that Rappa went up against a situation where nobody's weak against imaginary, but they're all weak against fire. And I put them two in the same scenario, and they both came out with the same clear times.
Okay, so it's a Lingsha showcase. Okay. Okay, it's either Lingsha or Gallagher showcase. Okay, riddle me this. What if you put her in a scenario without imaginary nor fire weakness? Because let's just say, theoretically speaking, if either Sunday or Fuke was going to be a break support, right? Let's just say, I have no idea what they are. Let's just say, right? And Sunday is imaginary, Fuke is fire. So let's just say you're up against an enemy with no imaginary nor fire weakness. I think that will definitely start to showcase how important having this this fire implant is going to be. Me personally, and I've did it in my video. Wait, check, the video is up, by the way. Before you pull, Rappa, yo, Moss, can we get a link? Before you pull, where I basically went through and show you guys what it's gonna be like if you were to use the quote-unquote best in slot team for a completely off-element scenario for Rappa. No imaginary, nor fire weak. And you guys can see from the video, she definitely did not perform up to par, despite me having a E1 S1 Lingsha, E2 S1 Rame, and an E6 with a S5 Dandadan Harmony Trailblazer. That will really start to show. Hule, I've mentioned, because blood is weak to fire, if you have either Gallagher or Lingsha, it allows you to eventually break at a very fast efficiency anyways. But if you do not have both fire and imaginary, it might be a little bit rough.
Now you're gonna have the copers saying, trying to nitpick the Ryan. Oh, he doesn't know how to play Firefly, one of the most brain dead characters in the game. Okay, buddy, I didn't know Firefly. I didn't know.
I'm dead. He just said Firefly is the most brain dead character. Hey, leave my girlfriend alone. Leave my girlfriend alone. All right, the most brain dead character in the game. Actually, who is the most brain dead character in the game? Let me think. Who is the most brain dead character in the game? Is it actually Firefly? You know what? Hey, fuck it, it's Blade.
I needed a PhD to press the skill button over and over and fight to cringe. You know, I didn't know I needed that. To press the skill button over and over and fight to cringe. You know, I didn't to press the skill button over and over and fight to cringe.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
You know, I didn't know I needed that. That's a thumb down from the Firefly shields. All right, maybe I deserve that thumb down. Nah, no, I didn't.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna help you out. You're welcome.
Bro, you just can't admit it to yourself. All right, anyways, I think people are gonna come to discover that the Doom posters, as usual, 9 out of 10 times, they are wrong about the character. Rappa is absolutely better than what everyone has been saying. She is doing things people didn't expect her to be able to do because she's an erudition unit. And let's face it, y'all didn't think an erudition unit would be performing on this level. She is. I
think it's more so like, it's not necessarily like people are saying, okay, I don't know, right? I don't know. I don't speak before. But I think a lot of the sentiments I've seen online is people are saying you shouldn't pull for Rappa. And I personally think that if you have limited resources, it might be the correct take. Especially if you already have a break DPS like Firefly, or if you already have like even Boot Hill, You got yourself an Arc 2, sorry, did I say Arc 2? Holy shit. Phase Cell for a Team 2. And you want to save up because the next patch after Rappa is going to be Sunday and Fuke. And generally speaking, from what I've seen so far, every single support in Honkai Starbucks has been doing pretty damn well. Maybe minus Silverwolf. So, I think if you have Firefly, do you really need an E0 Rappa? Maybe not. Maybe not, right? So, that's not really to say who is better, but just in terms of strategic value, I think it is not too far of a stretch of a take, right? Hey, yo, I was done with my...
Keep in mind, my goal here isn't to sell you Rappa. It's to sell you the goddamn truth. Rappa is actually doing better than Firefly in situations she should not be doing better than Firefly in. And that says a lot. Now, what's going to happen once this exo toughness buff goes away? Both their values are going to go down for sure. That's going to happen. But when the character comes out with the exo toughness buff, the same thing's going to happen again. You're going to see Rappa performing better because it's by design, and you're going to see Firefly, well, being overhyped. That's pretty much it. I think you're going to see the overhype come down. That's what's going to occur. I'm calling it now. We'll see what happens. Hey, you know, I love being able to say I told you so. People don't like saying it. I love saying that shit. I told you. Without further ado, let's go ahead and check out these showcases. I guarantee you down in the comment section, they're going to be coping. Oh, but he didn't do that right. He doesn't know how to play Firefly. Okay, yeah, sure, bucko. All right. It's time to lock.
Unk Smack is so funny. Unk Smack is honestly so funny. Okay, wait, before we continue, I think the only way that really separates Rappa and Firefly, it essentially boils down to this. Who makes use of Exo Toughness better? The answer is Rappa. Rappa can make use of Exo Toughness better. So in the future, if Exo Toughness is going to be a thing, Rappa's energy rotation gets fixed, she gets more charges, you don't really need to run energy vision rope, you get 100% ultimate uptime, her damage is going to be there. But when it comes to a completely off-element environment, which I think it should be taken into consideration, especially if you're a casual, you don't really have the resources to pull for a lot of different units, and if you only ever want a single super break team, let's just say theoretically speaking, right, completely theoretically speaking, if Fuke was gonna be a break support, theoretically speaking, a Firefly, Fuke, Ranmei, and what's the last one, Lingsha or Gallagher, is gonna be absolutely diabolical because now we get to implant the fire weakness for pretty much our entire team. Ranmei not being on element does not matter that much. You get what I'm saying? So it really depends on like the environment and the use case of Exo Toughness. Do you value the higher damage ceiling of the Exo Toughness mechanic, or do you value the fact that now your Firefly team, you can quite literally not face a single site where you're gonna be, oh, fuck me, there's no weakness, I'm gonna go kill myself right now. But there's also another flip side, which is, from what we've seen so far, Hoyo always releases units that, you know, have two sides, right? There's always been two sides of APOC, Pure Friction, Memory of Chaos, and every single side so far, I believe we have gotten either a imaginary or fire weakness. Correct me if I'm wrong, I could be wrong, but I think almost every single endgame last floor so far, we have gotten that. So, statistically speaking, it is quite rare to face a situation where both halves have zero fire and imaginary weakness. It is honestly quite rare. So, it really depends up to you which one do you value more. I do think though, alright, I'm just gonna say it, chat, I'm just gonna say it. E0 Rappa with the Exo Toughness, with the right elements, I think she performs better than the E0 Firefly. Alright, dislike this video, alright? Hey, go for it, right? Okay, right, we're done. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, hold up. It's time to sit up, bro. It's time to sit up. That's what time it is, chat. It's time to sit up, bro. We locking in. Hey, we locking in, bro.
With or with... I feel like even if you compare S0 to S0, so Firefly is using 4 of an Aeon and Rappa is using like either Sharmony Dove or whatever. I think Exo Toughness is just too good of a mechanic. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, right? Maybe she really wants the S1. But if you're clearing a stage in 1 to 2 cycles, and Firefly is clearing a stage in 1 to 2 cycles, it's really, really hard to tell.
Please stay tuned.
That being said, Rappa does benefit a lot more from the signature light cone compared to Fireflies with a signature light cone. Like Rappa's S1 has a lot more value compared to Firefly's S1. Whereas Firefly you can just kind of make do with 4 of Aeon and it's completely fine. So it's really up to you.
Decided to play your ace.
Is this the... Oh, this is a Rappa. Okay, let me guess. It's 0 cycles. Okay, you know what, chat? I feel like we can just skip through this part. If Gaja's man doesn't 0 cycle with this team, I'm cooked. I'm dead.
All right, let's refresh here. I didn't. Don't put Galley to sleep. That's
okay,
fine.
Okay, you know what?
We're okay with that.
You know what? It's fine. All right, once I go, it's fine. It's okay.
Let's wake
Doesn't
her
really
up.
matter that much. It's okay.
Did I misplay right there, or does it not matter? I feel like it doesn't matter. It's possible that it does. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
The rhythm get messed up?
I don't think it matters. Yep, it doesn't matter. Excellent. Easiest, and we had a whole nother turn remaining with a whole nother ult remaining.
Yep,
I believe so.
It would have definitely
correct,
been
chat. We had a whole nother. Rappa was about to go again, as well as Harmony MC, Ron May, and then her ult would have got up again as well.
It was basically like a zero. I think if you did proper speed, okay, check. To make break team like a 0 cycle team, it is not really dependent on your break effect. Okay, maybe not as important compared to say your speed tuning, especially your Harmony MCB on Dandadan's. Dandadan's Harmony MC ER rope, very, very, very important for 0 cycles. If you're thinking about that, right? So it's not necessarily like a archetype thing. Maybe God just doesn't really give a shit about 0 cycles, which in this case I think that's completely fair. All right, it's fine.
Harmony MC to go again, Ron May to go again and get her ult up. And then Rappa to go again and then
oh
ult
my god, we get it. You almost got a 0 cycle. All right, hey, let me clap for you.
That's a lot of terms. It is.
All right, well done.
Admit,
all right, hey,
and we will
congratulations.
Say this on camera.
Fantastic.
There's actually some annoying things to go through with Rappa. I only strive to tell the truth.
Chat, take a shot every single time Gaja Smack says, I only strive to tell the truth. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
What's her name? Firefly? Her effect resistance is insane. What I mean is, if that stupid douchebag in the middle tries to put Firefly to sleep, it's light work, no reaction. If she does it to a Rappa, Rappa's getting put to fucking sleep.
Just cleanse. Just cleanse, bro. Oh my god, Chat, is that our emote? Chat, that's our emote. Pogi, that's our emote right there. And there it is. Oh my god, is that Kurobo Wuwa? You're literally right here. Kurobo Wuwa is literally right here. That's crazy.
All right, like a UFC match, right on the chin, right on the button, put to sleep, no doubt about it. And I would say that's pretty much the only annoying hula hoop you got to jump through.
Yeah.
So now what we're gonna do, and you guys can watch this, we're going to walk over to our Rappa. We're going to strip her. Go strip her down, champ.
Okay. S5 Herda Store like cone for Rappa. Fucking useless, by the way. Completely fucking useless. As long as you have the 3.2k attack, serves 0 purpose. So frankly speaking, the 4 of Aeon has a lot more value for Firefly, genuinely.
Go strip it down. And then we're going to walk over to our Firefly. And I believe we should have the exact same thing on, recommended gear. Boom. Let's...
Oh my god, is bro's recommended gear actually... So whenever I click recommended gear, they just give me some complete dog shit.
Check. Let's double check. How much? 169 speed. Yes, that...
Okay, that's way too fast for a Firefly. You can reduce the... Actually, you can make it a lot slower so you can get more break effect. So actually, yeah. Wait, what was his Rappa stat? What was his Rappa stats?
And you guys can watch this. We're going to
164 speed Rappa with 3.3k attack. I think that's fair. You kind of want the fast speed on Rappa, especially since he does not have Rappa's signature light code, right? So you lose out on the 50 action value. So I think having high speed on Rappa is good. Is good here. For Firefly, maybe not so much. So all the extra speed stats on Firefly, honestly, could have been better used into either break or attack.
Walk over
I'm just
to
being
our
an asshole
Rappa.
at this
But
point.
now,
Right?
Chad, we go. Same thing on rec back. Same speed, I believe. 169, Chad. 69. Yep. Okay. Same exact build. Let's now look at the infrastructure. We got a Ron May with her signature light cone. All right.
Oh my god, Smack did not level the skill. I'm
Right, we got 10, 10, 9. This is the same stuff we've had on the Rappa team, right? We got HMC.
What the fuck is the HMC? Bro's HMC is just like him. An unk. Bro is going to the retirement home with this one. 134 speed HMC. Bro is 43 crit rate. Hey, it's time to sleep, buddy. It's time to sleep. Time to eat your jello.
He's rocking DDD. He's got his traces. It's the same exact investments. So before you even try to say any goddamn thing, same exact investments. I just want to show the team just to show the team, okay? Boom, 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 boom. I think we've already come to the conclusion that Fast May is going to be better for Firefly.
I'm dead.
I think we can all agree on this.
Bro tried to clear it fast and he failed. So he need to change the...
We can all agree on this. Fast May is better for Firefly with no sig. Okay? So we're going to switch over to Fast May because Slow May is not doing the job. And I think...
I'm dead.
I think Energy Recharge might even be better too. I think Energy Recharge might
if you go fast,
be
man, you need an ER. Otherwise, you're going to run off the buff so fast and you wouldn't have enough energy. Please get...
Then break effect. Because...
It dropped the volume rate. The volume rate of 0, but
if we're going to run out, we might as well get our shit back up as fast as possible. So who...
By the way, me personally, I always prefer slow May. I always prefer slow May. If you are on a E0 Firefly, E6 Firefly, slow May, as long as you can make sure that she hits the thresholds required to kill the enemy, you're good to go. You're good to go. So me personally, I will always prefer slow May. But yeah, I would love to prove to you guys, but it is what it is, right? I have an unreadable girlfriend. I pamper my girlfriend. So what?
Who's better, Rappa or Firefly? It's not really a matter of who's better.
Budo is better. He's American. E-hopper.
It's just like showing people that Firefly isn't as fucking crazy as they say she is. Like people try to make it seem like Firefly is insane, and she's really not that insane.
Oh, that's 20 dislikes right there. Bro, chat, imagine the dislike count you went up this video. So we have 175, 10, 10.
May, because...
Oh my god, you went up by 30, guys. Almost 30 more dislikes. Oh my god, I'm dead.
This format is for Superbreak. It's for Superbreak.
It's from this chat. Hey, Moss, find out who disliked Unk Smack's video and ban them. How dare you dislike his video? Moss, find out who they are and ban them.
Gonna keep going?
Some value, I suppose.
Now, a Coper's gonna try and tell you that it benefits Rappa more, but that's just dumb as shit. As I told y'all before, it's Superbreak. And guess what? When Fugue comes out, it's exo toughness. So it's just like...
Okay, let's calm down. Okay, editor, crop out that part. I don't believe... Okay, yo, editor, crop out that part. Did this. Crop it out.
Like, what are we doing here?
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
All right, here we go.
Initiate cleanup.
Firefly overrated. Oh, so remember I told you I wanted to do a top 10 underrated list? I want to do an overrated list too. And best believe Firefly's on the overrated list.
Oh, we're gonna go to war, chat. But I won't be there anymore. I will actually be physically going to war, so I won't be there anymore. You guys, hey Sarah, you're gonna be live, right? Hey Sarah, you can go to war for me, all right? You can react to Gaja's Max war for me, all right? Excellent.
All right, let's do this. Oh, I misplayed, chat. This dude over here is still alive. Let's see. We might be able to still like.
It's all good.
That's not looking good. Actually, that's not too bad. That's actually not too bad. Let's do this.
You need a skill.
Good.
Oh shit, you're gonna run off the thing.
Let's do this. Good. And then let's do this. Excellent. That actually worked out for the better. It did.
Okay.
That actually worked out for the better.
We are running out of Rame's out though.
This run is going as good as it could. Nice. Okay, let's do this. And then let's refresh. Oh, come on, Ron May.
She has no Rame. Oh,
come on.
Oh, that's very, very bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
my.
very, very bad. Yo, Maddie. Thanks for 8 months. Maybe.
Okay,
oh,
let's do
he's gonna
this.
do like negative.
We didn't run out of skill points right here either. Dude, this run.
Oh my god, dude, the missing out of the Rame ultimate was so bad. The res pen down. That's actually so bad.
It went very well. Ah, fuck! I spoke too soon. I ran.
Wait, is that E2 Firefly? Oh, like, what's up?
When.
Oh, it's just E0. It's just the
this.
Firefly is fast enough. Okay. Yeah.
Ah, fuck! I spoke too soon. I ran out of skill points right here.
Okay, if his Firefly was slower, it would have been somewhere along at the bottom line, which unironically would have improved his run, by the way. If his Firefly was slower, Rame would have gone up, cast her ultimate, and she would have dealt a lot more damage. Because fundamentally, it changes nothing. The extra speed changes nothing. You're going to get out of the ultimate anyways, and you're going to pop off the next turn, right? So, if we actually had enough, or even if he just skilled at the start and get enough energy, he could have cast out Rame's ultimate. It might have made a difference.
Yeah, even if I didn't though, like I said, you could see my Firefly is inevitably going into the first cycle. Like it's inevitable. Even if I had a skill point right here, the bitch is still going into the first cycle.
That is true. I think with his current setup, I don't think it's too possible to get a 0 cycle. That's completely fair. I think it would have been a 1 cycle either way. But to be fair again, bro is using a 134 Unk HMC. That's crazy. Oh, I just realized bro ran out of skill points as well. Oh shit. Okay.
Every petal.
Okay, that was a slight misplay, but like I said, I don't think it really matters.
No, it's fine. I think it's just gonna be a 1 cycle clear.
Let the show begin. Dreams do come true.
All right, this should be an easy 1 cycle. Should be an easy 1 cycle.
Yep. Imagine if he did 2 cycle here, and oh my god, Firefly is garbage.
Ouch. All right, who are you putting to sleep? Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, honestly,
literally
that's fine.
nobody cares about that.
Who? Rame? Who? Just sleep, bitch.
Indulge yourselves.
That's fine.
Let's go ahead and actually we can keep that there. Yeah.
Initiate cleanup.
All right, here we go. This should be a GG's. This should be a GG's. There it is. Yep, and then Firefly is gonna go in for 1 more hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
DDD. Okay. Boom. Oh no! When the fuck did dude?
He ran out of Ranmei's ultimate again. But I think it should still be enough.
Ranmei just jumped in front of Firefly, bro. That was insane, actually.
It should still be enough.
It doesn't matter, we're game, but she just jumped in front of Firefly right there. Okay, like this is GG's. And we don't have a lot of room remaining, but I'll be honest, I did a run before where Firefly still had 1 turn remaining. So this run was just a smidge scuffed. We'll chalk it up as our best run.
Nah, it's RNG. We should have break better. You know, it is what it is.
At 1 turn remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
So no turns remaining on this run. However, I did do a run where Firefly still had 1 turn remaining. But
Wait, what's the difference? Is one turn remaining not the same as the one turn? Is both one turn remaining? Is it literally the same?
That is worse than Rappa's run. Because Rappa had one turn plus an ult, which yields even another turn on top of that. And a whole like line of the team. And here's the crazy thing. Ranmei's ult was down on that run. So Rappa literally outperformed Firefly in this scenario. Same exact builds with the free-to-play build on. And what by free-to-play, I mean the
to be fair, he did change fast Ranmei. Right, he was using slow Ranmei, which honestly would have been better. He could have just run slow Ranmei. It would have been better. If he just figured out the proper speed tune a little bit. I think it would have very, very easily been a 0 cycle with this one. But yep.
The fucking Eon of Destruction light cone on her with the whatever the hell this shit is called. The broccoli light cone.
Okay, to be fair, wait, this broccoli light cone is S3. You know what? So, all respect to Smack is literally at S3. That's fantastic.
On her at S3. At S3. All right. Chad, I'm gonna be honest, bro. If Firefly...
Please stay tuned.
If Firefly loses to Rappa on this side, bro. Oh, man. I'm gonna talk so much shit.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Okay, I say... He has way more HP. He does. He has way more HP.
Bro's music is blasting.
Away by the wind.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves.
I say we break her. We don't want her. We don't want her damaging anybody, correct? No, I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't think we do.
Initiate cleanup.
Shut up, bro.
Bro just told Firefly to shut up.
Unfortunately, my fucking HMC's ult is still not up.
The mood is sick. Let the show begin.
Let me think about that.
Best case scenario, skill, basic. You kill them with Gallagher, you save your Ranmei's ultimate. Best case scenario. I don't think there's a role you would want to basic here. The unfortunate thing with Smack's HMC is just he's just way too fucking slow. Bro is legit like 134. He's just very, very slow. So we really couldn't make full use of his DDD spend. Because he's so slow, the DDD procs are not going to be as effective because bro is so slow.
Should I wait to ult with her?
Don't miss the best time.
Should I wait to ult with her just to get the HMC super break up?
E4?
May reset and hold ult.
Fuck me sideways.
I'll be honest. I think things are going pretty damn well right now, though.
You want to try to hit your 200 effective speed with Harmony MC. So something like this, all right? Something like this. You know, something like this would be pretty good. And you swap this for like a DDD. Yeah. Because then you can cast your... Ideally, in the scenario where you reach wave 2, you can cast your DDD twice. So you have 48% action value. So the speed required for that would be 30,000 minus 48 divided by 150 is roughly around 168. Right, and then you add on Ranmei's speed buff, you basically need around 158, right? So if you have 158 speed for Harmony MC, you can go for 3 cycles. It is effective 200 speed, right? So I just got a little bit extra here because, you know, I'm him. But basically 158 if you want to care about the numbers that much. But it's all good. If you don't want to care about 0 cycles, you don't really need to give a shit. It's fine.
Like, reset to hold ult, but look at their health. Do I really even need to reset?
Sarah, they are, yeah.
I sometimes, like, it may sound practical, but this actually might be fine.
YOLO.
This is more than that.
Why is Sarah not in my chat, by the way? Sarah, where are you? Are you even my mod? Bro is live in Gacha Smack's chat. Bro is live in Tecto's chat. Bro is just not live in my chat. Sarah, wake the fuck. Someone go and ping Sarah right now in the Discord. Someone pings. Why is my mod not alive in my chat, but they are like live in every other fucker's chat? What is even going on? What is even... Brett's creepy. Go and ping Sarah right now. Ping Sarah until she comes back here. Nah, I'm dead, bruh.
up, let's see
I'll be honest, man. It looks pretty good to me.
There's more to life.
Skill, please skill. Oh my god, please skill. You have the skill. You have the skill.
Die. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna run out of energy though. We are gonna run out of energy. Because frankly speaking, if we just skilled there and then we just use Firefly to hit it, it would have been the same.
I'm about to unleash my true potential.
YouTube check ignored as usual. Sarah went to YouTube. Shake my head. I've been in YouTube this entire time. Okay, you know what? COD. Fuck you.
Didn't even go right there. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't think the reset was necessary, or even ultimate was necessary. I think it was completely fine.
I'm about to unleash
Okay,
my
I'm
true potential.
sorry, YouTube chat. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I just look at like you guys are just a little bit less active compared to Twitch. Twitch moves at like 10 times the speed of YouTube, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, right? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's interesting. Like, in practice, sometimes things are a bit different. Now, here's an interesting one.
I have no idea what he's saying. What is he saying? I got distracted by my own chat. I'm so sorry, I just meant. What the fuck did I?
I'll be honest with you. I don't think the reset was necessary, or even ultimate was necessary. I think it was completely fine.
Yeah, it's completely
I'm
fine.
saying, like, it's interesting. Like, in practice, sometimes things are a bit different. Now, here's an interesting one. Do I skill with get?
Holy fuck, I say. But still, even though if he didn't mess up on the first one and did everything, we wouldn't change the Rappa and more tests and more cycle on his first one. In ideal world, this exact team, either Firefly or Rappa, if Blood had a better HMC, slow Rame, it would have been 0 cycles, no questions asked for the first half. Like 100%. And it is quite easily achievable at E0. So frankly speaking, if we're not going to be hitting that, then the differences is going to be, you know, really quite minor. That's the thing.
Gallagher to get ult up right now and break shields. Skill? That's what I was thinking. If I skill with him, I'm going to have to skill with Ron May, and then I'm going to have to...
You have the skill of Ron May either way. There's no way you don't skill Ron May.
Auto attack with HMC. Wait. I don't know, chat. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's the cook. Ron May is about to run out of her buff. Who they gonna attack anyways, and then fill up my Gallagher ult? That's actually good for me. If that means I don't need to skill. I'm not skilling. Fuck that.
Take your positions.
All right, can we kill this little minion over here, bro?
This is kind of annoying because every single time Smack does this, can you just imagine if he skilled just now on the first wave? If he skilled on the first wave just now, he would have had enough energy to cast ultimate here and would have gotten so much more value from Firefly and Harmony MC. But because Smack didn't skill, we're always at a place where we have this downtime from Rame's ultimate is really fucking bad. Lagging Rame's ultimate drops the damage by quite a bit. It's basically the same as equivalent to 25% damage loss. Rest spend, it is basically just 25% damage loss. So it is a little bit rough.
Bro's looking like a pain in the ass.
Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
What if you break Small Wolf Exo?
YouTube chat is slow because Blood is not playing League. I'll play the Applejuice.
Gulay's gonna attack my galley.
Oh, that is literally 2 whole ass Firefly attacks that could have gotten the benefit from Rame's ultimate if he got. Wait, maybe he hits Rame.
Right? The galley.
Oh my god, saved! Saved by RNG chat. You know what? Hey, it's all good.
He's ults up now.
It's all good. It's safe.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourself!
I think I'm gonna have to ult with Ron May right now.
Absolutely. You ult Ron May right now. You have to.
Or am I?
Because Firefly is gonna go out.
Do I have to ult with Ron May? Dude, this is a weird fucking run.
Out.
Holy shit, I don't like this run.
Out.
Yeah, I'm gonna ult Ron May.
Yep,
that's okay.
Will be swept away by the wind.
This is an ugly ass run.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
There's more to life.
Life.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Firefly jumped in front of him.
Sam in position. Detonate.
Sucks to suck, buddy. All right, so 1 cycle has gone by. Just one. Chad, I'll be honest.
In the mood for another beating?
Now, now we're in cycle 1. I'll be honest. I think I can 2 cycle this. I don't know. Sarah, you said it was a 3? This shit looking like a...
Sarah, you said Gaja's Max team was gonna 3-cycle Hule? Bro just have no faith.
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
Oh my god, my YouTube Euler. Yo, Anglo Nut. Twitch is 10 times more active. Twitch chat 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07 07. This is war. Honestly, you're absolutely right. Twitch just basically comments and emotes. That's why Twitch is 10 times more active. YouTube chat just commenting words. You're absolutely right. And also, YouTube chat gave a lot of super chat today, by the way. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of these super chat. Alright. Twitch is just, Twitch just hates me. They don't even give me subs anymore, so it is what it is. We couldn't even get 100 subs to take off my head today. People just hate me at this point.
Some value, I suppose.
Just
stay in step.
I think I'm gonna do this with him just because I need him to get his ult up again for more DDD.
Is that my own toon hub? My own mods don't even watch my stream. Okay, anyways, let's continue.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I guess we just Q right here to get one skill back. Q for one skill point back, and then ult.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Okay, Galley's going.
Nice, like my friend.
Galley fucking putting the 1-2 on his ass. Galley out here.
Rappa gains more benefit from Exo Toughness over Firefly because she gains one additional charge, which is one of her highest damaging capabilities from Superbreak, as well as the fact that she gains 10 energy, which is one of Rappa's biggest issue, which is because Rappa's problem with energy regeneration is just she has 140 energy and she cannot maintain 100% ultimate uptime unless you get the additional 10 energy from the Exo Toughness, right? Because if you break an elite normally, you only gain 10 energy, but because of Exo Toughness, you now gain 20 energy, right? So because of that, it makes Rappa's kit a lot more seamless. Firefly does not really care because Firefly's kit is already complete, right? You get 100% ultimate uptime even without energy generation rope permanently. That's why Rappa stands. There's more to gain for Rappa from Exo Toughness, whereas Firefly is basically just damage, nothing but damage.
Getting them KFC 3-piece, bro. Alright, here we go. Here's the second cycle. We have to win in this cycle.
Grace and elegance.
He 100% wins this.
We have to win in this cycle. But I'll be honest, I think my Firefly is going to delete his ass.
Take your position.
I think my Firefly is going to delete this shit out of him, guys.
Let the show begin.
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
Oh my god, boost! Thanks for the... Are you the same boost from Box 2's chat? Are you? Are you Box 2's Euler boost? In order to verify that your Box 2's Euler, kindly give 100 subs. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Okay, maybe she not. Maybe she not. Hold up.
Some value, I suppose.
Hold up.
Let's improvise.
Can bro just die?
Oh shit, she ain't got enough.
Are you fucking serious? She's not gonna kill? We are 3-cycling Hule with this one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jinx? Not pre-watch, by the way. We actually said, oh my god, the exact same time. Jinx?
Firefly, you fucking suck. Boom, Galley. No.
Step up, let's see ya. Nice, like my friend.
L-Fly. Dude, we're really close to a 2 there. We're really close to a 2 there.
Stay away.
How many times you gonna attack, my boy? God damn. Holy.
Imagine he 4 cycles. Chat, I just want you guys to know, my Super Blade cleared in 2 cycles, by the way. Super Blade cleared Hule in 2 cycles, right? So I just want you guys to know, using this as a benchmark for comparison is a little bit crazy, because what it essentially shows is a Firefly is worse than Super Blade.
I got too much H.
Like until everything burns.
Oh, Ling Xia Showcase, your F3 order, right? It's Ling Xia Showcase.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Stay in step.
Oh my, he actually legit almost 4 cycled Hule with Firefly.
Okay, DDD.
Dreams do come true.
He legit almost...
No!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I'm dead! Alright, wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up.
Alright, 3 cycle.
Dude, chat, look at this, chat, look at his face. Look at his face right now. He is secretly smiling. He's like, oh my god. This video is gonna farm so hard.
Stand back! I'm about to unleash my true potential!
Anglor, he's gonna, oh my god. This video is gonna farm so hard, you know. Firefly, almost a 4 cycle against a Hule. Goddamn, brother. Now I'm gonna prove to the world that my Rappa is gonna 2 cycle his ass, and then it's gonna be like Firefly is gonna be worse than Rappa. I'm gonna keep it a bug. You know, and it is what it is. Hell yeah, bro. He's so fucking happy right now. He's so fucking happy right now.
Cycle.
Wow, yeah, look at it. Look at him, chat. Look at that smirk. Look at that smirk. That is the smirk of a villain right there. Firefly's villain. Firefly mains villain. Just look at it. Let me just zoom into you guys in case you guys couldn't. Look at this smirk. He is smirking. He's smirking. He's so fucking gacha smirk. This is to be a... Are any of you guys Gacha Smacks mods? Can you guys screenshot this and send it to him? This is a perfect Gacha Smack emote for his Twitch channel. Gacha Smirk. And he can give me 50 subs for this idea, by the way. If he ever uses this as an emote, 50 subs to MrPokke, right? For giving this diabolical emote idea. Gacha Smirk. Me when I sabotage my own plans. Ooh, Firefly, almost getting the 4 cycle against Hule on a Fire Week enemy. Ooh. Bro is overjoyed. Bro is absolutely overjoyed.
Sarah was right.
Hail Sarah. Hail Sarah. Sarah is always right. Hail Sarah, guys. Right? The Argenti main. Hail Sarah. Absolutely.
Firefly. Dude. I know for a fact I can get a 3. I already got a 3 cycle with Rappa. Like, that's insane. I'm actually disappointed. What the fuck, bro? I for sure thought she'd get like a 1. It's just like fucking dude, Hule's RNG is cringe, man. We got this first part down to a T, though.
Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
I'm guessing blood 0 cycles his ass.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, so chat, I also at this point, I just want to say one thing. What does Firefly's fire weakness implant do for Hule here? You have 10 seconds to log in your answer. What does Firefly's fire weakness implant do for Hule here? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Shatter.
Take your position. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
All right, come on, man. You got it. You got it, baby. Come on, baby. Flop, flop, flop.
That's what you got.
Okay. Looking good there. Looking good there. Looking good there.
Let's improvise.
Pop, 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 pop. Okay, cool. See, what happens, chat, is we're risking more damage for more, I think that's good. We're risking more damage for more energy recharge, but it's risky doing that shit.
Chat, I'm sorry, I lost count. What cycle did he start with? Is this... Did he zero cycle the first half? I lost count. Did he zero cycle the first half? Or... Is one... He zero cycle the first half? He zero cycle the first half. Okay.
Wait, how much fucking like shield does this little dude over here have, bro?
240, but
boy.
When the time has not yet come.
Bro, shield is beefy.
Come.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Step up. Nice, like my friends.
That is it.
Indulge yourselves.
Look at that, by the way. Gallagher legit did like almost half of his toughness bar from basic out into enhanced basic. Because bro was weak to fire. Now imagine if bro did not have this fire weakness. This run is gonna be giga fucking cooked. Alright, it genuinely does a lot of help for Firefly here. Fuck. For Rappa here. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Existence is unity.
Dreams do come true.
Enjoying yourself.
Rappa getting here will be very loud.
Stay away.
Nice.
Okay.
That was a very, very good RNG. He got hit not only with the Rame ultimate, now he also gets Rappa's ultimate. Extremely good RNG. But if I was Gacha's mech, I would honestly just wait for our Gallagher to go. Just to deal a little bit. Because I don't believe you can break Hule here with 2 EBAs from Rappa. The bar is a little bit too thick. I probably would wait for Gallagher.
So right here, Ranmei's ult's up, but there's literally no point in using it right now.
I genuinely cannot. Oh my god, Chambara on tier 3.
Wait, was Galago the carry? Always has been.
Nah, fuck Galago. We use Lingsha. We don't fuck with man here. Man? Papui!
Because Hulei's shield isn't down. So we hold Ranmei ult. There's just no point in using it. It does literally nothing.
Cosmic ninjutsu inscription. Cosmic ninjutsu. Secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
That's a break. Wait, maybe Gallagher also doesn't break. If Gallagher doesn't break, then maybe it changes nothing.
Let's do that again. Oh, fuck it, Ranmei. I was trying to get her.
Okay. It doesn't. I was thinking if we get hit enough, if he casts a skill here, if Gallagher casts a skill here, he will have the out into EBA, then he will get enough to break. But at this point, it's just too far out, so I guess it just changes nothing.
Dude's a fucking menace, chat.
So this is the warmth of life.
Bro is a goddamn menace.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Nekiro Toma 02. The idea of Silver Wolf replacing Ranmei is still up there. It's absurd, sure, but no harm trying. Honestly, why didn't I think of that? Wait, why didn't I think of that, guys? Rappa can't implant weakness, we just run Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf is the implant weakness block. Because now we can run Rappa, Silver Wolf, and Harmony MC. And we can just give, you know, like Firefly, who the fuck cares about Ranmei, right? Like honestly, Ranmei does nothing. Silver has defense down, we have quantum weakness, we have speed down, an excellent goddamn unit. An excellent goddamn unit.
Let's improvise.
Hey, Galley gonna come back in. Hit Galley, hit Galley. Thank you.
Nice, like my friends.
Galley,
which I'm actually not even really, I'm actually really not that keen, because we quite literally proved that Pella can substitute Ranmei. We proved it, by the way. So for a single target scenario like Hule, I think it's actually really not that bad of an idea. If we run Silver Wolf with Hule, because it's single target, and Silver Wolf can just mark either quantum or imaginary, honestly, it doesn't really give a fuck. Whichever it is, it's gonna help us a lot.
Back up, please. Thank you.
Do you wanna see the run? Nah, I'm good.
Excellent. Excellent. I think it's worth ulting right here. Yes, it is.
Dreams do come true. It'll catch up.
I think right here what we do is we just auto attack. She's gonna finish off.
Nah, she's won't. Oh my god, that did absolutely 0 damage. Our Firefly could never, by the way. Firefly would have absolutely obliterated his ass.
And then we come back into ult.
Bup.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. That brought Rappa back in, did it?
Yep.
It did. Let's go.
Yeah, buddy.
Ron May ult again doesn't seem worth it.
Waiting means yeah.
Ron May ult seems pointless right here.
It's a 0 point. I don't know why this team's fighting with
Let's improvise. It'll catch up.
Dazzling Ninja reporting for duty.
Yo. Bought my head in my bolt. Yeah, I'm bolt.
I still have
Permission to caps off.
100 subs, status.
Okay, I ran out of ult, but honestly, it just doesn't matter.
Step up, let's see
Okay,
it.
you need to heal.
Nah, just base.
You
actually,
need to
does he have enough? I don't know if he
heal,
has enough.
and I guess you need to fucking wait for bro to do some serious damage and then fucking ult.
Nah, he lives.
Bro's definitely about to start popping off.
I would have always Gally there. Okay, I guess. Okay.
Nice, like my friend.
Fucking hell, bro. Already getting waxed, chat. I'm already getting waxed in this motherfucker. I did as much as I could on the hills, bro. Chat, bro is terrifying.
Some value, I suppose.
Bro is terrifying. Okay, now we can ult.
Every petal all will be swept
No, he
away
needs
by
to
the
clear
wind.
next cycle, I believe. He has to clear next cycle.
Take your positions.
I think I'm gonna wait for the DDD. There's no point in casting it right now.
Dreams do come true.
Evilly, but
Now cast it.
Set just what the
Gallagher
show
came
begins.
back inside of the cycle. Very nice.
Gallagher will get it. Gallagher will get the
Okay,
basic
let's
into
go
out.
for.
We can break with Gally.
Let's go for this.
Nice, like my
Okay.
friend. Indulge yourself.
I was slicing with Rappa right now. To let Rappa do. Okay, never mind.
Damn, that was a lot of damage. Chat, this is a 3 cycle. This is a 3 cycle.
Okay, honestly, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. You would still go into the
shit.
center. You would still go into the center house this time.
Stay. Let's improvise.
We got it. We got it, chat.
3 cycle with
That's GG's.
Gallagher, guys.
Nah, I'm not letting your ass finish that shit. You better let Rappa finish it, bro. What the fuck? Sit your fat head ass down somewhere, Gally.
Oh, we got it, chat. Hey, I told.
Wait, was that a 2? Oh.
Bro almost came his pants. Imagine if he did a 2 cycle. He would have fucking lost it. Oh my god! My Rappa clear in 2 cycles while Firefly clear in 3. Absolutely insane. Absolutely diabolical. Absolutely insane. Oh my god, that is absolutely crazy.
Oh, I did a 2 cycle with Acheron that time, didn't I? Oh man, that would have been so cool. I started at 28. Okay. Damn, bro, that would have been crazy, man. All right, well, hey, we tied
That
Firefly
would have been crazy.
on a fucking on a format where we have no imaginary weakness, bro. Yeah, we tied Firefly, bro.
Yo, Miz, what up?
Only took 45. Hey, but you know what? No imaginary weakness. No imaginary weakness. So how about that?
Honestly, the real friends we made along the way. Firefly cleared in 3 cycle. Rappa cleared in 3 cycle. But you know who cleared in 2 cycle? Superbreak! Superbreak! Superbreak!
How about that, buddy? Imaginary resistance
Oh
is what
my god! Toon Hub 2, you are finally back. Mr. Toon Hub. Alright, you know what? You know what? Hey, Toon Hub. You know, I'm a fair man. I am a fair man, Toon Hub. Congratulations. You earned your mod again. Alright, hey, congratulations. And that's how you get a mod in Pokke's village, right? Hey, boom, done. It's done? Okay, it's done. Alright, hey, fantastic. Alright, hey, welcome back, Toon Hub. Right, congrats.
they have. Same exact team. I mean, bro, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what does.
Yeah, it tells me Superblade is the real meta. Hold on. Superblade is the real meta.
I don't know what does, man. Okay, bro. Holy shit. That was a hell of a grind. That was a hell of a fucking grind, chat. All right. Hey, yo, no sig? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, chat. Like, literally.
Oh, I think this is the most juicy part. Wake up, chat! Wake the fuck up. We are coming to the end of our 1 hour react. Wake up. This is the juiciest part of the video. He is about to make a response. Yo! Miss Gojo! Thank you so much for giving us up. Give me... Okay, chat. How many subs are we at? How many... Did anyone keep track of how many subs did we start with? Okay, let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 subs with it. We are 94 subs. We are 94 subs from taking off my cap, right? Excellent.
If Rappa tied Firefly in a format where nobody is weak against the imaginary element, they in fact, she has a S3 Herta store free to play light cone. Firefly had a S5 free to play Herta store light cone. This is not even what excuse can you make at this point? Because like this is not even the imaginary side. Right? There wasn't even 5 enemies. This is a Hule. She lost at her own game. I mean, brother.
I do it for 50 subs. I'll do it for 50 subs. Deadass. I will start a war with... I think that's a fair price, not gonna lie. And it goes towards our cap. I think that's a hell of a bargain. 2 for 1, by the way.
She literally... I don't know. I feel like that literally is undeniable evidence that Rappa is better than Firefly, bro. Oh my god. If Rappa came out first, people would be doom posting Firefly. That is so damn true. It's insane. Firefly doesn't care about enemy not having fire weakness. Tell that to the 3 cycle that Firefly did to the fire weakness. That is like, are you slow? I just proved to you that Rappa...
I feel like... Okay, we'll let him finish.
It doesn't care about them not being weak against imaginary. That literally, I just showed you in 4K that Rappa does not care if they're not weak against imaginary. Hule. Like, I just showed it on stream. Like, bro, what is your IQ? I'm dead ass curious. All right. Anyway.
You are fucking canopy, chat. You are weirdos. Chat, you string shot. You're fucking weirdos.
Yes. You definitely could have 2-cycled on Firefly. Oh, keep coping, buddy. Hey, keep coping, buddy. People have even 0 cycle. Yep, keep coping, buddy. All right. Anyways, we saw in 4K HD. Firefly is washed. I admit it, bro. The Firefly mains ain't gonna like that one, dog. Oh.
All right, we are coming to the end of this absolute cinema. Nah, I'm not gonna comment, right? Not unless we get 50 subs, right? But okay. Towards the end, I'll just say this, right? I'll just say this. I think a more accurate representation would have been a Memory of Chaos stage where the enemies are neither weak to fire nor imaginary. Because what is the point of running Firefly against a fire weak enemy if the Firefly can't even, or rather don't even need to implant the fire weakness? You know? That would, in my opinion, probably showcase a lot more. Where if you really had to brute force, right, both Rappa and Firefly against this stage, nothing. Maybe it's against like what's an enemy with no fire and imaginary weakness? Chat think. Aventurine? Aventurine might be a little bit cooked for Rappa though, because blood is 40% imaginary rest. Okay, theoretically speaking, chat, in the future, if they come out with a boss with like a quantum lightning wind weakness, right, a quantum lightning wind weakness, that would be the perfect enemy to put it to the test, because that's when you can see the use of Rappa's exo toughness mechanic. If we have a unit that can implant exo toughness, and then we can compare it up with Firefly running her fire weakness implant, then this, in my opinion, will showcase better to a player who is going to be more significant in an environment where, you know, it's neither favorable to both Rappa nor Firefly, right? Would it be more important to get the synergy with exo toughness? Would it be more important to get more charge, more energy running Rappa against a stage even with completely off element, but we have exo toughness? Or would it be more important to have a fire weakness implant against a boss that does not have fire weakness? I think that would be a pretty interesting test. Unfortunately, we don't really have this specific boss at this current moment, so it is what it is. We'll kind of see next time in the future. Personally, I think the point that Gajasme is trying to say, I'm gonna keep it about. He's definitely trying to farm a little bit. Right?
He gets imaginary.
Bro definitely wants to farm a little bit, right? We are farming a little bit of the title. We are farming a little bit, right? Just a little bit, right? We're starting a little bit of war just for fun, you know. But I think he's in the right place. I genuinely think that. I think this video was more so targeted towards people who are saying, Rappa is dog shit, Firefly is a lot better. And I think that is a good stance to go against, because I don't think Rappa is dog shit. I don't think Firefly outperforms Rappa at every single scenario. I just think that Rappa has more room to gain in the damage department when she is gonna be in the right environment. Now, would it matter if she does not have fire weakness, or rather the imaginary implant? Maybe not. Why do you excessively need imaginary implant when our current endgame content has 2 sites, and almost every single site so far we have gotten either imaginary or fire weak enemy, right? So even without imaginary implant, chances are you can probably still use Rappa in a stage with imaginary or fire or both. And in that scenario, you definitely stand quite a lot to gain with Rappa's kit, right? She's not bound by the lack of imaginary weakness, because we have a lot of different scenarios that we can use Rappa in. And in the scenario that we can in fact use Rappa, in the stage where, you know, either of these weaknesses are going to be fulfilled, you don't need to implant imaginary weakness, then she has a lot of room to grow, right? The exo toughness synergy, the charge stacks, she synergizes a lot of this mechanic. I think that is the bottom line. Firefly, on the other hand, although fire toughness implant is a very, very nice mechanic to have, right? If you can implant fire winners, you basically perfectly harmonize yourself with every single stage in Memory of Chaos, which means you're adaptable. You don't really need to give a shit. There will never be a day where you wake up sweating, oh my fucking god, is there fire weak? Is there no fire? You don't have to give a shit, right? Because Firefly, you'll never face that problem. But on the flip side, the synergy that Firefly has with exo toughness, as what Gacha Smack mentioned, is not going to be as synergistic compared to Rappa, in my opinion. because Firefly doesn't have any mechanic that inherently ties with breaking an enemy. Buleo has pocket trick shot, Rappa has the charge mechanic and energy. Firefly basically just raw damage, right? So if we are going by that logic, I think this video was pretty interesting, and I think he drove home a lot of points. But I think the execution could have definitely been a lot better. We're just gonna disregard the fact that our Harmony MC is at E4 at 134 speed, and the speed tuning just completely off, and we're running fast running for Firefly, and Firefly's gears are basically maybe not that well. We're gonna disregard all that. The environment itself was probably already not a good way to really showcase the differences between a player as to who has more value for their account, either Firefly or Rappa, right? So, very, very interesting, thought-provoking video. So those are my stands. Personally, for me though, I will still stand by this. If you have Firefly, and you have yourself a Superbreak team, you have Firefly, Rame, Harmony MC, and Gallagher, and you are already building up towards your, your face on the kind of stuff, I wouldn't pull Rappa. There's no need to. So what if Rappa, let's just say she performs like one cycle, or at this point, same cycle? Is it gonna be worth your Stellar Jades when we do have Sunday and Fuke literally next patch? What about our 3.0 DPS, which is right after Sunday and Fuke? So from a Stellar Jade perspective, I still wouldn't recommend players pulling for Rappa. On the flip side, if you got yourself a Rame, you hate Firefly, or you missed out on Firefly, and you want to start building up a Superbreak team, then I think Rappa does have quite a lot of value for you. I think she is a lot better than what people say she is. She is not complete dog shit. I don't think you should save up just for Firefly, because Firefly is an exclusive upgrade over Rappa. So at this point, if you want to play Superbreak and you have Rame, Harm Triple, all that kind of stuff, I would probably recommend putting up for a Rappa. Assuming you still have enough for 2.7. That is what I'm assuming. The unfortunate truth is, Rappa's banner is not in a very ideal spot, because the next two banners after Rappa is Fuke and Sunday, and the banners after that is 3.0. So it is just a little bit unfortunate that the banner times are not that great. It's kind of like Boot Hill's banner timing. He was in between Acheron and Firefly, if I'm not wrong. So that's my take. Leave your thoughts down in the comments below. Word of the day is gonna be Gacha Smirk. An excellent goddamn emote, by the way. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join TikTok, join Twitter. All the best about Gacha Pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Oh my god, I think that was a brilliant read, guys. 1 hour and 12 minutes. By the way, fun fact, he got a Firefly clear in one try, and it's unoptimized, while it took him 5 to get past wave 1 Rumpy with Rappa. Alright, so Toon is just starting war with Gacha Smack. Toon is just starting war with Gacha Smack. You know what? At this point, you should have said it before the video is over, but the video is already over, so one bomb. At excellent point, what should we name this video? Hot take, Rappa might be better than Firefly. Alright, we shall name this video Hot take, Rappa is not better than Firefly. It's not better than Firefly. Duality of man. Duality of man, guys. War video. Okay, fine. We won't say that. We'll call it, is Rappa better than Firefly? I think that also sounds better for a YouTube thumbnail, YouTube title. Is Rappa better than Firefly? I think that's good enough. It's pretty neutral. There's no war. And I feel like this entire video, it was very objective from start to finish. I don't really think I was too biased towards any parties. I think I articulated my perspective. Also, this is like my 5th cup of Applejuice. So I'm really just about neutral. Take Rappa as a Firefly side grade. Sarah, you're a fucking liar. Sarah, you are a fucking liar. Because alright, chat, let's listen to what Gacha Smack said for the first 10 fucking seconds of his video. Chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get straight into the video, there's a couple of things I want to address. I had a friend in the chat the other day say something that rang so true. Sarah, a lot of you are probably familiar with her. She's in the community. She's very present. She said, if Firefly came out second and Rappa came out first, people would be doom posting Firefly and protecting Rappa. And it's
Yep. And there it is, buddy. And there it is. All right. So let's calm the fuck down. Right. Yep. Let's settle down. It's all good. It's all good. Let me name this video real quick because I need to wait for this video to upload. Oh my god, I mean, watch out, what up? That has always been my take when I'm not farming. Farm these nuts. Yo, Amy Matcha, if you give 100 subs, I will take off my head. I already saw it. Yeah, Twitch just hates me at this point. Twitch chat doesn't. All of my Oilers from Twitch chat, they all went to VTubers. I lost all my Oilers to VTubers. It's just very, very unfair. Oh my god, the only SEA serve. Thanks for the tier 1. Alright, let me change this. Is Rappa better than Firefly? Excellent. Excellent video. Alright. They went about Box was a brokey, it's all good. Okay, is one side nah, it's not. It's not. Yo, Miss Gojo. I noticed your name was Miss. Do you happen to be a tall golf gym mummy? When am I leaving? I'm leaving tomorrow. Oh my god, mid! Holy fuck! That's what a 5 gifted! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 subs. Chat, we got 8 subs today. We are 92 subs away, chat. We are 92 subs away. Excellent. Yo, Min, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Yippee! Okay, please. Okay, that's all. Chat, rest of the video. I need to get a little bit more apple juice. And then we'll start our yapping sesh. We'll start our yapping sesh. We'll start oh my god, Miss Gojo! Thanks for another 5 gifted. 87 more to go. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nah, I'm good. Yo, Miss Gojo, wanna be my sugar mommy? Absolutely. Okay, anyways, let me get some volume up in here. And let me get some apple juice. And if you have any react, just let me know, by the way. If there's any react, just let me know. So we can just watch it in the meantime. Where is the thingy? Chow stream. Alright. Stand this place. That's Box 2's alt account. I really wish Miss Gojo was like my new sugar mommy oiler. That would have been so nice. Watch Gacha Smack's Superbreak vid. I came out with it first. Alright, it's all good. Army, hey? Absolutely. Alright, fantastic. Chat, I will not. Is E2 deal still worth it? Fuck no. Fuck no. Clean cut. You haven't even seen the cut. What are you even saying? Chat is not bald. Okay, chat. I've said it before. I'm not bald, but my hair is like 70% of my hair is gone. So it is a very big change. And yep. New Iango video. He quit Xenozone 0. Who the fuck cares? Nah, I'm just kidding. Chat, what if I made a video on I quit Wuthering Waves? Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. How is my Wuthering Waves account? I have not logged in for like 500 years. Give me a sec. Keep this. Restart. Let's see this. Alright. Okay. If I don't have Ramesh, should I save for Firefly or pull for Rappa? Pull for Rappa. You can literally use Pella. We did our Pella is a Ramesh substitute showcase, and we actually got a 0 cycle with Pella. Pella, Harmony, MC Gallagher. So pull Rappa. Next time, then you get few. I mean like any Superbreak supports, pretty much. Yep. Chat, let me see this shit. Let me see this shit. I wonder if my game is still alive. I legit have not been here for like... Okay, let me just log in for like 2 seconds. Can you actually shut the fuck up, man? You're so noisy. Holy shit. Lost my 50-50 to Himeko, now grinding my butt off to try to get enough boosts. Yeah, just poop better. Cook man like how I cook, how Lynx did it? Absolutely. Do I still have my ding ding ding? Oh my god! There's what get us out the sea only. Oh my god, I need to log in, guys. What's my password? Okay, I'm in. Alright, Pete. Oh, what game is it? It's a brand new game. It's called Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Okay, let's see.
No rush.
Wow. Okay, the stamina is getting used. That's huge.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall plan with understood.
Oh my god, my shopkeeper is looking pretty good, right? 247 ER.
The experiment begins.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Why does this Jingxi look like she has no crit damage?
The battlefield is dynamic.
Holy shit, this Jin looks
Do not let
absolutely
your
insane.
guard down.
Have we raised any other unit?
The
Ding, ding, ding!
Sometimes
Oh my
I get a
god.
little
Yo, I'll never get another give this up.
battles. Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Oh my god, my Verida is still level 80. What are we even farming for?
Perfect weather for. Let's reach farther.
Anything I
Okay, wait, chat. We'll get one copy of Yoo-Hoo. And I'm out. We'll get one copy of Yoo-Hoo. Keep this shit, chat. One copy of Yoo-Hoo. Just for like collect.
Wait.
Oh my god, Miss Gojo! That's another 10 gifted!
Wait.
I think that is at 80, 87? No, wait. 77, I believe. 77? Ding, ding, ding. Oh god, who is Miss Gojo? And are you guys new Oilers? Oh, you can buy her? Oh. Damn! Wait, that's not worth it though. Why would I ever spend this card? It's not worth it. I would never spend this currency for a fucking 4-star. There's no way I ever spend this for a 4-star. Who the f... I swear to fucking God. Oh wait, it's because I don't even have Encore. Nah, it's not worth it. It's good. Nah, I'll just get her. It's just that easy. Sure, you guys know I have not spent in Wuthering Waves for like 5 years, right? I literally don't even have the monthly pass. I have nothing, by the way. I'm legit completely free to play ever since the Sabaton. I have not spent a single cent on Wuthering Waves. So I'm good. No, like, I'm not even kidding. Why would I lie to you guys? When's the last time you guys see me playing Wuthering Waves? I did this. Just give me Yoo-Hoo and I'm out. Just give me Yoo-Hoo, I'm out. Just give me Yoo-Hoo, I'm out. Can I just have a Yoo-Hoo? I have a Yoo-Hoo. Check your pledge door, by the way, the small one. Oh my god, I'm dead. Wait, Sarah, I'm about to get her. Alright, this is it. You.
quit the chit chat.
Oh my god, go fuck yourself. Okay, I quit Wuthering Waves. Alright, I quit Wuthering Waves because this game refuses to give me Yoo-Hoo. Chat, what do you want? What do you want me to get? Special offer. Purchase. Point shop. What do you want me to get? Just buy her? Nah, I'm not buying her. I'm not getting her. What? There's nothing! Oh, it's a later shop. Oh, people told me Encore story was pretty good. Yeah, maybe I'll do it one day when I completely have like, absolutely nothing to do in my life. The Oscillator shop middle tab. Oscillator shop middle tab. Okay, what do you want me to buy with this? What do you want me to buy with this? What do you want me to buy with this? Advanced Silt Tube for EXP. Stones. What stones? Echo EXP. Dude, this is so much though. Nothing, just making sure there were no pools. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. All right, that's our Wuthering Waves. I'm good. Yeah, I really wanted to get Yoo-hoo, but unfortunately we couldn't get Yoo-hoo, but it is what it is. All right, chat. I'm gonna do... Are you okay? I'm gonna do 2 more cups of apple juice, and we'll begin our yapping session. The first thing I want to yap about... Okay, chat, what should we yap about? Okay, I guess we'll first yap about Scylla. I've been saying I want to do Scylla for a long ass time. Holy shit, she looks dead. Yeah, but what? Just random HSR yep. Just random HSR yep. On ZZZ. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, the others are there. Give this up. Okay, check it. At this point, I've lost count. I've genuinely lost count. Is anyone keeping track? How many stars more do we need? Why am I drinking so much apple juice? Just for fun. Zero cycle. Who is Scylla? Ding, ding, ding. Who is Miss Gojo and the only Caesar, by the way? Like, you guys were never here. I'm a little bit sus. Who are you guys? Why are you guys gifting so much? Is it my girlfriend? Did my girlfriend suddenly... Is she watching my stream? Yo, pause. She told me to remove the cap in my DMs. She is not from Twitch. Is she from Twitch? I don't know. But she told me to remove the cap in my DMs. But okay. Is Brock still watching? Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Who is this person? Wait, I'm actually a little bit scared. Who is this person gifting 1 sub continuously? It's like 1 sub after 1 sub after 1 sub after 1 sub. It's honestly a little bit sus. Who are you? Oiler bot? Yo, the only Caesar. Can you say something? Who is the only Caesar? Can you say something? And Miss Gojo. Can you type? Are you guys bots? Say something. Parasocial friend. He will never know. I'm talking. Okay, Miss Gojo is talking. Who is the only... I only need 64 more subs. There's no fucking way. It's literally 800. Oh my fucking god. Chat, I swear to fucking god. You guys are all... Okay, I'm very, very suspicious of you guys. Because I've never seen your names here before. Min564, Miss Gojo, and the only... I've literally never seen your face before. Who are you guys? Where do you come from? Are you sent by Singapore Armed Forces to spy on my movements? Who are you people? I don't believe. It's just a little bit weird. It legit just spawned out of nowhere. Your army mates. Ding, ding, ding. Who is this? Who are you? Who are these people? Ding, ding, ding. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Wait, stop. I'm actually a little bit... Who are these people? There are names that I've never heard in my entire life. But oh my god, Sleepy, thank you for this as well. Just donating and charging back. Wait, Jack, can you charge back gift subs? I'll cry. I'll cry. I'm gonna cry. I'll actually cry. I'll actually cry. Ding, ding, ding. Our talk. We are the CC people will find you. 53 left.
Yo.
Yo, Woody, that's my prime. Oh, wait, chat. I will find out. Ding, ding, ding. If the gifted subs are charged back, by the way. If it's charged back, it reflects on the account. So if it's charged back, I will find you and I will fucking eat you. Oh my god! Baka player! I know you, buddy boy! I know you! That's my oiler right there! One of the only Oilers. One of the only Oilers that did not leave me. You and E2 Dale, you are all I've got. Everyone else left to VTubers. I lost Shiny Pikachu. I lost Real Pazu. Carson came back the other day to give me fried chicken. Zedong comes by when we go in good boo. I lost all my... you and E2 Dale are my only Oilers left. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, yo, sleepy air. Wait, where are we at now? Omega died to all the... Omega has 20 YouTube memberships to VTubers. I shit you not. To Omega gave to... It is already... There's no way. I don't think it's 100. You're just lying. It is not 100. It is not 100. Okay, I'm gonna check the start of my stream. Okay, I'm gonna check the start of my stream, right? If it's not 357, it's not counted. Alright? It's very easy, guys. It's very, very easy. Wait, chat, pause.
It's so true.
Alright, Ang's time to go to bed. Alright, let's chill a little bit. Alright, Ang's... It's very, very easy. It's very, very easy. Okay, let's see this. Ah, Sarah. You are a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar. We started with 353. You are a fucking liar. We are 4 subs away, alright? You are a goddamn fucking liar. Did I... You are a fucking liar, Sarah. Just lie. I'm not done. Okay, then explain this to me then. Is 25552? Nope. You're just lying for fun. You're actually just lying for fun. It's... ding, ding, ding. Okay. Yo, Anglor, thanks for the 5 YouTube gifted memberships. Alright, give me 1 second.
去吧。
Yep.
要过
That's
两周
me.
吗？
Now you might be wondering, how did I end up in this situation? Well, I started off all in the start where I became a fucking diddle. Yep. This is my new hair now, guys. It's way better. It's not fair.
去吧。
Dude, I've actually, oh my god, dude, I've had long hair for so long, guys. I honestly have long hair for so long. It looks good. Oh my god, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I actually really, really appreciate it because I've had long hair for so
要过
fucking
两周
long.
吗？
Blood looks younger. Okay, let me like get in a little bit. Yeah, I'm got real raw, bro. Thanks for the 100 videos. What hell did I do? I told them I want the army cut.
Screw Yanagi, this is the new ZZZ Guna material.
I basically I want the army cut, and then, oh, say no more. I got you. And then this is the army cut essentially. So this is the long hair. I look better with short hair. It's just lying for fun, bro. Yeah, it's just lying for fun.
要过两周吗？
Yep. 16-year-old haircut. Yep. You look like Dawei.
Ding, ding, ding.
Give my streamer back, bro. What the fuck is the haircut?
Holy
Now you don't look
16-year-old
back. Alright,
haircut.
I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. You're rotating 7 months. Go back to school. Haircut. You look better. Okay, chat. Can we get a poll? Is it better or worse for Twitch and YouTube? Is it better or worse? Let's get a poll. Let's get a poll. In the meantime, drink some gamer subs, which you can get yours by using code POKE for 10% off. I have not advertised the gamers up today. Use code POKE for. We just launched a brand new Blood Vampire series, by the way. A blood. Yo, Rihu! That's for the 11 months. Oh my god, Rihu, what up? War? Yep. I am going to war. Right, this is a war haircut. Absolutely. You can get my own due to this.
Ding, ding, ding.
Nice haircut, Blood.
It just feels so fucking weird because I've had long hair for like 4 years. I've never ever gone back to the military, and this is like my first time. So it is like, oh my god, it just feels so weird, man. Yeah, it's been 4 years, man. Yeah, like I went to the army in 2017. So 2017 to 2019 was when I served. Then I finished army in 2019, and afterwards I went to university. So 2019 all the way up to now, it has been like I've been growing out my hair. So for that 1 year from like 2019 onwards, it's still a little bit short. Then 2020, 2024 is just like always long hair. So this is just like, oh my god, dude. It's my first ICT cycle. It's my first meal for us. Do you have to go there? Why do you have to go there for such a short time? 3 weeks is not. Is it? How does army work there? You just go back once a year, every year for 10 years, basically, for 10 cycles. So this is my first cycle, and then after this I have 9 more cycles to go. There's like 7 high key cycles and 3 low key. High key is like something like this. Low key I think is a little bit more chill. So that's basically my life, unless I move to the United States or any country where I just don't go back to Singapore ever. Then yeah. But that's basically my life. Now 7 cycle only if you do IBD. Right, so 7 high keys, right? Yeah, essentially. NSU is 1 cm. This is completely fine. I mean, they told me this is fine, so it's chilling. Can I 0 cycle the military? I'm not sure. Teleton will not be under this. Yeah. The cat makes me look bald. I never said I was bald. I just said I lost like 80% of my hair, which is completely true, by the way. This is like 80% of my hair. It's gone now. Poll says it's better. Wait, did this? I have not checked out the poll. Yippee! Yippee! Alright, W hair. W hair. Alright, that's good then. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. So you probably won't go back. I'll just let it grow, and then if I go back next year, then I'll just cut it again and again and again and again. So I don't think I'll have long hair ever again, guys. I mean, I can, because my hair still grows. My hair grows pretty fast. So maybe in like 3 to 4 months, I can grow it back. So yeah, we'll see. Tech-tone hairline soon. Yeah, absolutely. If I start to like legit like the male pattern baldness is like my hair goes back. Which honestly I'm quite lucky because my hair doesn't really bald yet. I don't really see any balding for the most part. But if it starts balding like here, you know those like spots here, or like my hair just like completely, I might just shave bald. This. I'm too ass to get a hair implant. Yeah, that you gotta have the fuck boy fade. Oh, absolutely. Crowder, just get a bald. Just get a bald. It starts at 30s. Fuck my life, dude. Yeah. Apparently 1 in 3 dudes, or like 1 in 2 dudes have like baldness, like balding hair. We'll see. We'll see. Join me myself. I've been bald since 23. Holy fuck. Let's count the fuck down, bro. Let's count the fuck down. Okay, chat. Can we let us start yapping, guys. Imagine if he said my hair always grows back. Alright, my hair always grows. Oh my god, it feels so weird fucking doing videos like this. YouTube comments are gonna go crazy. It's like, what the fuck happened to your hair? What the fuck happened to your hair? Oh my god. Alright, whatever, man. Let's go. Use code POKE 10% off. You code POKE 10% off. Today we are gonna be getting a little bit of encouragement from Shy Lily Aboba. Shy Lily Aboba 1. Shy Lily Aboba 2. Oh my god, I dropped it. Okay, now Shy Lily Aboba 2. And Shy Lily Aboba 3. And Shy Lily Aboba 4. So we have 4 Shy Lily Abobas. Get yours today with code POKE for 10% off. Use code POKE for 10% off. Absolutely insane, absolutely insane. Alright, hey, chat. Let's start yapping. Also, let me know if you guys have any particular topics you guys want to talk about. I'll start today's night off with the Scylla first. Particularly about the whole vertical investment shit. And we can just kind of go from there. We can just kind of go from there. We are 10 villagers away from 28,000. Wait, actually. Ding, ding, ding! We are 10 villagers away from 28,000.
1 year today, 07.
Yo, people on top. Oh my god, we're 11. Check, can we have 11 people joining Discord and we'll have 28,000 villagers. We are 11 away at exclamation Discord at exclamation. Does it work for YouTube? It works for YouTube, right? It works for you. I swear it. Oh, it doesn't work for YouTube. Oh, it works for YouTube, right? 11 people away. Yo, Tectone ate my family.
Insane.
No, thanks for 2 months. Absolutely. Oh my god, so 9, 8, 7, 6 more villagers. 6 more villagers. Chat, at 28,000 in the next 5 seconds, I unmod Tune Hub for 1 month. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, unfortunately, Tune Hub will not be unmodded. But you guys were close though. 998. Do we have 2 more? Who is gonna be the last 2 villagers to make it to 28,000? Oh! Mr. Buko Pie! Thank you so much for being a 28,000 villager. Absolutely insane. Yo, welcome. You win absolutely fucking nothing. But we do appreciate it. And all these new villagers, welcome. I'll see you guys next on the 29,000 mark. Right? Absolutely insane. Alright, check. Give me 1 second. I need a... Where? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Yo! Chashi Yo, Idudel, once again, my one of the 2 biggest Oilers remaining. Thank you so much for another 50 gifted subs. Chat, today is my second last stream, by the way. It's not my actual last stream. It is not my actual last stream, right? Tomorrow is my actual last stream. So we can cry tomorrow, chat. We can cry tomorrow, right? Today is not my last stream yet. So like we can chill a little bit. But I appreciate it. Thank you guys, right? Also, you know, new hair review, all that. Excellent, right? Okay, chat. We need to start yapping, right? Because I need to cook food for our editors. Give me 1 sec. Let me pick this. Perfect. All right, let's go. I am going to be going to this completely script-free as for the next couple of my videos that you guys will see from my YouTube series. Also, I swear to God, if I see a single YouTube commenting on my hair, I will come to your house, find you, and eat your dog. Okay, anyways, the first of my yap today for this particular series is we are going to be talking about Scylla. Now, I'm sure some of you guys may have seen from the Pridewind tier list video, which is going to be this right here. Let me just pull it up. Where is bro at? Okay, let me just go up to Pridewind real quick. Okay, let me just jump here. This is gonna be here. Tier list, excellent. Alright, so you guys might have seen this particular post where, you know, we have a pretty big war video. Honestly, the video is doing extremely well for a channel my size, which is, how is it doing anyways? Oh my god, the wake up call for gacha games, alright? Teton's just starting war for fun again. Anyways, yep, Akron fell off. Absolutely diabolical video. Literally doing better than my guide videos. At this point, why do I even make guides? Why make guides? Just farm drama, just farm war, right? Honestly, facts. But essentially, a lot of our premier DPS units have unequivocally, horrendibly fell off. Akron, Jingliu, Scylla. Now, we have talked about Jingliu, and we have talked about Akron. The one unit that I have not yet talked about, and I really actually want to talk about her. I've been thinking about her for a long ass time. It's gonna be this right here. Scylla. The first ever DPS to grace us in Honkai Starbucks. Oh my god, is that Grimroll gacha?
Yo, what is up guys? Grim.
Oh my god, Grimroll guys. OG Honkai Starbucks guide maker. He unfortunately retired. Argenti was so fucking mid that it made Grimroll quit. It was all because of Argenti, by the way. Alright, Sarah, it's all Argenti's fault. Well done, Argenti. You killed Grimroll. Alright. Anyways, so Scylla has been with us for a very long time. And there's been quite a lot of discussions. Maybe not particularly for Scylla specifically, but we definitely have seen... Okay, first of all, let me fix my goddamn Scylla. This is absolutely unacceptable. Give me 1 second. I was doing some goofy ass shit with QQ. So QQ stole my Scylla's gears. Give me 1 second. Alright, fantastic. So yeah, Scylla has been with us for a very long time. And with the recent update to the tier list, as well as the fact that Superbreak has been an extremely prevalent archetype, as well as the fact that Facial is just completely bonkers, it really makes us wonder as a community what is going on with the remaining 1.0 DPS. So I mentioned this specifically in my tier list video. Editor, clip out that part where I was talking about Scylla's vertical investments and slap it right here. Yep. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was essentially saying this. Scylla as a unit, personally for me, in my opinion, if we want to take her best in slot team nowadays, she will not perform up to par. And the reason is very simple. Scylla's kit hinges on one thing and one thing only. The trigger of resurgence. And also, can I just say, look at this, guys. Look at our 1.0 DPS. Their skills had a single sentence. Their skills had a single fucking sentence. Now look at our... Let's take a look at our latest DPS, right? Let's take a look at our latest DPS. What's our latest DPS? what is even going on? We have 500,000 sentences for a single kid, right? This is the reason why. Reason number one. Earlier units just, unfortunately or fortunately, have a very straightforward. Okay, okay, Silla, can you just shut the fuck up for like 5 seconds, please? Thank you. Blade, you are silent. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, Silla's kid, unfortunately, you know, for a 1.0, they can't really overtune her that much because she is gonna be a 1.0 DPS. So a kid is very, very straightforward, right? So being a straightforward kid, it is a little bit hard for her to start to compare with our newer version of DPS, you know, with more fun mechanics, more fun team comps, and generally just have a way higher ceiling. I think from the previous Superbreak videos you guys have seen, so if we were to take a consideration of, for example, Fei Xiao, right? Her ultimate damage multiplier, it is quite literally 700% of Fei Xiao's attack. Silla's ultimate damage is 425. It is almost double of Silla, and not to mention Fei Xiao gets her ultimate almost once every single turn, sometimes even faster if you get her E2 if you run in a follow-up team. Alright, so it is just undeniable with the fact that units that are early on, they will start to, you know, fall off, especially as the DPS, right? If the same thing can be applied to Jing Liu, if the same thing can be applied to Aircron, then of course the same thing can be applied to Silla, right? Her kit is very, very straightforward, and it all based on this resurgence talent. If Silla cannot trigger resurgence, she serves zero purpose. And the unfortunate truth with Memory of Chaos is that our, not just elites and bosses, by the way, Hule has like 2.8 million HP. Even our mobs, they are getting more and more in terms of the HP department. Back in the days, a mob had like what, 20,000, 30,000 HP. You press a single skill, you kill them instantly. Nowadays, we have mobs that are getting close to 80,000, 900,000 HP for a fucking mob, guys. A goddamn minion, a random helitro. A random helitro running a goddamn stick has 100,000 HP. So it is just unfortunate that as MOC starts to scale, or not even just MOC, but pretty much the MOC, Pure Friction, APOC, the more they start to scale, Silla is gonna be left behind because there's no way to scale resurgence. It's either you proc it or you don't. There's no like 80% resurgence. There's no like 10% resurgence. You either get resurgence or you don't get resurgence. It is a very one and done, black and white kind of thing. So eventually it's gonna reach a point where the enemies will no longer be strong enough, or rather Silla will no longer be strong enough to take down the enemies, specifically mobs, and trigger resurgence. And this is regardless of how strong your relics are, by the way. My Silla, alright, my Silla, I would say her relics are not too shabby, if I can say so myself. Alright, to be fair, 93 crit rate, 186 crit damage, 3k attack. I have been using the same Quantum 4 piece for the past 1 year. I found Quantum Domain for 6 months straight, found nothing else. This is my pride and joy, right? I've been using this for my entire life. So to be completely fair, I have not found Quantum ever again. Zero improvements for like the past 6-8 months. So there will definitely be a lot better Sillas. We could see like a 95 crit rate, 200 crit damage, maybe even what, 100. Let's just say we have perfect substats, right? 100 crit rate, 200 and I don't know, 20, 30 crit damage. In the grand scheme of things, it will not be enough. And that is a very unfortunate thing that Silla mains have to deal with. Eventually, it's going to reach a point where even if you reach a theoretical limit of perfect 5-roll crit relic values for all 6 relics, you will eventually reach a ceiling, right? You will eventually reach a ceiling where you just can't be enough anymore. You try your best, but you don't succeed. And this is where the point of my previous rant for a tier list is coming about, which is Scylla is a unit that requires vertical investment. Yes, she does, right? You want her to have good relics, but she wants supports that also have vertical investments. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the main point I want to get across this Scylla video. Vertical investments on Scylla, I personally believe it is not gonna be enough with relics alone. You would need this for your supports, whether be it Sparkle, whether be it where is Bubbin? Where is Bubbin? Whether be it Bubbin, whether be it Ranmei, she would need all the help she can get, because when you reach a point where relics are no longer enough, then the only thing that can buff her up is gonna be from her supports. And generally speaking, your supports in terms of relic investment, so let's just take Bubbin for example, right? Okay, or rather Sparkle for example. You could give her like more crit rate, more crit damage, more crit damage and more speed. But the impact of having, let's just say I slapped on another 100% crit damage. Why the hell does she have this? Let's just say we slapped on with another 100% crit damage. So she has 255% crit damage and 164 speed. It will definitely improve Scylla's damage, but it will be nowhere near as important as compared to having an E2 Sparkle. And this is of course assuming that you have enough for your relics as well, right? Which brings me to the point over here. Vertical investments for units like Scylla, in my opinion, if players still want to use a Scylla, I personally think it's not that bad of an idea to get a couple of items for supports for Scylla. Because think about it this way, guys. Think about it this way, right? People always say X, Y, Z unit fell off. Alright? Aircon fell off. Jing Liu fell off. Sarah fell up. Sarah fell off. Oh my god, update. Scylla fell off. Alright, Scylla fell off. But what they don't really realize is it is more like survivorship bias. The Scylla mains who gave up on Scylla, they will stop using Scylla. And the Scylla mains who continue to use Scylla to achieve exceptional performance, mind you, they will do everything in their power to make their Scylla strong again. So while players on one hand, they might be investing in units like Fei Xiao, the brand new 4-up team comp, they might be investing in Superbreak, they might be pulling for Rappa, pulling for Sunday, pulling for all that kind of stuff. They are gonna be investing all these units. Players that want to really sit down and log in to that one archetype, they are gonna have a lot of Stellar Jades. So they have two options. They either pull for a brand new support that can make their Scylla stronger, or they improve on their current supports that already make Scylla stronger. So in this case, if you want to get an E2 Sparkle, E6 Sparkle, E6 Robin or whatever, it is gonna make Scylla work. So me personally, I actually don't think, oh my god, I think I'm gonna get cancelled for this. I don't think it's that bad that these units are starting to fall off, because keep in mind, this tier list is taken into consideration where every single unit here is E0 S0. Your entire team comp is E0 S0. So for a strict E0 S0 investment value only, there's very little point in investing in Scylla when you could instead invest in units like Fei Xiao. So I think this tier list does in fact show the value of a unit, which I believe should be one of, if not the most important reasons behind a tier list, is to let players know, because let's just be real. Most players that look at tier lists, there's only two types of players, right? The one type of players are players that want to seek war. You want to seek war against other communities. My unit is better than your unit. My waifu is better than your waifu. One Firefly is better than Rappa. Rappa is better than Firefly. There's one type of players. The other type of players that look at tier lists are essentially going to be new players. New players that just enter into a brand new game. Gacha game, whatever game, League of Legends, any game, they will want to, okay, I just started playing this game. Let's see what tier lists there are so that I can know which unit should I be investing in. So at one glance, they see this E0, S0 tier list and like, okay, I just started playing the game. At E0, maybe Sela is probably not going to be that worth it compared to, for example, a Fei Xiao. If Fei Xiao is going to be on ban, right? And I think that it really drives on the point of, if you're starting Honkai Star Rail now, from a fresh slate, all 4-star units, your first 5 stars are fucking Bailu. What are you going to do? What am I going to do? You look at the tier list. At E0, S0, right? Unless you're a whale, then which that's the case, then you don't really need to look at anything, right? So in this case, you can kind of just see the value of the units that you have in the options and kind of see what balance do we have at the current moment. For gacha games, it is what it is. For other like esports like League of Legends, I think it's tier list. Okay, so for the League of Legends I'm referring to is like this kind of tier list, right? I look at this tier list sometimes just to make me know like who has the highest tier, who has the highest win rate, to make me know what is like in season in terms of like meta, and what is not in season, right? So these are like kind of not gacha games, but the same concept can also be applied to a tier list in a gacha game. So you can kind of just see which unit gives you more value if you were to start the game. So with that regard, I really don't think it's that bad that Sela quote unquote fell off into tier 1.5, because the truth of the matter is her kit does in fact, I guess if you want to put in compare she did fall off, right? Comparatively speaking. She will never ever reach the height of a Fei Xiao team running the perfect synergy at E0 S0, because even from a multiplier value, she has already lost. At every single corner, she has already lost. The only thing that she could, potentially out-damage Fei Xiao is if she triggers her resurgence at like every other kill, right? And the only way you can ensure this is to give her a strong enough relic stat or strong enough supports, which basically goes back to my original point of the vertical investments. So I really don't think vertical investments, especially if you're a player that are playing old units, I don't think it's that bad of a thing. I don't think it should be a taboo thing like, oh my god, you're pulling for an E2 Sparkle, kill yourself. What the fuck would you pull for an island for a gacha game? I don't really think it works that way, because you are playing with an older generation of units. If you're someone that wants to make older generation of unit work, and I will do everything in my power to make them work, then sure, go for it. I don't think anyone will discredit, oh my god, you have an E2 Sparkle and therefore you suck at the game or whatever. Whereas the same people who don't pull for E2 Sparkle, they probably would have already moved on to the next new thing, right? We have Rappa, we have Fei Xiao. And I am literally speaking this from a perspective of a content creator, right? For me, myself, I try to pull for every single unit just so that I can make the content for you guys. But for a normal player like myself, if I were to be, pull for quote-unquote meta, technically, it would be a lot more worth it for me if I just pull for whatever unit MiHoYo releases, because the endgame content buffs, it is always tied to the new credit that's out. It has been the case every single patch. Now that Rappa is out, we got a buff with Exo Toughness, and therefore Rappa is performing super well, even against Hule, right? So if you really only care about endgame, you could just, fuck Idolants and just pull for the next new thing. Whereas players who still want to stick with their units, right? Maybe not just Sela, maybe even DOT, right? Maybe if you play DOT, you want an E2 Kafka, E1 Black Swan. I think that's also completely fair. But today's video, we're just going to be talking about Sela, and that is going to be where I will start to close up this entire video. So, in summary, I do believe that Sela is a very heavily vertical investment unit. I do believe that multiplier for multiplier at E0 S0, she has fallen off. But I don't think it's that bad of a thing if you consider the vertical investment required for units like Sparkle, for units like Robin. As compared to, if you don't pull for them, then you pull for the next new thing. Which they're also, well within their own rights in terms of power level, right? Me personally, I like Scylla. She was the first unit ever in Honkai Star Rail. Her resurgence mechanic is a very, very fun to play with mechanic. I really, really like the way they designed this. Not like some, Superbreak Lamaus. I really like this resurgence mechanic. And the fact that we can, in fact, potentially limitlessly scale this, because as long as she gets a kill, she gets a turn in a turn-based game, I feel like it will always have quite a bit of inherent value. Now, the next unit that I'm going to be talking about is going to be none other. But I'll see you guys for the next video. So to wrap up this video, TLDR, Scylla, if you love playing Scylla, don't let anyone tell you otherwise as to why you shouldn't pull for any items to make her great again, right? If you love using her, go and use her. Meta is temporary. Waifu is for laifu. Holy fuck, that is so fucking cringe. Someone should. Alright, word of the day is gonna be there. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. All the best for catching up. See you guys next time. Take care. Alright, that's a pretty quick yep. Alright. Chat, what are your thoughts? I am losing my vision. I am Scylla. Yep. Going to KMS after that statement, and there it is. Alright. Iron Man, absolutely. I am coming. Everyone that got Scylla in 1.0 already got enough value of it. I knew you started unperformed. The value was there. Alright, absolutely. I think our 1.0 value was absolutely. Actually, I should add on this. Wait, you brought up a very, very good point. Wait, let me start recording again. An excellent point was brought up by my chat. People that put for Scylla would have definitely felt her value the moment they put for Scylla, especially at version 1.0. Maybe this statement couldn't really be applied to her reruns. I think generally speaking, reruns in Honkai Star Rail, especially for DPS, they are generally just not worth it. Inclusive of Aircron, by the way. But for players that legit put Scylla day one, you would have definitely felt the overwhelming quality of life compared to the previous units we had, which was basically Hook, Danheng, Qingque. So, in terms of quality of life, you would have definitely had it for at least like 2 to 3 patches, right? Not to mention, we immediately followed it out with a lower charge Silver Wolf. And if anyone had Scylla back then, Silver Wolf into a fusion, everyone and their moms were having the time of their lives, mono quantum, force wheels implant, because back then we did not have Superbreak, right? So Scylla's value on the release, it was already there. So for a unit that, frankly speaking, had her value for, I would say, like 5 to 6 patches before Imbibitor and Chingyun showed up, she would have given you guys a lot of value. And I think I said this before in my Zenless Zone 0 Beginners Guide. You can only ever have one early game. In your entire gacha life experience, there will only ever be one early game. Nowadays, if you start right now, your early game experience probably wouldn't need Scylla anymore. You'll run Superbreak, you'll run Harmony MC, you get Rappa, whatever, you shit on everything, right? But back then, when people were just starting, when you literally had none of those things, on the April of 26, 2023, Scylla, it was so comfortable and it made your early game experience as a player so much more valuable. And the OG Honkai Star Rail players will know exactly what I'm talking about. The very first Memory of Chaos 10 clears, almost every single one of them, it was done with a Scylla. Almost every single one of them have been using Scylla for at least the first 2 to 3 Memory of Chaos patches, because they were above, they buffed all of 100 units, right? So yeah, that's it. Okay, editor, help me add that part into maybe the first half of the video, within the first 5 minutes. Thanks. Excellent point. We just increased our store timing for 5 minutes. Excellent. Scylla, yep. to add. Make Sailor great again. Absolutely. I almost cry and shit. Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. Alright, chat. It is time to talk about the elephant in the room. This is gonna be fun, guys. This is going to be fun. Give me a second. Oh my god. I'm like, actually almost done, guys. I'm like 2/3 there. I'm 2/3 there, guys. I'm 2/3 there. Still one of my best ultimate animation. Oh, absolutely. Wait, Silla video. Okay, wait, Silla video. Let me just name before I lose my mind first. Silla vid. Did Silla really fall off? Jing Yuan vid. Will Jing Yuan return? Excellent. I think that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Alright. Should I give him relics? Nah, I'm good. Alright, we'll just leave him here. Ah, man. Okay, chat, can I just get a rough... Okay, chat, type 7 if you liked using Chingyun. Type 7 if you liked using Chingyun. Type any other number if you did not like using Chingyun. I did not know my entire chat was filled with Chingyun mains. You guys are fucking lying. There's no way you guys will watch my stream if you're a Chingyun main. Okay, that's more like it. Alright, that's more like it. That is more like it. That is more like it. Okay. So why do you guys like Chingyun? Why do you guys like Chingyun? Alright. Hold up, chat. Let me pull up. Let me pull this up. Alright, YouTube chat. I love you guys, but alright, fantastic. Alright, why do you guys like Chingyun? So that it's easier to see. Cause he is literally, bro couldn't even type. Alright, interesting. So Jiyuan gave you a brain rot. Excellent. Backloader damage is like you edging and then you just bust all stacks. Okay. L is great. You mean, oh, Lightning Lord is great. I thought you meant like, oh, I love being a loser. Therefore, being a loser is great. Okay, my bad. He has Lightning Cock and Balls. Alright. His ultimate animation Lightning Lord is so cool. Fuck you, Twitch chat. Jing Yuan is my first 5-star DPS. Jing Yuan's Blizzard Adventure. His EMVA is cool and brought a new mechanic. I like him as a character in game, not as a unit to play. Oops, wrong side. Okay, LL. Okay, yep. Jing Yuan is so hot because it makes my Aircrown look stronger, and that is because there will be a. Okay. His stacking buff is fun. I like to get freaky with him. Okay. Guys, it looks like you. I look like Jing Yuan. 斩无赦煌煌威灵 69 for Jing Yuan. Alright, cool. I fucking spilled the goddamn. Bernie's go. You looking sexy? I appreciate it. Yo, Ahmed, do you know that you have a free Prime? Do you know that you have a Prime, which is a completely free to start right now? It is completely free, by the way. If you use a Prime, which is completely free, I appreciate it. Okay, anyways. Yep. But what happened to your Glaive? What is Glaive? As a turn-based game that is already so simple, it is almost boring. He provides actual game. Okay, Henrico, would you like to expand a little bit on this? He provides actual gameplay strategizing. What do we have to strategize for Lightning Lord? What is there for us to strategize? Because I am genuinely asking this out of like a genuine curiosity. So what is the gameplay strategizing? Are we playing StarCraft with Jing Yuan? Is Jing Yuan like the Terran? We have to control 3 different medivacs, drop a base, drop into the main lines, and then split into our main army. So what is the gameplay here? Sure. Alright, let's go. We saw Yellow VV pull up some really interesting mechanics that allowed him to single cycle using relics alone. It's just fun to do something more than calculate on the unit alone. Wouldn't that be applicable to pretty much every single unit though? Okay, I know, right? Yellow VV is an excellent zero cycle. He does Jing Yuan clears, but he also does a lot of different clears. And fundamentally, there's a lot of things that, you know, we can uncover. So for example, the boot hill trick shot glitch or bug or whatever it is, the mechanic. You target one person, you pella out, or you break a target, and then you can target another person. You get 2 stacks in 1 turn. Or the Sparkle bringing up Bobbin, and Bobbin can go again, and you give your entire team action value. Or you give your Chingyun ultimate to Chingyun herself just to act as Dandadan's proc. Or Gallagher's quid pro quo, giving himself energy, or even giving Robbie energy to allow. So there's actually quite a lot of mechanic that goes beyond. Like, I feel like every single team has some kind of mechanic that can improve their performance. So I don't think it's just strictly like Lightning Lord alone. If anything, it would be more like Jing Yuan's supports. Because Jing Yuan, okay, right, with all due respect, Jing Yuan is a very brain dead unit. You use your skill every single time, no questions asked. I don't think there's ever a world where I wouldn't use Jing Yuan's skill, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Same thing for your ultimate. The moment you get your 10 set Lightning Lord, you stop, you let your Lightning Lord go, and then you kind of refresh everything all over again. So I would say it's more for like your supports instead of Jing Yuan specifically. As a I'm also not saying everyone likes to use water to be everything, but if you can, it's still fun. Alright, I think that's completely fair. The thing I know about Jing Yuan is his master, Jing Liu. I couldn't pull Scylla, so I put Jing Yuan, and I have never touched him after Kafka come out. Hey, Kafka is a tier 1.5 unit, buddy. Hey, yo, peep this, alright? Hey, mark my words, you know, our general, we are about to come up. We are about to come up, buddy. Alright, don't you dare disrespect my general right there, right? I have always been a Jing Yuan main, by the way, chat. In case you guys did not realize, I have always been a Jing Yuan main. Okay, chat, we'll give it 1 more minute, and I'm gonna start my Jing Yuan. I'm gonna start my Jing Yuan yep. Chase the primal lights. Alright, chat, peep this shit. Peep this shit, right? Peep, listen, look. Okay, for another day, another yap. And if you say something about my hair, I'ma eat your cat. Absolutely. Alright, so, yep. We are stockpiling videos during my time of war. Alright, I'm currently probably day 5, day 6 of war. I'm coming back soon, eventually, one day, hopefully, who knows, maybe. Yep. Today, we are going to be talking about the man, the myth, and the goddamn legend. Arguably, the unit that made my whole career. Mr. Jing Yuan. Now, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Jing Yuan's game, but I will just refer you guys to this. Check this. Does anyone want to make a guess? Who is my very first CN unit analysis? My very first CN unit analysis. You know what? I'll spare you the yap. It's Jing Yuan, guys. My very first CN unit analysis. Before that, I was pretty much a nobody. Alright, maybe I made a couple of speed tuning guides, like cone rhythm, all that kind of stuff. Now my videos really popped off. I just made a little bit. This was the first video ever that crossed 10,000 views. You could arguably say this video started my entire career. And I'ma keep it a buck. If Jing Yuan was dealing 500,000 damage at fucking back in the days, that was pretty fucking diabolical, right? Let's take a look at memory lane a little bit.
Briefly explaining what I mean by turnstiles of Jing notes for all the previous units that CN Bros have essentially made the math at Terrycraft team. Further ado, let's just dive straight into it. For the first section, I'll essentially be going through what are the two team comps that will best benefit Jing Yuan. So there's two different comps right now that we can use. One is the comp with Asta / Chingyun, and another one is with Bronya / Chingyun. Right. So between these two comps, Asta is the comp that is technically easier to build.
Yeah, so basically this was back when I have a very, very strong Singaporean accent. And also, I look skinny as fuck last time. I'm like so much like beefier now. I don't know what happened to me, but goddamn. Basically, what I essentially want to say is Jing Yuan last time, he used to be very, very strong if you were to use him with like Asta, if you use him with Chingyun, very good, and then you want to really try to speed tune the units, you know, and then he can go of the Lightning Lord, the Asta ultimate every AAA. Then if you don't want to use this team, honestly, you can use like Bronya, you know, Bronya is like damn good with Jing Yuan, I tell you, Bronya, you can speed action value, kanina fucking good. Okay, so this was basically like my guide last time. So this was Deadass, the very first unit ever that I guess in the sense started my career, not just because of CN unit analysis, by the way, not just because of CN unit analysis, but also because of this video. Jing Yuan weaknesses by the CN players. This video completely popped the fuck off because CN, they were fucking pissed off at Jing Yuan. Everyone and their moms were saying like Jing Yuan is just like so bad. And this video got the traction of none other. Okay, you guys we can play the intro a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Yeah, so this video was more, this was the video that gave me my first 1,000 subs. Not because I made a drama, like I don't really think this was a drama video. I was just bringing basically perspectives, right? Because I still made all my sides. I was trying to find the differences on the kind of stuff. So I was bringing perspective as to why CN was not too happy with Jing Yuan. Unfortunately, this video got discovered by none other than Tectone. Actually, I take it back. It's not unfortunate. It was very fortunate that this was the video that introduced myself to Tectone. Before this video, I have never seen Tectone my entire life. Right? I basically was doing my university. I was playing Monster Hunter. I was playing random ass games. Never played Genshin. Never played Honkai in Battery. This was the first ever interaction. I'm not sure if Tectone still has the video up. Jing Yuan. Yep. 161,000 views, by the way. Nuclear fucking farming. Alright, this was the video that made me, you know, I guess get attention from the media. Oh my god, I just realized dude, he was kind of chunky back then as well. He really lost a lot of weight. Even 1 year ago, he was still kind of chunky. He lost quite a lot of weight, yeah? Okay, but yeah. My point is, myself and Jing Yuan has a very, very, very long history because you can say he kickstarted my career as a content creator, as a streamer. Because if I did not have a career on YouTube, I would not have a career on Twitch. Nowadays, if you guys watch my content nowadays, I'm essentially a Twitch main. All right, I've said it a lot of times. I'm a Twitch main. I do all my content on Twitch, and then my editor just clip it and send it to YouTube. Right. So this is my content now, which is very good. It's very time efficient. I double dip both my time. Right. It's very time efficient. And it's great because I don't really have to do all of the editing by myself, and it's a great life, right? And I get to yap. I basically get paid to yap instead of like crunching numbers, translating CN. I mean, what's the point of translating anyways, chat? Even if I translate CN, guys, I just get told that I'm a thief. I steal. So it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna yap, and it does the same thing anyways, right? So Jing Yuan definitely gave me my career in Honkai Starbucks. And I guess my entire life. My life quite literally changed with Jing Yuan. But alas, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, this video did not sit very well with a community online. At this point, I don't think it really matters anymore because I feel like it's been like 1 year now. I don't think I've ever been mentioned, nor do I care. I don't ever think about them. But back in the days, I was living rent-free in this entire community, right? I was like their rank 1 blacklisted content creator. And then I was known as the Singaporean plagiarist, all that kind of stuff, right? Because of this. This started my first ever quote-unquote gacha war. And I have no regrets because after that video, we did, make a lot of pretty decent content out of it, right? But essentially my point is this. Jing Yuan and myself, we have a I'm dead. Okay, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Jing Yuan and myself, we have a very, very long history, right? Long history. So, it brings us to today. Almost 1 year. How long has it been, chat? Since its release? He came out in May, right? So, it's been like 1 year and 5 months. Ever since, almost 1.5 years since its release. And I made a video about Jing Liu, I've made a video about Akron, and I've made a video about Scylla. And of course, I am going to make a goddamn video about a unit that started everything. Jing Yuan. The topic of discussion today is why has Jing Yuan been in a low tier for such a long ass time? And what will it take to fix him? I can fix him. Like my chat always loves that they can fix a crazy woman, right? If it's like Sparkle or like Barney's, and my chat always says, I can fix her, I can fix her. No, you can't, right? No, you can't fix shit, right? You can't fix shit. How about you fix Jing Yuan first, buddy? Alright, so Jing Yuan. This is what we are going to be talking about today. I think my point doesn't really change with this mechanic that is Lightning Lord. Now, we have not gotten any love for Lightning Lord ever since his release, by the way. Not a single support was dedicated to Lightning Lord. Not a single one. You could say Sparkle, Ranmei, Tingyun, we had like a little bit of support, right? A little bit of support that was buffing up our Jing Yuan. Because any buffs that Jing Yuan receive, so does Lightning Lord. So any sort of buffs like damage percentage that lasts for more than 1 turn, Lightning Lord also deals more damage. But that was not the problem with Lightning Lord. The problem with Lightning Lord is this sentence right here. Editor, zoom into this. Lightning Lord has 60 base speed and up to a maximum of 160 base speed. And all this, I don't think we need to say about it that much. Knockdown, crowd control debuff, all this kind of stuff is a tale as old as time. The amount of times I've seen Jing Yuan's Lightning Lord go back down to action value because my man got fucking stunned is crazy. When literally Topaz herself does the exact same thing and Nambi is completely immune. I have no idea why Jing Yuan still has. It is... Bro summons a literal god of lightning. A god of lightning is fucking crowd controlled when a pig can continue moving while a bunny can continue moving while I have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on, but this is the reality of a situation for being a 1.0 unit. It is what it is. But I'm not here to talk about this, right? Because we all know what this is about. I'm here to talk about this. The problem with Lightning Lord was the fact that he only moved once a cycle every single cycle. And there was no fixing this. Now, there is a very small group of people, the minorities, where it doesn't matter because you could just theoretically one-shot every single enemy with a single Lightning Lord, and you move on to wave 2 and you just one-shot the boss with a single Lightning Lord. So in the zero cycle community, right? In a zero cycle community, anything is possible. Fuck, we can make Qingque zero cycle if we wanted to, right? We can fucking make a Qingque zero cycle, just roll whatever, make a Scylla. There are all kinds of zero cycles in the world, and I don't believe that a zero cycle should be taken at face value, justifying the performance of a unit because, hey, look at this unit at its absolute peak performance. Therefore, if you cannot achieve this performance, or you're just dog shit at the game, maybe, just maybe, players that play gacha games, they're not playing it for zero cycles. Maybe, just maybe, players for gacha games, you know, they just finished a long day of work. They want to come home. They want to look at some abobas, at some gyats. I just want to clear a memory of Chaos 12, you know. Just about my Jing Yuan team, right? Jing Yuan, Ting Yun, Sparkle, Huan Huan, very nice. They're doing their zero cycle, and Black is fucking crowd controlled, and fucking line long goes all the way to the back. So it is what it is. This is not League of Legends. There's no LP on the line. And if people don't want to take it that deep, I think it's completely fair to not force the absolute peak performance as the norm for anybody. Because if that was the case, Honkai Star would not be a very fun place for the casual player base. Which is why there's the whole, you know, oh my god, zero cyclers are so cringe on that kind of stuff. And I completely agree if they're trying to force this narrative as this is how you should play the game. And if you can't... Okay, I'm starting to go off track because I have a little bit of Applejuice. Back to the topic. Jing Yuan's Lightning Lord going only once every single cycle. This has been a problem for Memory of Chaos, Epoch Shadows, Pure Fiction, because Blood moves basically once a patch. And frankly speaking, this is also a goddamn travesty to his kid. So why is this so bad for Jing Yuan? And the answer is very, very simple. If you look at any of our... I'm not even talking about our brand new Superbreak, right? Superbreak, follow-up, all these crazy new shiny toys. They have been, you know, the oysters of the world, the king of cream, the creme de la creme, right? We don't really care about that. I'm talking about quite literally any of the other DPS that we have had since version 1. If you buff a unit, especially for a hyper carry, what do you buff, chat? What do you buff? What do you buff a hyper carry with? Damage, right? Damage, attack, energy. But what is one thing above all? Action value, chat. Almost every single support in the game that we have, back in the days anyways, back in version 1, when you guys were basically not playing the game, I'm assuming, if you wanted to make a hyper carry team comp work, buffing damage was great. But you had to buff their action values so that they can go more frequently. In the form of Dandadan from Chingyun, in the form of a speed buff, in a form of a Bronya extra turn, and the form of, like Sparkle extra turn, or even Rame's speed buff, for a matter of fact, right? Every single hyper carry, you can get these benefits from a 1-to-1 ratio. If Blade goes an extra turn, he gets an extra turn. If Blade gets extra speed, he gets extra speed, right? So same thing for Jing Liu, same thing for any hyper carry, but because Jing Yuan's kit, I'm not saying his ultimate and skill don't do damage, but a lot of damage is backloaded to this Lightning Lord. And although the Lightning Lord gains benefit from attack, from damage, from rest pen, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't fucking gain any speed nor action value. If Bronya gives an extra turn, guess what's Lightning Lord gonna do? Still fucking drinking his goddamn coffee, reading his newspaper like a goddamn unk, bruv. Still sleeping. He's still sleeping. That is literally the case for every single hyper. No one can save his slow ass and get him out of bed. No one. Not even Bobbin. The strongest support, and I will stand by this, by the way, the strongest support that we have in the goddamn game, not even Bobbin's Rise Up Into My World can wake up a Lightning Lord. That's a damn shame. It truly is a damn shame. Can you imagine if we get Bobbin to bring up Lightning Lord twice? It will quite literally change anything. Everything, mind you, man. Even Bronya, right? If we gave Jing Yuan extra skill, if it just brought, maybe it doesn't even need to be like 100%. It could be like fucking 50% of the action. Or it made Lightning Lord get affected by dance. This will make Jing Yuan so much more viable in the long scheme of things. And I am pretty damn sure if this was the case, we wouldn't see things like this for like, I think the past 1 year. Silla has always been on top for like a long ass time, despite both of them being a 1.0 DPS. And Jing Yuan has always been around this category for a very long time. So it is just unfortunate, not specifically because his kid was like, quote unquote backloaded, right? You have to wait for his line. Waiting is okay, guys. Sometimes good things, you have to wait, right? You have to wait for the good things, right? Sometimes, you want to make your streamer review his hair, you gotta wait for 100 subs and all kind of stuff. If you want, get a birthday cake, good things, sometimes you do have to wait. And if it was worth the wait, then it is completely fair. But in this case, for Lightning Lord, although waiting is okay, but there was nothing we could do to improve this frequency. It was almost as if like buffing Jing Yuan is like buffing half of a unit instead of one whole unit. I hope this analogy makes... I'm dead. It was almost like buffing Jing Yuan was like buffing a... Well, let me finish this video, chat. Let me finish this video. It was almost like buffing Jing Yuan was buffing half a unit. And I hope chat understands the analogy that I'm making here, because, the Lightning Lord just doesn't follow. And that, in my opinion, is why Jing Yuan has been such a problem. Not even in the face of like version 3, version 2 DPS, but even for a version 1 DPS, this has been a problem for a very long time. And with that, we have come to the second portion of today.
Yeah.
Susu Min, thank you so much for the prime. How can we make Chingyun great again. And this is perhaps arguably one of, if not the most important point of today's content. How do we make Chingyun great again? So, Chingyun, all of our supports, they are basically working on him at half the efficiency, right? Because Lightning Lord can't move up. But if Hoyo were to start pivoting towards a summon meta, I think this has been hinted for a while now. I have no idea how they're going to implement a summon meta, but let's just say if they were to implement a summon meta, Chingyun will be one of the best recipients of the summon meta. And the reason is, frankly speaking, very, very simple. This Lightning Lord has the highest damage multiplier and toughness damage multiplier across every single summon unit we have. And now I'm just gonna go on a limb. I'm just guessing at this point. I have no idea what's going on. But if summon meta was gonna be a thing, I don't think just buffing a character's personal damage is good enough. Because if that was like summon meta, you can technically say we are already in a summon meta, right? Sparkle buffs damage, Robin buffs attack, Rame buffs damage and res pen, all that kind of stuff. So technically, if the summon meta is only just buffing more damage, it's already a thing.
Bro, Indio, you lost like 10,000 with that haircut, Lil
Yo,
Pop.
I'm going to war, so it is what it is. If you adopt me to America, you know, for the next 10 years, sure, but it is what it is, you know, it is what it is. But yep, yo, thanks for the 300 BDs, absolutely. But where the fuck was I? The only thing you should what? The only thing you should go to war with is whatever barber. It is not whatever barber, by the way. It is the standard. It is the military standard. So it is what it is. Absolutely, it is what it is. Talk about summon meta right now. Right. Okay. So if buffing damage is not gonna be enough, then a summon meta where we can buff action values for our summons, in my opinion, will see very, very nice benefits for Chingyun. Because this fixes one of, if not Chingyun's, biggest problems in his entire kit. And that is his goddamn Lightning Lord. There has not been a single unit in the entire game that can buff this Lightning Lord. Not a single one. So if summon unit was to be a thing, and Chingyun's Lightning Lord can in fact gain any semblance of a speed buff, action value buff, I feel that it will drastically improve Chingyun's performance. Because now, Lightning Lord can finally go twice. Not to say this is perfect, but we still have to consider the fact that Chingyun needs time to stack on his stacks. So even if the Lightning Lord is fast enough, we still need to give Chingyun himself some time to use his skill, use his ultimate, to make sure we hit the 10-stack Lightning Lord. Right? So it might not fix all of our problems just yet. And even if Lightning Lord goes up, what the fuck are we gonna do when we get hit with the crowd control debuff? We cry. That's what we basically just cry, right? So I would say Chingyun, in my opinion, to make him great again, something that can bring this up would quite literally change a lot of things, but not everything. Not everything. it would be a step in the right direction if we have more units in the future, you know, starting to adopt this meta, maybe summons. Maybe we can have like a double Lightning Lord in the form like we get I don't know, a duplicate a Lightning Lord. I think that would be kind of crazy, right? So whatever summons you have, it literally duplicates 1-to-1. So now you have 2 10-stack Lightning Lords. That would be so fucking crazy. But if essentially it is what it is at this point, we can only speculate. And in my opinion, that will be what it takes to make Chingyun great again. His fundamental flaws of backloaded damage, I think is really not that bad, because if you want to really think about it, Acheron and Face Shell, technically their damage is also kind of backloaded to their ultimates, right? Technically speaking. Not as slow as Jing Yuan, but also not that fast as well. So backloaded is not the issue here. The issue is whether we can make this faster. Acheron can make their ultimate faster, Face Shell can make her ultimate faster, but nothing can make Lightning Lord faster unless we do get into another situation going forward in the future, right? In the summon meta. So I will leave this video as is. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Is Jing Yuan really just absolutely beyond salvaging? Did God forsake Jing Yuan? Or is there yet to be hope going forward in the future? Alright. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Whatever it is going to be save us. 7. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord. Join TikTok and join Twitter. All the best, catch the pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Jing Yuan. Yep. Alright. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. Okay, chat. I have one more video. I want to do one more. What yep would you guys like to do before I wrap it up? And I'm going to grind to Emerald. I am still 2 wins away. And I'm going to grind to Emerald. Blade. Real life yep. Japanese. They just give Chingyun line on 3000% multiplier. Real gaming. Any new tips for me as a newcomer? Sub up Lil Pup. Yep, about Mbessa. Honestly, yo, you know what? Check. Hot take. Hot take. Hot take. Hot take. I don't think Mbessa is broken. I actually don't think Mbessa is broken because you just need to know when to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Mbessa's energy is very, very low if you don't land her auto attacks. And although her mobility is kind of annoying, you really just need to lock her in that one place and it just pops. So it's not that bad. That's what I think, right? Probably still getting nerfed. I think the value is a little bit too high, but I don't think she's that broken. But yep. Her damage, her damage is kind of high, which is why I think her multipliers are a little bit high, but I think her kit is okay. Is not as broken as it seems. Your hair is not that bad. I appreciate it. Absolutely. As a Yasuo main, kill yourself in game. Alright, chat, one more yep. One more yep. Bunnies. Nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. Luocha. Upcoming meta. Tecton is exposing me. What's new? Let's wait till the high elo out of touch. High elo out of touch with how bad the champ we play against. Chicken buff. Lost my 50-50 for bunnies. Rame power creep. How will we save Blade? Blade is doing well though. He's rising. He literally just went up by half a tier. Bro is rising up. Just run Super Blade. And he's gonna rise up. Weren't you gonna make units with... Oh! Okay. Let's make it. Chat, do you have a tier list? I'm not sure if Sarah have a tier list. Fantastic. Top 10 units worth your Stellar Jades in 2024. Actually, you know what? Let's make a Stellar Jade worth tier list. A Stellar Jade worth tier list. Mars pool. Camp pool. Pool for fun. Don't need to pool. Run away. I'm dead. Run away. Alright. Yo, I think this could be pretty fun. I think this could be pretty fun. Chat. Okay, this looks pretty fun. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. This is gonna be 1 hour long. Alright, last video of the day, chat. Last video of the day. I am now gonna be doing a tier list where I don't think anyone has really done yet, ever. Which is gonna be, should you pull for this unit? Like a investment value perspective in terms of a Stellar Jade, right? Should you pull for this unit going forward? Yep, and I'm just gonna jump right in. So I'm just gonna automatically remove all of the 4 stars. Actually, what about should you invest? Okay, chat, would you recommend should you pull or should you invest? Which one sounds better? Invest or pull? Because if we do pull, I don't really think we can do the 4 stars. Thanos exposed him. Alright, he can expose me all he wants, buddy boy. Pull. Okay. Invest. Pull. Invest. Pull for E0. Alright, fucking pull. We'll do pull. I will just discard. Okay, I really like the fact that this tier list is sorted by patch. So it's very easy. Alright, it's very easy. I will only be looking at this from an E0 perspective. And if you want to pull for Idlens, maybe we do a separate tier list. But this is only for your E0 perspective. So, I made a video about Sela. I don't think she's really going to be that needed. But generally speaking, not that valuable as of this day and age, right? It's just really not that worth it. Actually, frankly speaking, just come here, right? Jing Yuan, I personally think it's probably gonna be somewhere here as well, because kind of the same category, right? Even if, okay, let's just say even if summon meta was gonna be a thing, right? I'm pretty sure Hoyo will just introduce new DPS units for summon meta. You know what I'm saying? And if they introduce new units for summon meta, then you only want the support, sustain, and then your DPS, right? So in that sense, if they introduce a flashy new summon DPS, then Jing Yuan probably won't be all that, considering that he's a literal 1.0 DPS. So I'll generally try to rank the DPS as low as possible, because for a DPS perspective, new is always going to be kind of a lot better, right? So that's going to be that. Luocha. I would say he honestly have a little bit of a higher value, just because comfort is very, very nice for your sustain. There's basically only Luocha and Huan for your abundance, and Lingsha, and then Fu Xuan and Aventurine. We just had a Aventurine rerun, I believe. So I don't know when is the next rerun gonna be. But generally speaking, out of all of the limited sustains, Luocha probably has the least value of all of them. But if you're looking to, you know, speed run through the endgame content, I think sustain is gonna be quite important. So maybe a little bit higher value compared to a DPS, a 1.0 DPS. But generally speaking, I really don't think you need a pull for Luocha, right? And then who else is gonna be? Where is? Oh. Probably at this point, I would say pull for fun. I would say pull for fun. Ding. Yo, Delicious 10 to 6 months. I would say pull for fun because DOT has not gotten it up. It's kind of like running on Windows 10 for the past 1 year. Surely we're gonna get a DOT update very, very soon. There's gonna be a patch dedicated to DOT. It's gonna be a DOT patch. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have DOT supports. We're gonna have DOT sustains, and Kafka being the ability to implode and explode and trigger DOT. I think that's gonna make her an excellent, excellent goddamn unit, right? So generally speaking, I think you can kind of pull fun, especially if you really, really like the DOT archetype. And it's not to say that DOT is completely unusual. We literally just did the unknowable domain at Conundrum 6 with a pure DOT team. So I think DOT Kafka is still really, you know, not too shabby, right? Not too shabby. Especially if you find DOT fun, I think putting on for it is gonna be completely fine. Silver Wolf. Oh boy. I would say you don't need to pull for Silver Wolf just because of the variety of units we have gotten nowadays. We have a lot of different units that can force this weakness, especially being Superbreak as a archetype as strong as it is. The usage requirement for weakness implant is really just not that high. But that being said, for very specific single target bosses, so for example, even against Hule, I feel like Phil is really not that bad because it's a single target. If she implants Quantum, she can deal quite a decent chunk of toughness bar damage by herself. So it can still be quite decent. But I would say it's still not that valuable, especially if it's between Sylph or a Superbreak or like the brand new 2.0 DPS, which every single DPS so far has been able to ignore toughness or just straight up just ignore everything. Then Sylph is gonna be not that important. Alright, but generally speaking, I really don't think it's gonna be that worth it. Blade. Okay, frankly speaking, I would like Blade is also a pool fun. I think Blade is not unusable. I think it's kind of like for fun. And considering the fact that he is the only unit in his archetype that can, still play. I'm not just talking about like, like MOC or like whatever. Sorry. The fact that he's the only unit that can kind of synergize with this HP draining thing, I think it makes him pretty unique. So if ever there's going to be a case where MiHoYo wants to explore something new, Blade will be where they're going to start. Right? He is going to be the pioneer. He's an Unk. He's a pioneer generation of the HP DPS. So if there's going to be a thing, maybe we could see some potential. So for example, Jade already functions pretty decently with Blade. And we see more supports with Blade, I think he will not be that bad. And if you find the whole mechanic of getting hit, counter damage, all that kind of stuff being pretty fun, and the fact that he's almost unkillable, I think you can consider putting him for fun. Just know that, it is going to be not too high of a priority. All right, cool. Unfortunately, I don't think I need to say too much. E0 deal nowadays, it won't bomb. Genuinely. Multipliers are too low, too much requirements. E2 to be super, super good. At E0, it's just really not all that. Too many things just power with him. I think you can really much essentially just kind of run away, right? I think that's don't really that. Alright, Fu Xuan, in my opinion, is going to be our first Ken Pu. She is still a pretty comfortable sustain. Damage mitigation, damage sharing, 12% crit rate, especially if you're a new player, I think this is going to be our very, very nice option in terms of sustain. In fact, if you compare Fusion and Aventurine, there could be maybe some options where Fusion might even just sustain better than Aventurine, right? Generally speaking, a excellent comfort comfort light cone. What am I even saying? Comfort character. Not to mention, 12% crit rate could be very, very useful for pretty much any of our crit DPS, right? You can kind of just run her, install her in, or making sure that your team is staying alive. Fusion is going to be one of, if not the best units that can make sure that you can do that. Although Adventuring can also be very, very nice, the shield is a little bit thin, and if your units ever gets damaged, it's kind of jovered, right? Because you can't heal at all, whereas Fusion has a little bit of heal here and there. So I think Fusion is going to be our first camp pool. That being said, you also want to kind of take note into consideration of where her environment is going to be, right? If you're going up against like a super big AoE hit that just hits your entire target for like 10 billion damage, she's just gonna get one shot, right? So be a little bit wary. Try not to get yourself in those kind of situations. You will still prefer shooters, but she's gonna be our first camp in my current opinion. All right, next. I think it is what it is. Jing Liu is just not doing too good, not really too. I think I'm not sure if you guys have started to see a pattern here. All of our very traditional DPS units that don't really have a lot of mechanics that can synergize with our other units team because they are basically they are the foundation of an archetype. So if the foundation of the archetype is really pretty weak, it's hard to make them go even better. And Jing Liu being one of them. So just like any other DPS, for Ceiling is basically more or less that. Maybe we could see some potential usage where we can convert any excess crit rate to more crit damage, but it doesn't fundamentally change the weakness of a kit, which is essentially the ultimate uptime, the energy rotations, and she losing the buff. It's just really not that great at this current moment at E0. So I would say same for Ice DPS in the future would be good, because keep in mind it has been a very, 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 very long time since we've got an Ice DPS, by the way, and we got teased with 5-star Herta. So just judging by that, I feel like an Ice DPS could be coming soon in the future, and for that reason, I can't really recommend everyone play for Jing Liu, right? It is what it is. Alright, Tobes. Can't boo. Tobes, if you want to boo her, honestly, frankly speaking, is going to be pretty decent. Keep in mind though, Tobes, she is not just specifically for the follow-up team comp, because she could technically also work for the summon meta. Now, I have no idea what the summon meta is going to be like as of this time of this recording this video, but in the future, Nambi can theoretically still go into a summon meta where if you want to use your Han March 7 with Facial, you could still run Tobes with that one unit. Also, 50% follow-up damage vulnerability is very, very strong for pretty much any of our follow-up damage kit, right? So she can work very, very nicely. I would say dropping her in the camp pool portion is going to be nice, but just keep in mind that if we are going to be using her specifically for just follow-up units, know that Han March 7 is going to be a pretty decent alternative, so which means that her value is not going to be that high for a unit that is, as she is. Back then, before Han March 7, she was the best follow-up unit, bar none, because 50% vulnerability is just so crazy, and if you get any of our items or like, it just makes it even crazier, right? So I would say it's going to be our second can pool unit. I would say Argenti is a don't need to pool. Just because his performance is very, very nice in Pure Fiction. But the reason why you wouldn't really want to pool for him is because Herda and Himeko exists. And if you even have a single to copy, it's going to make your life a lot easier. That being said, his mechanic is honestly, in my opinion, more interactive with team archetypes than these 4 units. Because if we have any units in the future that can buff our energy by a lot, we do gain a much higher uptime by Argenti. One of Argenti's biggest weakness, in my opinion, I feel like it's going to be because of the inability to charge his ultimate fast enough when you're up against a scenario where there's only 1 or 2 enemies. But if we can fix this energy problem, so even if you're up against a single or duo target, you can't really charge your energy fast enough with your skill, then it wouldn't be that big of a problem, because then you can still cast your enhanced ultimate quite frequently, right? So I feel like there is a little bit more wriggle room, but I would say you still don't really need to prove for him, because if you think about Pure Vision, it's fine. You have all the Pure Vision beasts all there, and Pure Vision, frankly speaking, is not that hard of a mode that you dedicatedly want to spend your strategies on, right? So that's gonna be my opinion for Argenti. Oh! Somewhere here. I would say Huan Huan is going to be in the camp pool, but not a must pool, just because we haven't got a archetype that makes Huan Huan best in slot. I've said this in my today's video as well. Aircron prefers Aventurine, follow-up team prefers Aventurine, Break team prefers Lingsha, only Yunli team prefers Huan Huan. And counter team as of this moment, probably not as popular compared to Superbreak as well as follow-up, right? So I would say if we see more energy units in the future that can make use of, percentage match energy, I think Huan Huan is going to be a very nice pick. So tip top of the Campo, in my opinion, if between Fuxi and Huan Huan, I probably would prioritize a little bit more on Huan Huan. But I just want to say, for sustained capabilities, especially for crazy difficult domains such as the unknowledgeable domain in the brand new SU, Huan Huan's sustain is a little bit uncomfortable because she doesn't have shields or she doesn't have damage mitigation. So if enemies do a very strong one single target attack, you're gonna get sniped, and Huan Huan can't do shit. This is an unfortunate situation for pretty much any abundance unit. You don't have any shields, you don't have damage mitigation. So if you do face a single target burst damage, Huan Huan will have problems definitely. Or you can put for E2, then sure, right? In my opinion, I think she's gonna be big, above Fuxi a little bit in terms of the Campo category. Doctor. Oh, all right. Boom. I don't really think there's too much to be said over here. Superbreak is gonna be a team that will be with us for a long time, whether you like it or not. You don't like it, there's Harmony MC, completely free. Harmony MC Ramen Gallagher basically already completes a team. It's basically complete. And then you just run pretty much almost any break DPS, you are gonna be making them a very, very solid foundation, as long as they're going to be weak to that specific element. Going forward, we just got Rappa, which works perfectly with Rame. And in 2.7, if we get more break supports, I think Rame is always going to be there. I think Rame is pretty much going to be the unit of our time. Hoyo just absolutely loves break teams at this current moment. And if you ever get a rerun, definitely consider picking her up. But if you have her in your inventory, do consider raising her because she is going to be extremely, extremely strong just because of the landscape that we have right now, right? So, this is honestly, I'm gonna give it about. I don't know why ratio is still at like fucking tier 0.5. It just doesn't fucking make sense to me. Don't really need to pull him. Okay, if I were to arrange. Okay, for the runaway, in no particular order. There's no, it's just runaway, right? There's no order. But for ratio, same shit. It's just a little bit dated. Follow-up difficulty is nice, but multipliers wise, just a little bit rough. Just a little bit rough. Follow-up attacks doesn't really synergize well with Topaz. Doesn't really synergize with Facial. It not really doesn't synergize well, but there are more units that can synergize better. For Bobbin, Facial, Topaz, Avenging especially. If you want to run a hyper carry ratio, you could, but the performance is not going to be anywhere near compared to any of our other units like Break and Follow-up. Or in the future, if we get a summon meta, then Daughter ratio also cannot get any benefits from a summon meta, right? So I would still run him. Considering that he is a free unit though, if you have him way back in the days, raising him up would definitely be a right choice. But so this is an age you need to pull him. I would not recommend pulling for him. For a free unit, excellent. For a pull unit, you don't really need him. Right? Cool. Our rest rank Black Swan same tier as Kafka. I feel like these two are basically the happy meal. They go together. It's just like what I said in the tier list. But that being said, one thing about Black Swan that, in my opinion, places her below Kafka is that your Arcana stacks will become a problem when it comes to stacking on if the enemies move very fast. As you guys have seen from Hule, right? Hule moves so goddamn quickly that you can't really have enough time to stack on your Arcana or even your defense down from Black Swan's abilities or even her ultimate, right? She just expires so quickly, which can be very, very annoying. Whereas for Kafka, you can still kind of trigger any forms of DOT in the future. So we get stronger DOTs or any sort of supports that can make DOT last permanently. I think that will make them very, very nice. But at this current moment, I think like Black Swan is just going to be, at this point, you can pull for fun. If you want to pull DOT, definitely consider pulling for both Kafka and Black Swan. If you want to use Black Swan as a debuffer, I really, really would not recommend it at E0. You're better off with Pella. You can use Silverwolf. You can even use Jiao Chiu for the vulnerability. So I really wouldn't recommend just for the 22% defense down. The vulnerability from the ultimate is also during the enemy's turn, so it cannot be extremely comfortable as well, right? So that's gonna be money. Okay. Sparkle. Frankly speaking, I'll leave it here. Tip top of pool for fun. And the reason why I'm not giving her at a tip top of camp pool is because theoretically speaking, if we were to get another hypercarry support, it might be a little bit rougher. Alright. And also at this current moment, we already have a very, 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 very strong hypercarry support. That is Bobbin. Bobbin basically does everything Sparkle does, but way better because it's 3 different extra value advance instead of 1. And this one from Sparkle is only 50%, right? You could consider getting E2 for a 24% defense down, but that's going to be E2, different from E0. So I would say if you want to pull, you can consider pulling for it just for, I don't even know who you can use Sparkle exclusively. Maybe you can run like a Sparkle, Silverwolf, Qingque. like mono quantum implant team, right? Maybe that could work. Because Sparkle, Babin, Chingyun was like one of the teams that I used for every single Zero Cycle team form that I used for the Kafka side. So Sparkle, Babin, and Chingyun was a very, very nice team. Or even Sparkle, Babin, Runmate, right? So if you want to do some goofy, fun Zero Cycles, I think Sparkle is going to be an excellent choice, especially the skill points and all that kind of stuff. So that's going to be that. Definitely not a very high priority, especially E0. So that's gonna be for me. Robin as well, E2. Honestly, I'll just pick Robin. Boom, 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 boom. This done, 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 done. All right. At this point, probably here. Actually, you know what? Maybe here. Around the same tier as Blade, I would say. Slightly around the same ballpark as DOT. Around the same ballpark as DOT. The reason why is because Acheron is not really that strong unless you have Jiao Qiu. If you have Jiao Qiu, it makes Acheron a lot stronger. But in a vacuum, for a singular unit, I don't think she's that worth. Because you're essentially going to be running like a Pella plus something plus a sustain. Without Jiao Qiu, Acheron can't really compete with our brand new Fei Xiao or whatever our 3.0 DPS is going to be. I would say that Acheron, if you can get her debuffs up, she's still a very, very nice unit to have. But between Acheron and Fei Xiao's multiplier just outperforms her by quite a significant margin. And if you already have a Babin, between Acheron and Fei Xiao, I would fix Fei Xiao to Babin instead of Acheron to Babin, just because Fei Xiao synergizes with Babin a lot more. So I think Acheron at this point is going to be a proof of fun at E0. If you want to get her E2, I'll probably jump up right here. By E0, I'm just going to drop her around. Oh, you know what? I'll just drop it here, right? In case they're around the same tier, right? It's a kind of a proof of fun category, but it's around the same category, right? So that is going to be this, in my opinion. I feel free to go to war, but hey, it is what it is. All right. Yep, okay, fine. I think Avenger is going to be a must pull. I think out of all of the limited sustain now, he is the most comfortable. Not because of his synergy with Robin, but the fact that you can quote-unquote counter enemies with high speed, such as Hule, it makes it very, very comfortable for him to sustain high-pressure scenarios. Or specifically, environments like Unknowledgeable Domain. Avenging was a godsend for Unknowledgeable Domain. She was so good. All the energy buffs, in the infinite follow-ups, I basically ran it with DOT. The sustain was quite literally so much stronger compared to Huan Huan because the shield increases our effective max HP and it almost had a 100% permanent refresh. And if you want to use a skill, then the shield is basically almost unbroken. I would say that if you don't run it with follow-up, you can still pretty much run it with any single team as long as the enemy moves very quickly, or if you're getting hit a lot, or any forms of like energy generation bars from your SU to spam his ultimates, get your bars, he is gonna be him. So out of all of the sustains right now, Aventurine probably has the highest sustain value when it comes to keeping a team alive. That being said, the caveat is he does not work at all with Jing Yuan and Bleed because their health drain is not covered by the shield. So you are going to be in a bit of a pickle if you're running Adventure with Qingliu or Blade. But that is a very, very, very specific scenario. Alright, cool. I would say you can pull for. I would say you can. It's either low can pull or high pull for fun. Okay, you know what? Low can pull. Boot Hill, like Firefly, has the ability to implant weakness. So you could use in the brute force a lot of the physical weak stages. The reason why it's not higher is because pocket trick shot is not very comfy. If you don't get a pocket trick shots in time, you don't really know how to play Boot Hill and how to abuse his pocket trick shots, his damage is going to fall off by quite a bit. And frankly speaking, his speed tuning is annoying. a proper boot heel speed tune team with like 4-piece ego, Rame, how many MC Dandadan is very, very annoying. And I think the majority of the casual player base, you guys might not even think about doing all this. And if you want to just do like a very chill unit that just go for it and do whatever the fuck he wants to do, I think he can get the job done. You can pull for him just because he's part of the break team, and break team nowadays is just completely broken. Also, if we do get exo toughness, it will make him getting pocket trick shot a lot easier, which is why I'm just gonna bump him above pool of fun, right? Any sort of exo toughness, I think Buhyo is gonna benefit just because he can stack on the 3 stacks a lot easier. Alright, so yep, can pull. Alright. I don't give a fuck. If there is one unit in the entire fucking game that you have to pull, it's gonna be Bubbin. Frankly speaking, if Hoyo didn't suck Superbreak's dick so much, Robin would be miles ahead of Rami. It's just that Hoyo gave Superbreak so many buffs that Rami and Bubbin is around the same category now. Because break teams just have a lot. It's like they're privileged. They're on the white list. They go into the NFT early, right? So Rami has a very, very good privilege from Hoyo. Dawe loves Superbreak. Dawe, every waking moment, Dawe is saying, chat, how do we make Superbreak great again? How do we make Superbreak great again, chat? And that's why they ask his team every single day, right? So that's why Rami is like heavily boosted by the amount of bars and everything. But that aside, I feel that Robin is absolutely the unit of all time. Yo, Luva Kodotem to the prime, right? Works with follow-up, works with DOT, works with hyper carry, works with Akron, works with Yun Li, works with pretty much every single one of our DPS, probably minus the exception of break teams, in which that case you want to run Rami instead, right? Besides that, Getter, D1 unit. If I can make a separate tier list, I would, but unfortunately, Hoyo just suck in Rami's dick so much, they're gonna be the same tier, right? But yep. Must pull. Alright. I would put Firefly here. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed by Gaja Smack. But here's the thing. Casual player base, they don't give a fuck about speed tuning. They don't give a fuck about getting the optimal value. They don't give a fuck about 0 seconds. They just want a unit that can get on with their lives and move on and go home and bang their girlfriends and touch grass. So if that is gonna be the case, I think Firefly is the definition of a auto unit. Fire implant weakness. If we were to get a fire break support in the future, it is gonna be the perfect synergy. We have Ling Shao, we have Gallagher, we have Rami to split in. Firefly implant weakness. You can basically just run this team anywhere, everywhere, no questions asked. It's gonna get the job done. Is it gonna be the absolute highest possible damage with extra toughness? Probably not, because Firefly does not really have any interaction with additional breaks, unlike Boothill or Rappa. But I think when it comes to quality of life, comfort, the effect rest, herself being like self-sustaining, I think there's a reason why Hoyo showed the fuck of this character for like 3 patches straight, right? So Firefly, in my opinion, is gonna be a very, very strong camp pool just for the general population of the player base, right? Because we are crafting this for the general population of the player base, right? Cool. Alright, pool of fun. I would say you can prove Jade for fun. I feel like Jade is pretty fun, right? If you run a runner in Pure Fiction, I think she's pretty fun. One of, if not the best units in Pure Fiction. Synergizes very, very well with Blade. If you want to run an MOC, maybe not so much. You need an E1. Apoc Shadows, I don't really know. I didn't really play her that much, but I think she's a pretty fun unit. Also, me personally, the whole Dom Mummy type might not be, you know, a little bit too much personally. But I think she's still a pretty fun unit. I would just get her if you really want to get her. Just destroy Pure Fiction. She's always going to destroy Pure Fiction, right? So I think you guys can just pull fun. All right, cool. But more the bang. All right. I'll put him somewhere here. Jiao Qiu is a... Actually, you know what? Maybe here. Jiao Qiu is a very interesting unit. I still personally believe he is an Aircron bot. He's Aircron slave. Best in slot only in Aircron. Keep in mind the word is best in slot. But he can be used with different teams. You can use him with Yun Li. You can use him with Argenti. You can use him with DOT. It's just that they have better options. For Argenti, Babin. For Yun Li, Babin. For DOT, Babin. So unfortunately, because there is a better alternative, Jiao Qiu might not be that important. But if you are an Aircron player, and I'm guessing a lot of players of here, you guys starting 2.0, you got Aircron, Jiao Qiu is an excellent upgrade to Aircron team point as a whole, especially in pure fiction or even against units that move very fast. I think Jiao Qiu's debuff allows Aircron to stack on very quickly. But if you don't have Aircron, I would say that Jiao Qiu might not be that important. Who knows what happens in the future though, right? Because fundamentally he's kind of like a support. 50% vulnerability with up to 65% ultimate damage vulnerability. I think that's going to be very nice. In the future, we have more units that can make use of this ultimate damage vulnerability, or once debuffs, he can kind of be an archetype. So I would say that he is a extremely... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll drop him somewhere like this. Yeah. You stick him with Aircron, essentially, right? If you don't have Aircron, I really don't think he's that important. You're better off just spending your resources somewhere else, right? Aircron support, Aircron simp. He's a tier 3 sub to Aircron, right? Excellent. Okay. Yun Li, in my opinion, is going to be a very solid Kenpu. Actually, you know what? In fact, even higher than Firefly. Yun Li is the only unit that I have not put... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Tip top of Kenpu. Is the only unit that I kind of regret not pulling, because she's just that versatile. She can function very easily. She's one of the few units nowadays that still function with 4-star Chingyun. Best instead of for Huan Huan. So if you put Huan Huan, Chingyun is going to be Babin. And also, you know, Babin works exceptionally well with Yun Li. Counter mechanic as a whole, I think if you guys have Yun Li, you would have seen how she performs against Hule. Diabolical. Because Hule's are so fucking fast. You trigger so many of the counters, and her damage multiplier by itself is just a very complete unit, right? Also, extremely comfortable when it comes to a DPS, not as squishy compared to our other DPS. So I think if you guys can pull Yun Li, I think he's gonna be an excellent choice, right? Cool. Yep. Actually, okay, maybe like this. Yeah, maybe like this. Yeah, I feel like maybe just smidge below the sustains, right? Because at the end of the day, it's a DPS. I'm just a little bit more conservative for DPS, because DPS getting power crap is nothing new at this point, right? So maybe we have a Yun Li's mom, and then just power creep Yun Li. So probably something like this. Okay. As of this current moment, I am just hella fucking biased because she's my wife. I'll give it to Maspu, even though she is a DPS. Number one, I'm biased because I love facial, I love the design, I love the gym mommy, all that kind of stuff. And she gave me super good luck. She is the only unit in my Honkai Star existence that I didn't lose a single 50 for E6S5 and E2S1. Didn't lose a single one, by the way. All 10, 50, all won. So I have a huge bias for facial. That being said, currently, she is the strongest DPS. But we all know what happened. Silla was the strongest. Jingliu was the strongest. Aircron was the strongest. And now Facial is the strongest. So I don't know what's going to happen in the next 4 months, next 5 months. But if you pull her now, her value is going to be there. 100%. Especially if you have Babin, right? Her value is definitely going to be there. If you don't have Babin, you can still make her work with your Han March 7, which is a free unit, by the way. Han March 7, Topaz, Adventure, Mose, all that kind of stuff. You can still gonna make it work. Maybe not as crazy as if you got her with Babin. But they'll be biased. Take it with a pinch of salt. Maybe objectively, probably somewhere in the Kenpu section. But yep, that's pretty much it. Alright. Now, for Lingsha, I'm going to do this. Not because she's worse, but it's because she has a substitute. That is Galachet. She has a 4-star Galachet. If there was no such thing as a 4-star Galachet, she will be tip-top, above Huan Huan. But because Galachet is a unit, especially the versatility of Galachet, at E0 is really not that important to pull for a E0 Lingsha. So it is what it is. But if you don't have an E6 Galachet And E0 Lingsha is technically easier to get than an E6 category. And also, the confidence, the bunny damage, it is not to be underestimated as well. But between Huan Huan, Fu Xuan, and Lingsha, Lingsha, in my opinion, has probably the lowest of the 3 sustain. Not because she's the weakest, but just because she has a 4-star substitute, personally. Drop down to 2 of 1, E1 pilled. Alright, Sarah hates Lingsha. Okay, done. I'm not ready. Alright, one last unit is going to be Rappa. Rappa, I'll just replace with Balu. I'll just drop around the same category as Firefly, as well as maybe a smidge more than Firefly. So as of this moment, if you do not have Firefly and you do not have Rappa, who should you pull? I will pull for Rappa over Firefly. The reason why is because, number one, I mentioned before in all my previous 2 videos, the odds of Rappa not being on element is quite rare. Because there's 2 sides of Endgame, it's quite likely you're going to be getting an imaginary or a fire weakness. Secondly, she scales better with Exo Toughness. And if Exo Toughness does come out, she does gain a higher edge compared to Firefly when you do maze of this mechanic, right? So for that reasons, Rappa is going to be at around this category in the Campu section. And I think that will pretty much wrap up all of our units, right? Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? No, right? Did I miss anyone? Did I miss anyone? No? 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 Okay, I'm good. Alright, chat. With that, we have come to the end of my pool value tier list for Honkai Star Rail, all of them at E0, right? I feel like this is definitely subjective take. I'm not sure if I'm going to get cancelled by the Chingyun mains again for the 10,000 millionth time, or if I'm going to get destroyed by the Aircron mains for leaving her in the pool of fun tier. But yeah, feel free to leave the comments down in the thoughts below. Word of the day is going to be Worth. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord. All the best with catch up pools. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Okay, that's pretty good. Pool value tier list. Chat, what type of drunk are you? What type of drunk are you? Horny? Oh my god, you did. I don't drink. Okay. I'm like a noisy drunk / sleepy drunk. Throwing up, I'm dead. Yeah. I never throw up because I am him. So chat, this has been a great 6-hour stream. I will end it here so that I can stream earlier tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my final stream. It will be my farewell stream. And we're thinking about what to do tomorrow, right? But yeah. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna cry, dude. I'm depressed. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright. Yo, chat. Thanks for coming today. I'm gonna go, bitch. I'm gonna fix my sleep. And tomorrow we'll start early to have one final stream. Right? One final stream. We're definitely gonna do Poke Brawl. Sarah fixed Poke Brawl. Yep, we have Poke Brawl. Yep. We'll do Poke Brawl and something else plus. And then that will pretty much be it. Thank you for the 100 subs to see my hair. Yeah, apparently it's the worst thing that happened to me. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep because I lost my long hair. It is what it is. But yep. Thank you so much for joining today. For the follows, for the gift subs, for the videos, for the tips and everything. Join TikTok, join Twitter, join YouTube. Because I can't get the goddamn music. No, absolutely. We are almost done with all the stuff. Yanagi is almost done as well. I'll get Yanagi at recess. So yeah, Tech Tone. I'm gonna lurk. All the best. Bye.